between Tevel and Shuma. But there are plenty of comparisons between Tevel and Yosef as well, which expresses one of the right, but there are more similarities between Tevel and Shuma than there are between Tevel and Yosef. Therefore, they can be considered Shema Shuma with language in between Tevel and Shuma. Therefore, again, that will teach you that just like Juma is condition, right? So to again, the consumption of Teva will also be
there you go.
right? Not like also
What the fuck?
You know, it says kilogram. This the reason we prefer to compare Teva. And I told you also because Teva and Juma both have the Russian kilo, vein, and the food. It's also a chance to singular and that's the book how these class bridge or the word was going to the shop, which is probably no one. Where do we go that the point is coming? Like I said, it's on the list. The point is coming, goes ahead and so coming calling is regular month, we Swedish the guys are that calling is coming. How do we look at the local race? Should we be Swedish? How do I know that it's coming calling? It's Schumer Torah. That the local race again. Is show us Mishmartin, Issue Abel, as it says, again, guardianship, Mishmartin, not carry, not there, where it says, over in, ultimately, again,
There he is. Yo, big dog. Yes, sir. No, don't do that. What is it saying? What response is it giving? Yeah, what again, what description is it giving you? What title is it giving you? So it's not okay. Okay. You know how you uploaded a video to YouTube? Take the link to that video, put it in Grok, and tell Grok, please give me a take the video link from YouTube, put it in Grok, and tell Grok to make you a title and a description with hashtags for that link. For this link. No, and put the link, not the video. Put the link. Put the link, not the video. Put the link. No. No. Please provide me with the title and the description with hashtags for this link. No. Please provide me with the title and the description for this link. What does it say? No, no, not please give me a link. Stop. Listen to me. Please give me a title and a description with hashtags for this link. Okay, and what does it tell you? Okay, and what does it? And what? Oh, you're waiting for a result. Okay.
So just like by Truma, if a Kohen is coming to Truma, so to again if a Kohen is Truma, does the Avodah, it's also very insemination. Incredible. And we must read about that. It was incredible. Again, like I said before, last week, this passage starts just example. Right, a Kohen has to wear the requisite outfit, requisite clothing, failure to do so. Right? He doesn't wear the Avodah, he doesn't wear clothing, but he still does the Avodah. He's Chayiv Misa Hidei Shamayim. Says Gami Noah. Remember me know this from. On Rabbi Avodah, Rabbi Yochanan, Umatu Bein Shmita, Rabbi Yochanan, the Hagarta also afterwards. Plus it says you shall put the belt, literally you shall gird them. You shall gird them with a belt. Right? After the belt is one of the Uno. Shmashi became Aleim, Kiunasam Aleim. When their clothing is upon them, then their Kutuna is upon them. So it's actually really fascinating. Right? Because the Lashon, you have to really appreciate the rest of the process. That's the process. The Hagatim also calculate, right? You should put a belt around them. Aro Upano, the Karashna Upos, put the hands on them. I saw Lahem Kutuna, Luchukas Ola. And the Kahuna will be theirs for everlasting statutes. Their shoes. When is the Kahuna theirs? When they wear the clothing. When they wear the clothing. If they're not wearing the clothing, and I love the nice the things that are working right. Whereas understanding that it's only now if it doesn't, I love the nice the avodah is
Yes. Go. Yes. Yo, north side. Okay, read it. That's perfect. That's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, now you want to take down the video that you currently have, upload it again with that title and description, and then what you're going to do is ask Grok to do it again, but in different words. So you say, okay, this is great. Do it in different words, and it'll do it in different words. And you upload a second video, and then the third video, and the fourth video until you do all 10, okay? Okay, upload the first video with that description. Send me it when you're done. I'll look at it, and then we'll move on. Yeah, so take down the other video and then upload the video now with that title and description. The title's important. So whatever they said for the title, and then you put that in the. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, I'll wait.
And every single thing that you do in life is another day, is another garment that you put on. Clothes manage make the clothes make us rich. Now listen, this is interesting. Think about it. One is it exact that there is such specificity regarding the building of the garment. Such specificity. So one level to see how people can down because people are very taken by accident. And we want people to come to these solutions to be inspired. We need to see the way forward dressed up. So I think my picture is beautiful and over. But it goes on to this is I couldn't see a point of what it means to be spiritual. I want to see what the point is. It means the clothing, right? There's no clothing. There's no clothing. Right? You need the coin on the street. Meet coin on the street, right? You need a Matzi Shabbos, he's getting they're just like everybody else. So what happens? You're gonna let him go first in line, right? Why? Because you have to give respect. He's not really but he's still going. He's still going. People now because he's still going. This is innate identity is human. But it really only fully self-actualizes when he shows up. You know, it's seeking for all of us. I'm always conscious. I'm always conscious because I have an institution. If you want to become the best version of your what formula are you going to now? Right? And every day I decide, today is going to be a jacket of Mexico. Right? It's going to be a pair of pants of Hamilton. It's going to be a sweater of Heston. Every little bit goal is to lay more and more and more. And walk around without clothing is still hard. But that's what we're going to do. That ultimate way is to start they start thinking just without the Begadim you're not at point. But at least without the Begadim you can't serve the Begadim. The Begadim just dies there. Says the Gemara. Says the Gemara. Of course we got it. Next. Shmuel Rothschild said I'm Rabbi. Cohen does not go ahead and wash his hands. And he does the all these things of the Shemayim. Says the Gemara, where do you go? It's from the Lord. Sit, the Bolam of Olamoi, Yichet to mind that I am says, when it comes to the Olamoi, they should go ahead and wash their hands, and they won't die. And they won't die. Okay, so this is pretty explicit. Wash your hands and feet, you won't die. Don't wash your hands and feet, you will die. One more piece. Sorry. Shtuye yain, yain shake out. You drink wine and drink What about so again? Shtuye yain, you can say yain shake out. The policy is explicit. What it says, do not drink wine or anything. How do we know that a coin can't be able to afford else? So Torah says in one hand, he can't go ahead and shave his head, but he also can't let his hair grow long. So there's a juxtaposition between wine and letting his hair grow. When his hair grows to drinking wine. Just like
Yo.
So again, letting your hair grow, bringing it home with long hair. Why? One that washes hands. So whether it's but on a different level, what is it? The rest is that I'm going to be challenged on our website. Being part of this version. This is going ahead. Going ahead. First, this is going to go on. Those will be with the scope is equal. So what happens? Every day, the president watches this. Feet take away your hands represent how good so that is one of the less I'm going to go before I want to take my feet. I'm going to go to the park. I wash my hands. I'm ultimately what I'm going to accomplish. Not just something that I want to go to a park. The way that the coin is ahead enters the brush is by washing away grease, washing away the personal issues. You're going to be successful in this role. Why can't you those basic level, you can even spend the nice and drinks wine, nice and that's not what's going to be. This is how wine is very complicated. This is wine. Wine on one end, now you're going to have to why would you go ahead and do this? Shabbos, important about this is we put the issue of position to the Jewish community of there should be no external tremendous idea. We need wine in different kinds of life. That's the nature of it. Like you saw the post on the group wanting to take the edge off. So then you wanting to amplify your around with still the same thing. But when you have such a process,
they're very popular with the youth today. Okay, how's that a moment for the offense? You know, I read this that Chargers out minus 30 in the ranks in the league. I mean, come on. Look at what Justin Herbert has been able to do. Number one quarterback when it comes to rushing yards. Number two when it comes to total passing yards. Top 5 on third down. And you're going to land him outside the top 5 quarterbacks. Are these people that put together this list? Are they blind, Isaac?
For us also. Teach us, you know, what all of this happiness. Living happiness comes like this, what brings happiness will come from money. So brings happiness will come from possession. So brings happiness will come from career. As will come from this.
He's racked up 386 yards, the 6th most in the NFL with that opportunity. Jamar loves it. He loves how physical he runs because he aims tough yards. When you think about it, how many times have you thought that play was dead? And there's Monty Vidal still moving the legs with gaining those tough yards. He's elusive as well. He can jump a gap, see a gap. Welcome back to Laurie and Hampton after the bye. And how about that for a number 1-2 punch? That'll be something to watch. Latafonte got a lot of press this week, as he should. I mean, he was quiet to start the season, but I think he surprised everybody as a rookie. You see this happen. Rookies, shocking season start, and then you got the tape, right? Everyone watches the tape. Well, Latafonte has made adjustments to his game. He was the only game in town in H-Town for that playoff game, and it became an off-season priority to stack that room. And that's what Joe Ortiz did. I mean, you look at the draft, they were able to acquire Trey Harris, Andrew Lambert-Smith, brought Keenan back from Chicago, picked up a Rondé Gadsden. Man, what a draft, right? So we're on to for Justin Herbert. I hope everybody listening is very hungry because everybody is going to eat today with Justin Herbert behind center. Latafonte alone, like I said, first 5 games, slow to start. But since week 6, he's tied for second in the NFL with 30 catches. And then a Rondé Gadsden. I mean, this guy is going to be fun for us to watch for a long time. He is not even close to being the physical specimen that people throw into, and he's already up the east. What a pass catch and dual threat option at tight end. 232 tackles and week yards in week 6 and 7 alone. I mean, he's good for tackles too, I'm sure. I mean, he can block nobody's business. But the more he plays, the more opposing defenses started rolling coverages his way over the middle of the field. Or, I don't know, Latafonte. So as Harlow would know, you've got to make a choice. You come in to play the Chargers, the defense has got to make a choice because you can't double everybody. So Lat's on one-on-ones and he wins on those one-on-ones. He's just that good of a route runner. The ball can't go anywhere with Justin Harbaugh, and we hope it goes everywhere here today in Jacksonville. Isaac.
The Chargers have 4 players with at least 450 receiving yards over the season. Kickoff is 17 minutes away. Chargers in Jacksonville. Year 2. On the casino resort spot. Countdown to kickoff. The LA Chargers. Hey, Chargers fans, a winning football team runs like a well-oiled machine. Every player doing their job, every part working together in peak condition. Your vehicle's no different. I'm sophisticated for Valvoline oil change. Where your car truck gets the championship treatment with a 15-minute drive-through oil change. No appointment needed. Locations all over Southern California. Find yours at SoCalOilChange.com. On your ride with report like a winning team. Touchdown! Making a double lead in good oil change. Your football fans, yes, that money fans. Anytime you Chargers have a project with a real Texan all-star. TimberTech is the #1 brand in premium decking. TimberTech Advanced PVC has top-rated fire resistance and real wood looks without the Plus, with industry-leading warranties, you know your deck will perform top of the stage season after season. See why so many people in Southern California love TimberTech decking and railing. Or your pre-sales at TimberTech.com.
You can't count on finding a parking spot near the beach here in LA or a gym for your influencers. But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Get your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long with playoffs, football surprise Again, they're gonna give their access to the product. It's actually a big rush. Again, it's not the same as the Chargers football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. From the
I'm pretty easy to shop for. If it's in Morocco, I'm good to go. Now let's go.
like this. So the first original talking was that somebody steals his phone. So again, the fact is clear about this. What's a key song? Original song, key sharks. So first key sharks. So key song is intense. Service. Continue organized as conscious and as that behavior. So again, it wasn't that's remember again,
just knocked off the Commanders in overtime 16-13. Washington 3-8 out of 16. Secured the Dolphins 4-7 of 1 of their last 4. Now stay tuned as Matt Money spent Daniel Jeremiah and Shannon Fisher watch to start 11. The opening kickoff and all the play-by-play. The Chargers and Jacksonville Jaguars and LA Chargers. Football
rather again, those are according to the missionaries. So that's the first one. The person that goes ahead and the person who goes ahead and steals a charger from the insurance cancel, I use the example. Yes, so you have a hell of a person. What are the things person got their own status. The person says, sorcery should first want to be the first sorcery is power. The first exclusive owners with the sorcery. One of these people that Rabbi very amazing. Yakeru Kosimo, ultimately, sorcery should go after first again. When we doubt it, therefore again, he's a co-safe with sorcery. Okay? What's that? This is not going to be the ball bounce. So of course, so whatever the catches our attention dramatically is the mission says that I know I'm calling them, so I'm going to sell it. And I'll get it back. Find where it's selling. It's actually pushing out to the Russian was. So they let them share. Catch a Jewish guy in this act, that gets into the act, they're allowed to take his life. After the fact, they're not allowed to do it. When you're Remedy of Canada was a couple of people from 82. So Canada is not passionate. What happens if, let's say, we're no sellers, we were sellers, we were selling. And so the person who was meant to do something else. So what is this person on the basis? Shoot out the blood. Not for that.
This is LA Chargers countdown to kickoff.
I'm trying to do a kind of
Here never makes stadium. Anybody outside of the should reach in this ballgame. So stop something trying to engineer real, especially important today. And if we're able to do that, I think the Chargers are going to be able to lead up towards a little bit of pass rush. About the rest of the defense, pass rush, slow down his team, but offensively try to build
someone asked you,
I think today, I think you should run this game, come out early, and run the ball around you a lot different.
so again, those are the
defense, trade the tenderize it a little bit, then you can
respect for
game crank back. So it's still different players. I know you
You're going through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you've got something on USA, you've got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the three networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever, and you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. Brody Stevens you were there when we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? No, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this guy. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
Stevens. I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me, you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie, man, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid, fucking Brody Stevens. And you have Periscope. I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. No. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Call it, okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. Well, how bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. And I think what you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're getting there. A little bit. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians.
Oh my God!
Comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me somebody. Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just so wait.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Ralph. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know why. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera to it. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Why somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? So I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning. And then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat. And who he
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly
He would
because
get
he
it.
knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
Positive.
positive." He didn't say positive, but that was hilarious.
It just
But
kills
I saw
you.
it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like
I'm
most
not even close
comedians.
to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that would go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away." But no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit.
Oh,
That shocked him. That cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes, it's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you can see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? When did you get here exactly?
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. And he's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. He was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big enough with his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like bullshit. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh, yeah, from fucking...
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot, though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was in deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
Oh,
I
all
was
the
never
time.
a big. I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people that, and there was no light in there.
No.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out of there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He
Yeah.
knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my hand and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. Doug goes, all right, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
It was a weird maniac.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I walked in there and got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. So I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And I put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets so you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over it. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand up now. And I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the broker. And the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. That was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came back. Then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared out of each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle, and people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope in San Francisco, and the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, this is a little guy with hair, and he's crazy, and they're like,
and by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook, okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, Every time standing ovation. I've seen Mencia get them like that. I've seen Chappelle get them like that. Sam Kinison get them like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, a kid's deadly, dude. Okay, thank God. And Dougie still beat him. And
Well,
it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel, man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on. Before Jimmy Kimmel, when you had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw Stanley, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah. Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide when I'm going to get a day job. So I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and he burn victim and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like this at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store. They're like gangsters. They're writers and they, oh my God, they're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking was creative. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Hey, what up, Billy?
He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about? She lost it just for. We're not laughing about her getting raped. No. If you know this girl, it's a fucking.
But what up, Billy?
Good nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
How you living, big dog?
Yeah. Something's not right. Yep. Almost at night.
Okay, what's up? Okay. Hey, just one moment, man. Just one moment. I'm about to talk on this space. Yeah, it's Shill and Chill, hosted by Shift. I can't. I'm not messing with my phone. So just go to Shill and Chill on that. There are like 400 people in it. It's not my space. It's somebody else's space. You're good. Just wait in here 10 minutes, and I'll be able to help you. You're welcome. I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now. Give me 10 minutes.
It's very simple. Like I said earlier, the Titty innovation engine is something that grows from day one. So today, when we're starting TittyCoin, when we're launching it, the innovation engine is going to start collecting rewards for the community. And from today, basically, the first person purchasing TittyCoin today will contribute to that innovation engine model that we've created. And that allows us to grow the lottery, the jackpots, the community rewards, power of fun, and that is allowing us to basically reward whoever we want to reward and is loyal to the community. And there is going to be lots of events coming for TittyCoin as well. As I said, we're actually not just a one-man team. We have a studio. We have three, actually, Siam in here that is in the speaker panel. He is my developer, and when I met him, I didn't know, but he just examined computer science school, and he had a lot of friends that were in development. So some of his friends is actually on the team too. They're not here on the panel. So we're gonna make sure we deliver every single product we have promised, and not only that, we have, like I said, the way we're going to reward latecomers is exactly with this. So today, the innovation engine is going to start building already, and later, when the people coming late are purchasing TittyCoin, we're going to make sure they are rewarded from the community reward pool, from the power of fun, from the lotteries and jackpots, and that's how we're able to collect rewards even for the latecomers, because we want the latecomers to be loyal too. Not just the early buyers should have rewards, but also people coming late. They should be able to collect rewards later on. So that's why we're already beginning from today to collect those rewards for future events. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Your question is noted. Let's go on to the next.
All right. We're gonna go on to. I want to go on to Jobs on Soul. What's good, bro? What's good, Chip? Thanks for having me. I tried to come up a few times, and my ex has not been liking me, so I'm sorry. Yeah, it's right. What do you got for us, bro? I'm here to present my show. I haven't been up here in a while. I've been recently going through some life changes, and I just wanted to say, when you look at my project, it's really not about the hype. You see a small project, okay? And it's really not about a big project. So I didn't grow up with money. I'm not really backed by a team of investors, but I've been working job after job just to stay afloat. And that's been my life ever since I've been 15. So I'm relatively young, okay? I recently lost one of them, and in a sense, my whole family is in the same place, right? But that's why I'm building jobs. It's built to create something that can become a passive income for myself and my family and anybody in the crypto industry that wants to be a part of this project. So my goal is pretty simple. It uses a rewards mechanism, structure, and volume to create, in a sense, a reward token. Kind of how infinite money glitch works. If you've ever heard of that token, right? It rewards you so on about the token. That's what my token does, but with a different token, right? So by holding jobs, you get a token called LBPPP, right? It's a project that's built on effort, as I would like to call it. I think people like me that wants a 9 to 5 deserve to have their hard work recognized, and I want that to be on-chain and a reward system.
So the way that I do this is it functions with the transaction tax, right? It's a 9% transaction tax. 3% of that burn supply constant, creating a supply shock. That's one of the things that makes Bitcoin beautiful, for example, is the scarce value. So with this portion of the transaction tax, burning a portion of the supply, it really makes things great in the long run. The other 6% is what we give out in rewards, an interval of 15 minutes, as long as the rewards are sufficient, right? And I did the math. So relatively, if you're holding 112 million tokens priced at $1,500, it takes $4,100 in volume roughly to generate $1,030 in passive income, right? On a monthly time frame. But you would get those rewards in intervals of 15 minutes, right? But why is this important? So, in a sense, by holding a token that does the work for you, the reward system does the work for you, you can grow passive income, and you don't have to face that fear of, oh, I don't have the money, or oh, I just lost my job, or whatever hardship you're facing in your life. This token is, in a sense, trying to be there to represent you, the people, and provide that passive income for you. So I want to wrap this up because I know I'm probably hitting the 40-second mark. If you joined early, you're just not buying a token. You're helping build something with purpose. So as the dev, I get a portion of the reward as well. And that's what I'm going to be using to build this project from a low cap coin to $1 million runner. And I will be buying up supplies and doing buybacks. So that's the legacy I want to build. Thank you guys for having me up on the stage. When I come up here, I essentially think of you guys like Shark Tank. We all know that show, right? With all the entrepreneurs on there. So thank you guys, Shift. Thank you, Strom. Thank you, everybody on here. Thank you, Titty.
Yes, bro, 100%. Gabriel, show my bro Jobs and Soul. Some love. I want to show my love to Strong, Titty Coin, all the members of Titty Coin as well. Sam, Mike. Also, Spider Pig as well, Nick, everybody on the stage, be getting a like, a follow, and supporting as well. Like and comment, repost the space, guys. Go to the top of the Jumbotron. We're still giving away. We have more spots left of the $25 giveaway in ETH, so we will be giving those out. My bro Strom is going to be picking those people out when it is time. But Strom, would you like to pick on the next speaker, or do we want to do the giveaway next?
Yeah, bro, we can do one more speaker, and then we can go ahead and pick a winner. So,
Okay.
Like I said, I just picked someone random, and we'll pick the randoms will be picked from the people that has asked questions, that has replied with valuable question, or sharing some knowledge on the main Titty Coin.
Yes, bro, 100%.
Yeah, so, okay, let me pick someone from the audience that hasn't been able to speak yet. I see Monica Sharma. Monica, you want to go ahead and chill yourself and ask a question?
Is that person on stage?
No.
Are they in the request?
Yeah, in a request. I just accepted.
Oh, they just accepted. Okay.
Monica, are you here? He's a listener. Maybe he isn't ready to talk yet, so we're going to move on to the next one. Let's move on to Cypher. I see you in there.
Cypher.
Request accepted. Cypher, are you here?
Okay. Oh, there's Monica. Okay.
Oh, there you are, Monica. Okay, let's go ahead. Cypher's replied. Monica, go ahead.
Monica?
You can unmute your mic.
All right. I want to go on. Let's go on to Rabbi Rothschild. What's good, my bro?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much, Shift. Shout out to Titty Coin. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human achievement. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I will go viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look at my pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do. I have more content for you to go through that it would take you years to be able to complete. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. Additionally, if you haven't yet, I don't know what you're doing, you need to join the Big Steppers Discord. That's where the fun is. I'm live in there as well 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, connect with me. Everything that I tell you will be free. We have a free strategy for you to be able to make more money. Feel free to send me a DM. I will reply. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. But most importantly, I want you to know that I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know that I want to support you all personally as well as professionally. I want to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know I have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Thank you.
Yes, bro. 100%. I want to go. All right, so Strobe, you ready to call out the next winner? Who do you want to choose, bro?
Yeah, let's go. So yeah, we got a people that has been engaging with us, and of course, we want to show them some appreciation. So let's pick a giveaway winner. Okay, so let me go to my notes, and I will take a look there again. Okay, so let's start with the post. Guess what? I love tea. Stanley, let's see what Titty Coin have for us. It's been a while since I've been on AMA. That's the same one. Great. Titty Coin, the new steamy. What's that? What's that mean? That we're cooking?
Yes.
I like it.
I assume that.
Finally, something unique. Legit. No rugs. People join us. Rugs, jeans are finished. For sure. Gerald. Let's pick Gerald. I like this. Reply.
All right, Gerald. Send me. What is it?
Gerald. Let's pick Gerald. I like this. Reply.
All right, Gerald. Send me. What's his ad? Do you know his ad?
Titty Coin Post.
Washington and Shelby Parker's back there. They shall two back there. Along with Quinn Allen. Went along at 38, two along at 54 on kick return this year. Tell me how like we normally have lights on. You know? I feel like it's an incredibly bright sun. Bizarre until I know the older light rigs take a long time to warm up. So when you field it on the 3-yard line by Allen, 10, 15, 20 between the numbers 25, and he gets wrapped up and dropped. That's Marlowe Wax. Yeah, Marlowe Wax. Their shot at 25. Let's go back downstairs to the Chargers sideline. Shannon Barron.
Trevor Lawrence has been sacked 20 times over the past 4 games. No doubt he did not sleep well last night, but as you called it, the NASCAR package in town, Jesse Minter loves to deploy all 3 edges at the same time to lead Khalil and Dafe. Jesse Minter says what wins in this league, the ability to affect the quarterback. Khalil says we're really learning each other. We're learning how each other moves, a lot of chemistry there on that D line and beyond.
Shannon away opposite Bull Van Lannen was in place of their best offensive lineman. Aaron Harris was out this week. And it's play action, and here's Lawrence. Gets rid of it quickly. Outside. About an 8-yard gain. Shoved out of bounds. Right sideline by Dan Henley. Elijah Bolden. It's Johnny Blunt, the tight end. Just a little shallow cross working left to right.
Benanchi, those two people.
Nice job by Trevor.
Yeah. What about Cool Dave? We can let him also see in that.
Google says that stadium lights turned on during the day if there's a lot of glare. For whatever reason, it helps reduce the and we can say there was a lot of glare down there. ETN now. The left pocket of Lawrence from the right hash. A 2nd and 1.
Were they able to pick it up here yet? Or you let them up? Fibonacci. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, so a little bit about us. We're an official LLC out of the state of Oregon, and we launched a little over a year ago. The artist who created our project, his name is Domino. He's a multidisciplinary artist out of LA. He's had collaborations with Rolling Stone magazine, and he's a musician. So what's pretty cool and a little bit unique about Dom's is they're not straight up music NFTs, but a lot of the rares actually have custom music that he made and attached. So we have 650 hand-drawn traits that were drawn over a 2-year period of time, along with 350 original songs as well that were being developed all the way back since 2021. But it's kind of crazy. So yeah, we launched in fall of last year, and during that little period we had where everything was running on base. The liquidity was really flowing into the market. We did incredibly well. We minted around 5,500 NFTs out of 8,888. And since then, we've been kind of slow grinding. So currently, we're at 6,200 mints, and we're looking towards mint element. But what's exciting is our goal is to really be able to scale this into a brand and a company. So we run this like a business. We have a team of people. I'm full-time. We had an angel investor come in a couple months ago, and we have to provide a salary so that we're able to continue growing this thing. But we love to really push into the Web 2 side as well. We have, at the end of this upcoming week, on Friday, the link to our first plushie drop. They're going to be sent out in collector's boxes as well, along with the fact that we're going to be having premium streetwear drops starting in spring, and then towards the beginning of summer, we'll be our first Black Box final figure collectible drop. So we really target to aim like that street culture, the bear brick cost type of vibe. So we're looking to be able to build out the Web 3 and Web 2 side of things. Kind of a similar business model to what you would think of like a Pudgy or a Suki or a Doodle. But we kind of aim to take a little bit of a different subsection of people that we're targeting. But yeah, so that's us. It's completely unique, hand-drawn IP. We've done a lot over this last year. We're not going anywhere. We're partnered also. I don't know if you guys are aware of Nichols on Base, but we're partnered with them as well. We were in NFT Tokyo last year with Pudgy, Doge,
takes the handoff, trying to work the left side, and he's got a lane, and there goes 2. All the way inside the 5, RJ Pickett saves the touchdown. It'll be a first down and goal from the 4. And that is a a good job of forcing that back inside. I thought that was a crack block working outside the end. It did not hit call on Victor Harriman, and he got smoked.
See if they can get this snap off in time. Just 20 seconds left in the first quarter, and they will have to get it off because there's only 15 on the play clock. So first and goal, Chargers up 3-0 for now from inside the 5. Lawrence under center. Strength of the line is left to from the left hash. Washington in motion. Pitch to Tootin. Tootin's got a lane, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. Facial Tootin with his third rushing touchdown of the season. And boy, the Jags get after the Chargers on the ground on that.
That was potentially a misaligned defensive front. You had about 3 guys on that side, and the other side was loaded up. So just a toss cutback, and he was in the end zone before he encountered a defender. That's where we call the bunch theory. If there's a bunch of guys over here, run over there. Or you see it on replay. Look at the dance between one side and the other.
Yeah, only Khalil back out there.
It's just not enough guys.
Yeah, Khalil gets washed out. Extra point is good. And the Chargers are in a hole here early. 7-3 at the end of the first quarter. Jaguars lead on the LA Chargers football network. Touchdown Chargers! Justin Herbert! Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you prefer to procure your podcast.
We go home today.
Hard-tweeted touchdown captain.
Join former Chargers safety Jaleel Adad, Chris Henry, and Matt Money Smith. Money. As they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present.
Chargers Weekly, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Scoring your favorite LA Chargers gear has never been easier with 2 locations to choose from. The equipment room at SoFi Stadium and the Chargers team store located right there at 2144 East El Segundo Boulevard in the Chargers Commons Shopping Center. Open Thursday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. The Chargers team store is stocked with the latest limited edition merch drops, jerseys, handwear, sideline gear, and much more. To learn more, visit chargers.com/shop. Again, that's chargers.com/shop.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see hard work, a great adventure, and so much more. Inside and out, it's designed for the man, the road trip, and the most demanding job.
With that kind of versatility, it's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years and counting.
The 2025 Ford F-150 from California's best-selling truck brand, Ford. It's time to see Ford and you love it.
Football fans, it's Matt Money Smith, and it's time to kick off your deck project with a real decking all-star. TimberTech, as the #1 brand in premium decking, TimberTech Advanced PVC has top-rated fire resistance and real wood looks without the costly maintenance. Plus, with industry-leading warranties, you know your deck will perform at the top of its game season after season. See why so many people in Southern California love TimberTech decking and railing. Order your free samples at timbertech.com.
Back to more LA Chargers football.
Let's sideline 10-5. Flips into the end zone.
On the LA Chargers audio network.
Last week, Chargers only allowed 73 rush yards against the Steelers. And here we are at the end of the first quarter. And the Jaguars have 48 yards on the ground on 10 carries, 4.8 per. They shot 2 there. 6 plays, 74 yards, 331 and that 4-yard touchdown. 5 runs with 34 yards, and the big one, though, a 31-yard PI. And you talked about DJ Target very well. He'll come down with an interception.
Yeah, I think you'll see the Chargers start to dedicate more bodies to the run and try and get up and challenge these receivers. I don't know that there's anybody that really scares you on the outside. No Travis Hunter. You get no one of their best player, Brian Thomas Jr. He's right. So those 2 guys have the mix.
And we're underway, left to right. Into the end zone. Travion Lane's going to bring it out. Puts it to the knee. 10, 15, 20. Again, gets cleaned out.
It's just free yards.
Yeah, turn it down. We're talking 15 yards. Shannon, what do you got down there?
Big 6'4" running onto the field. Trevor Penning at left tackle. His debut for the Chargers today, acquired at the trade with New Orleans. He did not play, although he was here last week. He watched, he learned, he said he listened a lot. It's an elaborate playbook that Greg Roman runs here in LA, so he's getting used to it, settling in. He said it's kind of like learning a new language. Language learned. He's out there today, guys.
Thank you, Shannon.
Coach Roman said he was impressed how quickly he picked it up. He's got Tucker Fisk next to him. Imani Vidal in the backfield. Scott Matlock now attaching himself to the right side of that line. Now he goes in motion back to the left. Herbert to throw, sets his feet, climbs the pocket. He's got to cut it loose, and he doesn't. And he has dropped second sack of the game. And that's Trayvon Walker again. Danny Strigo as well. It's a loss of 5.
Yeah, that one again, I don't know, put that on anybody up front. It was actually working off of Matlock, but plenty of time to throw that ball. Justin just didn't see what he liked and just held the ball a little too long.
Walker came in with 2 sacks. For 9 games, he's got 2 here in a quarter in about 20 seconds. Herbert sacked now for the 34th, 35th time this season behind the sticks on a 2nd and 14. Trips right, 2 to the left. To throw, they rush forward. It's underneath Imani and waiting for him and absolutely cleaning him out is Devin Lloyd.
That's his great strength. He's doing that all the way back to Utah. He's done it every year in the NFL. He is excellent at sniffing out screens. And Zion's got to know where he is and get out and pick him off. You can't hold your block long on that situation. Knowing Devin Lloyd's going to be buzzing to get to the back.
So good. 4 interceptions, including one that's a 99-yard touchdown. And now we have 3rd and 19. This crowd coming alive after the touchdown, and the Chargers back way up. Q lad, Gadsden to the right, Keenan to the left. 4 on the line of scrimmage, but a 5th is creeping. They'll rush just 3. So Herbert just going to throw underneath to Vidal, trying to get J.K. Scott some breathing room. Vidal past the 15 to 17-yard line. And Vidal's slow to get up. Still on the ground, as a matter of fact.
I didn't see what happened to him on the tackle. His ankle got caught up underneath him a little bit.
And the starting with the tackle on him. But yeah, he is still down. So hopefully we'll have better news for you when we return. As they got a timeout on the field before J.K. Scott punts this away. It's Jacksonville 7, Chargers 3 on the LA Chargers Football Network. First up, Chargers! Justin Herbert! Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network, wherever you prefer to procure your podcast. We go hard today. Caught cheating touchdown.
Join former Chargers safety Jaleel Adine, Chris Hayre, and Matt Money Smith. Money. As they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present.
Chargers Weekly, available wherever you get your podcast.
You can't count on finding a parking spot near the beach here in LA or a gym free of influencers, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Get your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, right through the playoffs. The Bolts are primed for a return to the postseason, so visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays for another must-see season of Chargers football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Hey, Chargers fans, a winning football team runs like a well-oiled machine. Every player doing their job, every part working together in peak condition. Your vehicle's no different. Hi, this is Tim Kane for Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where your car or truck gets the 15-minute drive-through appointment needed. Locations all over Southern California. Find yours at SoCalOilChange.com. Want your ride to perform like a winning team? Touchdown, Chargers! Make it a Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping on it. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details. You're listening to LA Chargers football.
It is
Right here on the home of the LA Chargers Audio Network.
13-18 left in the half. Chargers starting football, but a 3-and-out. And Justin already taken 2 sacks in this game. Got off schedule in this one on this series. So left underway again. Another 3-and-out. Jags up 7-3. Touchdown drive at the last offensive possession. And J.K. going to be asked to beat this one away with his heels on his own goal line. Parker Washington, you mentioned, has got 2 touchdown returns on punts this season. One last week. A beautiful one last time on it, 57 yards, no return. And this ain't another high spiral kick. Washington working to that right sideline. Let's take a bounce. And pops out of bounds, looks like at about the 35-yard line of the Jags, 49-yard punch. Shannon, what do you got?
Monty Vidal did not go to the injury tent. He went to the bench. Ortho doctor came over to talk to him. Right now, he's on the bike. He looks good. Might be working out a cramp or something like that.
Okay, good news there. Thank you, Shannon. So Chargers defense right now giving up 5.6 per play. Try to tighten this up. 48 yards on the ground. We mentioned on 10 carries, but the big play on that touchdown drive was a 31-yard penalty, pass interference penalty. Win with Wilshire Law Firm. Official personal injury attorneys of the Chargers. Find them at wilshirelaw.com/Chargers and pay nothing until you win. So Jack's going to move left to right from where we sit in their all teals. Cam Hart, Dante Jackson, your outside corners. Obey, Bud Dupree, your edge rushers. And it's Tootin out there again at running back. Lawrence under center. Now Lawrence going to change the play, move back to shotgun.
Derwin's adding to that box.
Lawrence to throw. Quick out. Intercepted! Dante Jackson, his second pick in as many weeks. Red Lawrence's eyes jumped the route, secured the ball. His third pick of the season, the 22nd of his career, and the Bolts are back in business.
Derwin adding to the run fit. They changed the play on line of a run to a pass, a wobbly throw to the perimeter, and that one was stolen by the Bolts.
8th interception of the season for Lawrence, the 53rd of his career, the 10th interception by this Bolts defense this season. And that's a big shift in momentum after they've been favoring the Jaguars for the last 7 or 8 minutes of game time. They break Ronald Keenan, Armando to the right, Ladd to the left. Trevion Williams in the backfield takes the handoff. He is hit in the backfield by Eric Armstead, and he's going to lose 3 yards.
Just haven't been able to get on schedule for these first down plays. It's three drives in a row, first down plays and negative plays. The guy Beckley got beat right off the snap.
So a 2nd and 13 from the Jags 45. Next to catch this one in for a TD with the short field. But behind the sticks here, 2nd and 13. Break on Ladd and Rondé to the right. Keenan and Q to the left. Shotgun with Williams. To the right of Herbert on the right hash from the 45. Herbert to throw. Pass time. Field on the cross, and there's Ladd, and a flag came in from the left sideline in the secondary. We'll see what it is. Jari Jones and Alua Kimba to tackle.
I think it would be a hole in the secondary on working on Keenan.
And it's going to be exactly that.
Defense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So a huge break on a 2nd and 13 based on where Ladd was. He was getting wrapped up. Would have been about a 3rd and 8. So instead, 1st and 10 from the Jacksonville 40, trailing 7-3.
And golden opportunity here with this field position. Adding another first down. Let's see if they can break the cycle here. Get a positive play.
Keenan right, Ladd Q left, Ladd in the slot. Williams to the right of Herbert in the shotgun. 5 on the line of scrimmage. Make it 4 for the Jags. Rush forward, Herbert can throw. That'll do. Working to his left, he's going to take off and run to the 40 to the 35 to the 30. Left sideline out of bounds. Right at the first down marker. Picks it up, DJ. Market 1. New set of downs. At the Jacksonville 29. Herbert with his 3rd carry of the game for 19 yards.
Josh Hines Allen tried a hard inside rush. They're complaining about Penning holding him.
They're right.
But nice job of Herbert reading that rush and escaping to the outside after he lost containment.
Now Lamar Johnson checks in. Rookie of South Dakota State. Monty Vidal working something out on the sideline. You all know outside the numbers left. It's a handoff. And Lamar Johnson, first bit of NFL action. Way to go, Lamar. It's to the 23-yard line before Josh Hines Allen can make the tackle. Pick up a 5, 2nd and 5.
Nice job of Penning working up to the 2nd level. It's an asset in the run game, man.
Williams comes quarterback Williams in his 7th season out of Texas A&M. And Austin Depulus out as the 6th offensive lineman just outside of Trey Pipkins. This is your jumbo package, Matlock. In motion, handoff to Williams, looking for that lane, and spins away. Nowhere to go. He's dropped back at the 23 after gaining what looked like a yard. And they'll maybe give him the 22. Trayvon Walker with the tackle. So being 3rd and 4. Chargers 1 of 4 on 3rd down right now. That just never really got going.
That was Boyd again with that initial contact. Big hit. He's had a good game thus far. Big 3rd down. I'd love to see Keenan get going here with next to the last 3rd down.
Doesn't have a target yet. And it's Gadsden, Ladd, and Q to the right. Keenan all alone to the left. Thomas and Keenan. Christian Braswell. Now Gadsden will join them. Keenan in the slot. Herbert, quick throw. Patch caught. There you go, DJ. You called it. Keenan out on the left sideline, inside the 15-yard line. His 21st 3rd down reception this season that leads the NFL.
Yeah, if you give the captain cushion, you get a conversion. It's a very simple formula.
Outstanding alliteration.
That's Dr. Seuss analysis right there. And that's what I'm trying to major in.
That'll work. And it works. They got a first down at the 15 now in the red zone.
Look at this formation here.
Yeah, we got 4 receivers. Wads to the right. Keenan, Ladd, Gadsden, Trey Harris. Q all alone. We got 6 on the line of scrimmage. And Herbert swatted in the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. Hands Allen. Tries foot though. Yeah, fun. Tried to throw quick out to Q on the left. It would have been 1-on-1 for Q. We saw that stiff arm work last week.
And he's trying to get the ball in his hands. Is that why you like to see Penny? Just trying to at least get to the chest.
And it's always a pleasure to see you. This guy is a grinder. He always shows up. What do you have for us today? What do you have to show?
Yeah. Thank you so much. My brothers and sisters in the grind, good evening to you all. I am the XR trader. I am a crypto futures trader. What I basically do is I drop a lot of educational contents which are in video form. Of course, you know, if you trade in crypto futures, you need to learn technical analysis. So I have a YouTube channel for that. My YouTube channel has 200 plus videos of me teaching technical analysis. So the name of the YouTube is XR Trader. You can go to YouTube, search it, or you check the link on my bio. YouTube link is there. Now, if you go to the YouTube channel, you don't have to get lost in all of those 200 contents. You can just go to the playlist section. There's a course series I am creating currently. The name of that course series is 2026 Crypto Futures Smart Money Series. This series is going to be an absolute banger. It's going to be a beginner to pro series of me teaching you how to move around the markets. It's going to contain the 3 pillars of trading, which are technical analysis, trading psychology, and risk management. The first video of that playlist has been dropped. I discussed about trading mindset and the 3 pillars of trading. The video is just majorly discussing on the perspective you need to look at trading from. You know, the realities of trading and all that. So that is just what I discussed. I believe that is the best way to start the series so that you understand what trading is exactly before even jumping into it. Okay, so basically, if you're looking to upgrade yourself in terms of knowledge with regards to how to approach the market, my YouTube channel is a very, very, very good place for all that. Now, basically, of course, I just love doing it because kind of I had the opportunity to learn trading from my mate because he did the same thing. He had his own YouTube channel. He dropped a lot of educational content, and that was basically how I learned the trading. Okay, so I'm just trying to incorporate it also. That's kind of my own way of giving back to the Web3 community. And you know, your kiddos, one reason why I'm never scared of giving out a lot of educational content is because I understand that humans, most of the time, no matter how good the information is, I doubt out of 100% if 5% will be able to make the best use out of it, right? Because not everybody is going to be consistent at the end of the day. Not everybody is going to be a hard grinder long term. So it's only for those who are willing to put that job to the work. You know, you need to be willing, able, and ready. So if you're ready for the real job, basically the information is there. Just do what you want with it. Okay, so that is just what I basically have to share. Yoki Dogs, thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure being here.
Comes by the Texans. He flings it up top. Man was there.
But here's the stuff. Whenever I go on the road with you, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. You went to Periscope one day, and he was like, and when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles. And then Lava Man is Lava.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
He's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers, he just met him.
No, this is different, dude. He's a professional.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, this guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merge, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. He's the cleaner, okay? He's the fucking wolf, okay, of the Doug fucking circus, okay? This guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women fluid. Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking. Even at the Comedy Store, when that shit is born, he disrupted a lot of lineups and they put him on 845.
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy 845. I mean, destroy so deep. They would ruin the show. He destroyed people.
Guys are ruining the show.
It's
over.
It's over. The comedians know it's over. Once the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going on 845 this fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you, I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
But you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stood. So as soon as you got the car.
You know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians put gas in the car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody to put extra gas in. It's broken. It's broken. Dude, I'm telling you. It was a total scam. It was a fucking dude. Well, that's on you. You should put gas in.
That motherfucker was on Ian's disco. I go in there, I put $10. That's one of those viewers that you would have Santa Monica back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme. Fuck yes. Nah, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 on that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like that.
That car was at like fucking, when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night. Dude! One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how dumb that car was.
I was cut. I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Nintendo games.
It was.
Shirley Mom, she had some good games.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it's just terrible.
Mark Shelley.
I was walking in the house at night and have the fucking bloody barrier.
Oh, yeah.
We fucked nuts. And somebody else, I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket. We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No, that was a long fucking time ago. That was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I just
Rock it, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I don't want to take lead out of the contract. I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
If they're good tamale on Monday night and shit, before you know what I'm saying, I'm going to at least enjoy the beach and like that.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. I don't think I've been to it.
It's just really weird. Yeah.
The game is so much different than what it was.
Well, like it was 2000. And the world was now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know. I was over at the store slumming spots. You could give me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. So many.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, you know, he just found the fucking W at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the futon for you, man.
That's a lot until I busted. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story how horrible it had been when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5 and a half or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give me back these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The singles. The kids playing on there and wisdom. The niggas out of this shit catching the head. Someone that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they would burn like they wouldn't burn. If I put like blue on it or something, then they would burn them. But like they were like they were, like they were screaming and shit. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I was at 205 West 80th. And if you go to West 205, that's 80th Street, I parked the car and go to the end of the building. On the Amsterdam side, going towards Broadway. It's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to get that with the wall in school. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. Time to time, a rap would come out of there and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking. Oh, this is wild, man. It was just a parking spot. A huge parking spot that was empty. But you get to behind the building. That's the outside. No. Keep going. You can get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never been talking about this shit. I would get all that paper, I would stuff it, and then, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7 of those little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking like, it was Joey Diaz, even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, he's fine. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's fine back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. And I would do it at different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What do you like about it? Do you remember? I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just liked that.
I think a lot of kids.
I just went through this phase where I just liked shit. I'm fucking fire. Then I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart with it. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on in that fucking stupid one out in the fire department every time. And I stayed in for about a week as I said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, but not these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods that we get burnt for years, they know when to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those in Jersey woods, they just shut off. No fire brigade to show up.
It's not again you fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just, you know what, easy the phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, you know, their dad was smoking and flicked the fucking ashes and keep the joints and shit.
Always have me at least one.
Yeah, believe it, always. One of these days you can light that tree on fire. And I told the story about me with the Gabbins. Gabbins at work, I'm on the phone, popping up, go fuck yourself. While I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone. Oh, and you're on the road, you know, and you smoke a cigarette, you smoke a joint. And all it hits is you're on the road, you're smoking, also I'm smoking a cigarette, the back alley of 1440.
I know this.
Okay. But this is gone. This is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes till me dog in the morning. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights a fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window, there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes, the smoke, and the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing about El Capone that night getting the package. At about 10 o'clock at night, I walk back and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on it. You can see the whole cigarette burns. It's just caught on fire and wet. You see the fire on fire?
I was right across the hall and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
And I asked anybody, I don't know, that fucking bomb, probably somebody just driving to that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house. It's
Guys, I
creeping us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time, you can have a new blanket leave though. One time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're on my
Starbucks.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God, I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah,
The lion, the brown one.
yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you something interesting about that brown lion. I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion. And I came on May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor where I pay rent and sleep through the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was no $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking blanket. I washed that blanket. I got a big from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caught the war that summer. Went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it in there. That night, don't take the fucking blanket. When I moved to the hotel in 84, when I was homeless and I got to the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat you off for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me. That's what time of my life in that rocket ship.
What are you
To
now?
1990 when that fucking car got towed.
And they do next day
That
delivery.
car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years. Yeah, and that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me? Yeah, and then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came up. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me. Back, Jack, a marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind a fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag and take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just watch it. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed. Man, it was the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off. I used that fucking blanket. Have you looked for mine? The same blanket. Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that dog. When I got that car got towed, I got those.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
This is a car that maybe gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in my car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
And no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh, yeah.
blankets, fucking pictures. When I was a kid, I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes To this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Oh, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it for the next eternity with me. That's what that was. Let me tell you how deep that blanket was. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day, like, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
It's another turnover for J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings offense. That is not the instant red zone, but here. Pressure too, guys, to McCarthy here. Part of the pressure here, the tailback. Algier seeking the end zone, and he finally falls in for the touchdown.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I knew it. Shit. I had to wear shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always. She would always put the song on. Like when she went into the bar, she'd open the bar and get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap. Steam girl, soap everywhere, steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. This was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking, but she always played the song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go, so I'd walk in there, no one play this fucking song. Why you play this fucking song? His dad gave me the song, she was fucking lead comment. So I would play the song on Mondays out of respect. I was gonna have respect. Your fucking life is something. Oh, I'm an atheist. All right, we just suck a dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle, you gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. With fucking De Niro and fucking, with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. Fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino. I think I was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And it's like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I did. Like, that whole scene, he killed it. I mean,
you like that?
Yeah. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady, a little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show is at 10 o'clock. Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian Kadoka, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box. Okay, feed them them happy pills until they fucking die. You know, that's what happens. But Indians keep them close. Just so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's gonna be a fucking great show. This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know, I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got a umami burger there. Man, that's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap, and fucking like 300.
I'm just waiting to sell more tickets to the
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are they over there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you, it's just, they're going to be all fucked up. I hate those copper cows. They always got a cover band. Yeah, cover blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I got to hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
Like
it.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for a foot joint. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 28th and the 7th. With the mic and shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no, you gotta stay in town during the holidays. So they shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
Oh, fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal. It'll take down the airplane.
What's those
A drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones. You're gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
Planes don't land.
Fuck yeah, man. Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving them
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking around for me? Like you would get anxiety.
Oh, yeah.
All you gotta do is be on
I
the
live
floor.
near airport.
So,
I don't think they're gonna do that, though. I think they're gonna, honestly, I think they're gonna attack the comedy club. I really did. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there and fucking Johnny blow up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. My hero.
that's what we need is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in the comedy shop club.
It's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, yeah. God forbid, exactly.
Just to have a band every year.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are gonna people
I
still
fucking
start
watch
watching
all
this
this
shit?
shit. I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park. And I'm like, I went secure thing. If I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns. You know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York to see some. I had a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I'll tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stage. You know, what's Alex Jones crazy, man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years he's going to be TSA in parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't can't see it not happening, especially if people are gonna get shot in a fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now in movie theaters?
In a lot of states, you can't see that. I'm sure when I was working at them, they had guards, but hired security or cops during the weekend.
You walk in the movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in the fucking dead.
Yeah.
It was the sort of thing
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. Every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down and put my seatbelt on, I go, what would stop right now? And some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you have to think that way for 2 minutes, you're prepared. Yeah, I always want to what Joey, how can you prepare by covering my eyeballs? Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing on me, but it's I kind of felt it both ways. This playback, I had to stand at a different an angle, need to run the things up, like it was terrible. But it happened both times. Did you get about it? No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some cooking, skin rolls. Right? You see that shit on that Geo? They show these people their skin falls off right now. You have to cook it, gasoline or explosive. There's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people that can do try to put a bomb in the sleep. TSA can only be so good, you know. They can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks or whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff. They just like, Rabbi, what's happening? I high five everybody who wants to fuck with you. I mean, these guys are easy breezy. It's just easy. Those guys are the greatest dudes. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking reality people that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but listen, you have to live your life. You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there, live like a quarter. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Those are down. They're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Once you start fucking with them over there right now, they're shooting people. I saw how world news tonight. Now with Diane saw it with my little dog. Diane saw it rolling record. What's the other thing? Killing stuff on both. No, he's not on. He's a healing substitute. I'll watch him. I'll watch that one. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's now
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lincoln's family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10 motherfucking Planet. He took us over the owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Rabbi, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Lahuka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin. Chris Thorne, my man. And I'm excited
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
Motherfucking Las Vegas next week. Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking land. All next week.
What's good? Hello, madam. How are you? You got 200 as your experience points. That's amazing. Excellent. Congratulations. Yes. How's your Sunday been? That's amazing. How's Papa? Okay. Just watching the NFL, talking in Twitter spaces, living the dream. He streams.
I don't think anybody streams like I do, Miss Aquarius. There you go, but her streams aren't archived. Excellent. Well, hello back to you, my friend. No, I'm not sad at all. I'm fine. Yeah, thank you. Excellent.
So my name is Ella, and I'm a content writer, community manager, and also a growth strategist. So recently, I've been, putting some work into learning web development. Yes, that is my recent,
No, we don't know. What are you talking about, lady?
Next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. Go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
Nah,
So I'm gonna fuck around. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when you leave, so what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno, and have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress, and I get a fucking bad headache, and I think it's because of that surgery. And so I'd have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself, and then I kind of look like a douchebag then, too. It's like, just wish my eyes.
Did the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I didn't get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. I know this is Paris. So what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
I just laugh. It's like, I know this is.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or the email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is the... Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and died. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go back pointed Pete. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few bong hits, right? Fuck yeah, what are you gonna do? I went on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you gonna do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my god, I did a couple more. I didn't even
Like
make
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday night.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I was just trying. I never knew what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel room, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me till I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. And I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great. Like, this is Joey's first, so like, going back to your first, can you think about like what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. And the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, he's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
no, I'm in no panic at all.
Good.
I'm in no panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly when I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then boom. Go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, go, you know, and I'm still going to have, I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you built your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try it. That's how I'm gonna try it for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Plus, most of the tours before the
There's a lot of things that people always say. You think you're in a rush? We're in no rush.
No,
We're in no rush.
not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special, and no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging after because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum, and one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, when you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
You're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
No more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounded. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hogging him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Imagine this poor agent. What do you
I wish one of them Loud Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. So trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit sad, you joined after. They fucking switched governments, those two fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the in life is home, when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not your home. Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singing. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in '83 and '84 were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No, you know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson on TV and music right now.
What's our search?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on me when he has his wife. Oh, God damn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't want one of those mushrooms. Lee, you're not getting No, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom cap.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Not you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training. What Robert Palmer song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No. Okay. Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this thing.
Yeah, unless you showed it to me. Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this. This is what I'm talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that though. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
Just quiet your mic for 1 second. I'm going to call you in just a minute. Then very on.
This really is. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Everyone definitely give Ledberry a follow. Check out what they have going on over there on their page, and let's keep it moving. Bear bricks. Like you've been waiting so
Oh, it's going next. Yeah, it took me a little while. You know,
Put on Robert Palmer, I Want You. This is when you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Yeah.
Listen to this. God, I wish I was here this for the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right, and this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is this the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now spit this up a little bit, please. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go, right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. Kill that way. Your allergies. That is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker to sing. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cast? We're going to sit there. It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. Not anymore. I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh, my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the albums? Oh, yeah. We had, what, 1.5? 300. Tell me whatever. 300. Maybe 50. We split pretty much the cookie. 350. We're gonna get a nice sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head. Yeah. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff and think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and do the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I had. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I wanted to shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled the level. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fungi nail.
Like a big ass dip times Frito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. Fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this whole kit. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose. But then you got, on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a sub button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What's everything mean?
Everything, hash, grown hair. That can work on stitches, anything. We got anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
So shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth. I see it.
What's up, Lee?
I'm just ingesting all this information. Oh my God.
You want to eat another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
All right, let's do it. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11, but it's not going to happen. So I'm just going to fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this weekend.
Oh my God.
You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's
you know,
nice
man,
to Joey.
Like I said, man, nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours a day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much,
I just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of time.
Because you
it's
can't
too rough.
develop it anymore.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hit under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you imagine?
Oh my God.
We could break our own record tonight, Lee.
Leave me out of this,
We got these green stars.
Oh my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green
The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all about that fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay, go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa.
Just write it out, okay,
Lee's
baby?
my
For
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about
Then
the
you want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you, Lee
That's
knows,
what it does.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it. What's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. I don't know. People know.
Oh, we always got to get one more score. We got Halloween. Right? What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing Cali on that? Nashville.
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck nothing.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy bars?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
Fuck, there's nothing fun about them. I know you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
to
out
make
there
that.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
Because when you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't talk people in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean, just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now, but I buy the pint size ones. But you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life size ones. If I would have just stayed the life size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I have the control of a fucking savage. I could say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw you were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Terrence should, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy, but don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I'm gonna wait these 2 pizzas.
I ain't no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. It's 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, there were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizzas.
No, please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto.
Not backstage.
Backstage.
Really? That's the green room.
The green room, there was prosciutto, arugula.
No, when I got back there,
it was me, you, and
Ask
Willie.
Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got 2 slices of pizza, because I ate one of them. Please stop. I'm telling you this, man.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room.
How you living, big man? What's good? Yo, Pilly.
That was late.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, dog. Okay, how can I help you, big man? Okay, use Grok. Grok. Sounds like a plan. Keep me updated, okay, Pilly? No, 10. 10 will take you 20 minutes. It's not long. Let me just ask you. Let me ask you. If you're hiring someone, do you want to see that they have a full profile or half a profile? There you go, big man. Get 10 done. Sounds like a plan, big dog. You're welcome. You are welcome. Are you fucking serious?
So they shall have built on the field. Second and 5, 7 to get a first down at the 2. ETN 7 yards behind Lawrence under center. Extra offensive lineman is out there on the left. And go rather than handoff to ETN. ETN in the hole. He's going to push the pile forward for the first down. Or at least maybe just shy of the week for the signal. That was a hard run, man. It sure was. It was a big dude. He's not tall, but he's 5'10", 215. You just see how hard he runs. He got hit. The hole and then push it forward. So big third down area. It's as hard as anyone in this game. It's third and less than 1. This defense is tired. They are. And they should be. 28 minutes to 18 minutes in time of possession. You could argue this is the game where they can hold them out. And he realized he wasn't he's early game has been a serious issue for the Chargers this year.
Was about to be it's just you got to get it. You got to see some of these plays, these run plays where we used to see 5, 6 hats of the ball. These guys skating around, just no life, no energy. Even doesn't have any life here.
Coming up, it's on the left 5.
He's looking for like a really simple
He's
game.
in the league for 12-5. And Lawrence has called time out direct snap to ETN.
Come on.
I don't think they can get cute, so they run that quite a bit, though. There's a lot of that in this league going on. That's what you're right. It's just handoff. Chargers football. Remind you to start the year up for the season. Check out the Chargers Pro Shop, powered by Fanatic. For the best selection of Chargers Pro Shop on the web, visit shop.chargers.com. Good news, Chargers are 4-0 when they get into the second. They got one. That means they're 1-3 when they allow 120 plus rush yards. And they got 136 in this one. It's been clinic. It's a tough place for whatever reason for the Chargers. A lot of people talking about them gating from the 2023 playoffs up 27-0, lose 31-30.
There's so few players that are still here.
There's almost nobody. Alex Herbert, Keenan, Derwin. Stop. Nice job there. Jamari Caldwell, rookie, nice through and makes the tackle. So drops him for about a loss of a half yard. Ball's inside the 1 in the second and goal. Taking all your big players off the field. Second touchdown of the season. Trevor Lawrence throws just his 11th touchdown. And they set up like that was one now they picked up that first down. Boy, they got some serious digging to do. They're going to need some explosives. 27-6.
Their collective space, someone shot me out of section point. What don't we know? He's going to know. One shot the Adam. Now the Adam was killed someone, but we don't know what's the Chargers here with just 11:30 to go on the LA Chargers football network.
Charger fans, Bonnie Smith here reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you prefer to hear your podcast. Join former Chargers safety Kelly LeDon, Chris Avery, and Bonnie Smith as they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present. Chargers Weekly. your podcast. What's a good season of lowest prices? Access to exclusive members only events, merchandise discounts, and more. Of course you do. So what are you waiting for? Become a Charger season ticket member today. From the unforgettable moments at SoFi Stadium to your members, bringing you closer to the moments in the before. Membership definitely enhances benefits. So don't miss out on the all-time-waiting experience. Chargers for fun. Visit Chargers.com/tickets and become a season ticket member today. That's Chargers.com/tickets. A plus see you in SoFi.
How do we rise? By being the home of first. From UCLA alum Jackie Robinson breaking barriers to double got legal reporting for first AIDS cases. Innovation isn't just part of our history. It's in how we face it. It's what drives us to teach on finding answers. Adults could, but before we put first human bladder transplant, someone just set the standard, rising together to change medicine and lives. UCLA Health, keep on rising.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you see a car full of great adventure and so much more. Inside and out, with that kind of versatility, it's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years now. 2025, F-150 from California's best-selling truck brand. It's time to see Ford live Chargers. This is just another way of Ford Chargers Audio Network. Well, I'm a touchdown, one jack, and this one, you're going to need something big here in a hurry. 28-6, Jacksonville. 26 first downs to 6. 289 yards. Have a flip and 2 yards of offense. 18 minutes to 30 minutes and 19 seconds, and the Chargers coming into this game are number one in time of possession. It's 33 minutes per game. That's not happening. No. Fielded up at 2 on the numbers. Double B, 20, 25, tripped up. Just shy of the 30 to 28. So now it's there with Shannon Bear.
Guys, the defense needs big things to happen, and they have to do without Justin Eboigbe. He remains the injury 10 hobbled on the field on that left leg. You're going to notice his non-presence immediately as a huge factor in taking on double teams in the trenches. His stats are great, but his dirty work is most impressive. He remains inside that 10 for trainers, guys.
And Shannon, we need a draw. We don't need time of possession now. Need a touchdown in about 2 minutes or less. Herbert over center, Heaton in motion to join Q on the left. Play action. Herbert sets his feet, passes out of just throws downfield, and Tuan intercepted by God. He had left wide open here, bailed him, interception by Antonio Johnson, was working that left sideline all the way down to the 12, and that's going to do it. I mean, he had left wide open and just airmailed it. One, two, true pockets. Yes, nice touchdown saving tackle by Vidal. Back now, though. And he had all day to throw the ball. Goes to run. It's Sam. Well, we're going to want to flush this one, no doubt. Pre-game win streak is essentially gone. 11-15 left in this game unless you get this thing to turn over right now. There's just not enough time. And he has led all the way into Jag territory at 45. It was at about a 5-yard bubble around him. Nobody. Play score here, I think it's Trey Lance again. It doesn't like he's inside with his 300%. Trying to throw. Yeah, that ball's tipped up. That's what you needed. Derwin tried to track it down. Was that Bowe that got his head on it?
Two people standing together.
Pop that thing straight up her winner. Close Derwin, so Derwin slapped doubles right back to it.
Even if one of the guys is not going to double up yards. Of course, I'll take the other guy. No. Because then you have to and then the whole open with your head will be punching down silver back. The short street by Dino is out of the start of But you haven't got the start.
And for Herbert, ninth interception of the season. Stand up at ETN. She's got a convoy in front of him. There he is into the end zone. And that is a touchdown, Jaguars. That's it.
So it's shy guys to get that underneath the head, right? What's that? All so good. All again, the stone over them. Stone over them. So you know what it says? There is an this is Biarabus. This is Biarabus. So it's stone over them. And he says, no, close in also. And he says, no, we're not going to have to do this. Rather, what we'll do is we're going to have to the little tribes of the body of the old body way on top of it all. I got a lot of shit. He said, I have to do this. This is a reverse of what we were saying before. Sounds like, yeah, most just really good. Whatever you have for a touchdown, 35-6 was feels like the Tampa game from last year. Chargers in a big hole. 11 minutes to go on the LA Chargers football network. That's the case of the shot.
Charger fans, that money spent here reminding you that the Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network, wherever you your podcast. Chargers. Money spent. As they interview Chargers coaches, players, and players last Chargers Weekly. Available wherever you get your podcast. Congressman, don't bite, slip and fall. Rothschild Law Firm is here to fight for the justice and compensation you deserve. We're the official personal injury law firm of the Los Angeles Chargers. And we recover top personal injury situations. The law firm is out of over $2 billion recovered in the face of the Chargers case. That's the cost of powerhouse team on your side. Call 800-333-3333 for a free consultation. Again, that's 1-800-333-3333. When you look out for more than halfway, you'll see a lot. It's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years in California. 2025 California's best-selling truck. It's time to see more. Yeah, I'm not the number one brand in premium decking, TimberTech Advanced PVC has top-rated fire resistance, real wood looks without also industry warranties. You know your gas season after season. See why so many people in Southern California love TimberTech decking, railing, order your free sample at TimberTech.com. You're listening to LA Chargers football. Chargers Audio Justin Herbert kicked off for the ninth time this season. Sounds like a couple of tough ones this year and 2 interceptions. Giants games are the return inside the 5.
What up, Miss Aquarius? What's wrong, girl? No, it's not. So, Mr. Aquarius, what you do is you click on his name and turn his sound down. Okay, so you're on an iOS device? Okay, so you hold down. Okay. Yeah, it's in your settings.
Can automate the Zap app can automate one trade. The second lets you sell knowledge. Lets you sell knowledge. And the NFT sold for over 90 million. The NFT once sold for over 90 million. And then for our last one, Ordinal subscription started in 2014. Ordinal subscription started in 2014. So I'll read them all. So we have the Zap app can automate on-chain trading alerts. Info file platforms lets you sell knowledge. And the third one, NFT once 90 million. The fourth one, Ordinal started in 2000.
Okie doke.
Be right back.
Minutes to shop, baby. Pull it up. All right, pull it up. 10 minutes to shop. Wait, I don't have my timer started, but you're pulling it up, so I will start the timer when you have the clip. Do you want us to do his Instagram today? You know what? You pick. Dealer's choice, baby. Oh, shit. Dealer's choice.
'Alright, so let's see. Alright, so we had KDF answer TF. We have Patrick Star answer TTFF. And then somebody else answered. I would say Stereo, but it's crazy. But yeah, I think those were the few that participated. But who answered it correct in the fast amount of time is Patrick Star. Alright, this is TTFF. So yeah, Patrick, you are the winner. What does he win?
You know, DM the official handle, the Mental Friends handle. DM saying he's the winner for the game of 2 truths and 1 lie. We also have ABC, TFFT, TFTF. Oh, sorry, FTFT. That was too wrong. So we already have a winner. That's factual.
Yeah, I wish that I looked up more shopping needs. Yeah, but people are loving shops. Can't get enough so far. Let's see. 10 minutes to shop. Wait, don't start yet. I haven't started. Listen, I'm not gonna start until the clip starts playing. How much shop do you get outside of this 10 minutes? 0 minutes. Really? Yeah, I really. Well, I mean, every once in a while, Reddit gives me like alerts on my phone. I like see his face and like a funny, title. So sometimes the titles make me chuckle. You know, people, because it's all from the fighter, the kid, and they shit on it even in the title, and I enjoy that. I mean, he is a fool. So, as we know from all we learn something kind of new every 10 minutes, you know? Yeah. I mean, the last one I thought was interesting, when I posted the 10 minutes of shop, this one guy wrote that shop has like too many, like he has like designer hats, and he has like a hat for every football team or every sports team. Didn't really. Someone wrote that as an off-white hat, Virgil Abloh, R.I.P. Virgil Abloh. And Brandon Shop is wearing your hats now, Brenda. You just got a Virgil hat.
All right, dude, I got one.
All right,
I got some stand-up right now. All right, we're ready to start. Let's see what this is.
Goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. They just opened
from our favorite comics.
in the school and got fucking They just opened.
Why is this not playing? Why is there no sound? Oh, that's why. Here we go. Yep, it's from our favorite stand special. Let's just do this one really quick.
I married a goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit looking all fucking fly. Dope kids. Giant backpack, backwards hat. He's just like, I'm on go for school. That's filming his children. All his little friends out front in the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are huge shit. I need to document this AOT. Get tight. There's a bunch of me squeezing tight. Daddy's gonna take a picture.
Is this the cutout?
Cheese up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese, bro. Cheese. I take out my phone. I'm all, hell yeah.
Even his kids do the thing where you say something and you move. Call back. Everybody in Shop's mind, if they do something, they're all like moving and shit. He's so dumb. He dresses his kids. He dresses his kids like himself. Like, I've thought about that. Like, if I had kids, I want them to like look cool because my parents put no effort into me looking cool. But I mean, his version of cool is much different than mine. They're skinny pants.
Look at that, dude.
Wow.
His caption has been in Portland 20 minutes. I've changed. You know, I will give it to him. He sticks to hack.
He really likes shitting on Portland.
Yeah.
So his fans in Portland must also not like living in Portland, which is a weird choice. You're like, you live in Portland, but you're like, man, I fucking hate this city. Thank God Brennan Schaub is here. Thank God I can go to the show with Antifa and the Proud Boys. Apparently, remember, they're both good fans of Schaub. B-Schaub, as he called himself.
B-Schaub
brings them together in B-Schaub. They should have him solve the Roe v. Wade stuff.
Right. Handsome devil, though. Handsome fucking dude. I'll give him that. Ocean was so fucking handsome. This guy looks like his son. What are you, a fucking model? You're distracting, dude. What are you, a model? What are you, the next Captain America? What's happening right now? Are you the voice of the new Buzz Lightyear? Sir, you're breathtaking.
He says what other comedians say. You know, like he's watched probably hours and hours of other terrible comedians of his ilk go up and like, I mean, Billy and like, who is this guy? He's fucking suado. Oh, really, dude?
He watches George Carlton do wrong.
George Carlton, yeah, that's true. He's a very big fan of George Carlton too. Yeah, the new sucks.
There
we go again. Schaub thinks it's hilarious. He's gay.
Schaub always finds penises funny.
Yeah. We always said something about him being gay, but it's so obvious that he's not, that that's the joke. You know, which is like at this point, him still doing it, kind of funny. Little dicey.
I don't know what you do, man, but sky is the limit by that. Let's talk that fuck's sakes, dude. Look at how much it says dying. Fucking sick.
Yo. I wish I could. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, my man. How are you, Mr. Duck? Omni Duck. No, that's okay. I'm focused on this space.
He's 39.
Shout out to KPCC. It took me so long to remember that. It doesn't.
Are you an actress? Are you a model? This is the third time he's called him a model, dude.
Yeah. It's like, are you an actor? Are you a model? He sounds like he's in a M. Night Shyamalan movie. Where they're just, you know, they always like identify what like job titles everyone has. Like, you're a carpenter. I'm a cowboy. Schaub would be perfect in that M. Night Shyamalan movie. He's been an idiot the whole time.
I'm a Tommy Hilfiger. I got the guy, bro.
Nobody wears Tommy Hilfiger anymore.
I saw that documentary. They didn't help. Shit, who couldn't you help? SeaWorld.
Halfway through, so
that blackfish dog really fucked up. How old is that?
Blackfish?
What's your 8 years?
He's got some hot blackfish ribs. You guys remember when those fish were dying? Remember how sad it was? But it was funny, right?
Still relevant, right?
Yeah. Blackfish, like, those are the only 2 documentaries he's ever seen. The Abercrombie thing, and he heard about Blackfish in SeaWorld. It was like, those are the cross-section of Schaub's interests.
Yeah.
His pink hat. Although I don't hate it. The pink hat was probably the thing I like most about this getup.
Splash around, short shorts.
What are you doing?
The girl's all mad, like, whatever. Tossing fish in the water and you don't eat them. just chum in the water. And my big ass just cannonballs in and fucking, that's my man. Oh, just getting gay.
Well, yeah, well, what do you expect, you know?
Yeah. His big closer is something about him.
Yeah.
Possibly being gay.
By the way, that whole joke, I was gay.
This is Pride Shop.
Yeah.
We're doing this on Pride Month, man.
Yeah.
That's bad, dude.
SeaWorld. SeaWorld.
The factory is gay.
You guys are all gay.
Comedy is gay. Wouldn't it be gay if I tried to do jokes? You're hot, gay.
Penis.
You know what? You should get pants that don't look like that. How about start with the way that you look? Just stop dressing the way you do.
You know what, though? I do have pants like that.
That where your dick is just all out like
I
that?
think my dick's not all like that. Is that his dick?
I don't know. Just fucking. You're so distracting.
Here's the first ever having crowd after 7 years. I might have to escort you out there. You might have to escort.
You might have to calm down for a while.
I have one.
Escort.
Where was I? Oh yeah, talking about handsome people. The Shaw household, we can't go through a lockdown. I'm telling you right now. Make it happen.
Yeah.
Be locked down, dude. I'm just saying. If you want to
Nothing he says is true, but it would be funny if, like, it's really bad right now. Like, it's very tense in the shop household. She's, like, very close to leaving. And he's like, dude, I gotta go. I know we just had a fight, and I want to work this out, but I gotta go to the Laugh Factory and say that I'm, like, attracted to a guy in my community. I gotta talk about blackfish at the Laugh Factory for like an hour. Then we'll work it out.
Yeah. Also, too, I picture he's in a tough spot with his girl, and what's his escape, dude? Comedy.
Yeah. He uses his humor to get out of it. She's like, you cheated on me. You told someone to suck your dick and walk into the car, and he's like, all right, I'm so sorry, but like, dude, like. Did you see that guy that delivered our Postmates? Was he like a model, dude? Like, I'm straight, but like, I might suck your dick, right?
And also, he laughs at his own jokes, like, what is that?
That's your dad, kids.
That's your father. Like, hey man, think about locking this down. What do you think, bro? We got fucking Xbox Live, bunch of snacks. What do you eat? Like, probably not much, right? I eat sugar. And a sugar or no? You tell me you're into gushers. We're fucking, dude. You tell me you're like Dunkaroos. We're getting married.
He has like he has like a child's appetite and a brain. Dude, if you tell me you like playing with train sets, we're gonna eat some gushers together.
You know what's funny to me is that he probably does have people help him write his jokes.
Yeah, and they write this.
No, they write probably really good jokes.
He says, no.
They're really good comedians, and he's like, Dad, dude, that's really funny. He's like, what if I was gay, dude?
He has like a great written joke. He's like, what if that did that? Yeah. He had like a fruit snacks in his pocket. Oops. Child, we have 7 seconds left.
It's almost over. Sir, I will lick your asshole.
Dicey, bro.
I'm telling you, dude.
Woo. That's it.
Price, Dad.
10 minutes of shop.
Let's see, how many likes does that have?
Too many.
Yeah, 8,688.
Have the smartest people around.
Jeez.
Yes.
Dicey
McDicer.
Dicey.
All right.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, my favorite comedian, Dicey guy.
I love the shop. I have a stand-up joke that I'm working on right now where the Schwarzenegger's in it, where I say, like, actors, you know, actors are, like, sometimes I say they're shorter in real life, so, like, Tom Cruise, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that kind of thing. What if you met Danny DeVito and he was 6'8"?
See, got a little bit chuckle. Is that Danny DeVito over there dunking that basketball? Getting a cat from a tree?
Guys, did you hear Danny DeVito went 32nd overall in the draft?
He would have been an NBA player, but instead he's the uncle on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Big turnaround for old Danny. He doesn't not have a sports name. Danny DeVito kind of sounds like a baseball player.
Yeah. Here goes Danny DeVito driving down the court. Euro step by Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, working class Italian, makes good. Star of the Milwaukee Bucks, 3 championships. That kind of sounds like a player before the modern era. Not really playing with black guys, probably. Danny DeVito's not. Although, I don't know. It kind of sounds like Tyler Hero. He's white, right?
Yeah.
Is that a basketball player or is that a rapper?
Basketball.
That's right. What do I get? I get it mixed up with the other guy. What's the rapper's name? First class up in the sky.
Jackson Brown. No, what's his name?
Jackson Brown. I don't even know Jackson. I know Jackson Brown, but I can't think. What are his songs?
Very sad songs.
Yeah. I have something to say about the YouTube comments reading long. Like I like the positive comments. They're great. And keep them up. I appreciate it. But if you write something that like some guy was like said it was 5 sentences. I have a real life, okay? I have a job. I do stand up. I can't imagine justifying taking the time to read more than if you're gonna insult me, make it quick and funny. Try to make a quick insult that's like will stick with me. Those are good. I don't necessarily want that because it will hurt my feelings, but I almost would rather that than the stuff that people are writing is just not good.
Well, how about this? If they're going to insult you, make them long so you don't read them.
I guess so. That's one way. But it's like, even yourself, like, you should have more to do in your day than like to sit down and analyze. People are like psychoanalyzing me and you. Do you notice this?
I don't read them.
You don't read it? No. Well, I like it because I get these notifications and I'm like Drone Adventures commenting. I'm like, all right, thanks, man.
Drone Adventure, I saw that.
Yeah. Thank you. Sometimes I like responding. Thanks, Bob, or thanks, Chan, or something like that. I hope Chubb gives me more. Slang to work off of. But the ones that like somebody said something about my brain is too fast or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Idiot.
Anyways, 10 minutes a shot.
Bite gets a real Wisconsin flavor with the new roasted garlic and bacon pub burger at Culver's.
I want to do 10 minutes a shot right off the bat, right? So play that. Let me get my timer out.
Yeah.
What's made us famous?
Before you started, you said you had the timer.
Oh, yeah, I was lying to you. That was a lie. We love a timer, don't we, folks? Miguel Gonzalez is here with us. Miguel, I don't know much about him, but he's a nice guy. He's got a hat. I love a hat. Guys with hats. We could trust him. I don't know. He seems like a good guy. All right, I'm starting it now.
Alrighty. Ready for the first clip?
Not really. I met him a few times.
Oh, well, me and my girl went to this doctor yesterday, the IVF, and we want to have a girl, so we're trying to make sure it's a girl. And this doctor, we sit down, and and I haven't eaten either, so I'm starving. And he's talking like, he's getting real detailed.
What's wrong with his hat?
No, I understand that. So as far as
why is there a big bite on his hat? Is that the camera? No, it's a bite.
Yeah, that's a bite of the hat.
He's like, dude, the craziest thing happened, dude. I was like, I tried to be funny on stage, so I took a bite out of my hat. But I actually bit through it, dude. Dicey, bro. I need to know why the hat is like that.
Well, also, he's talking about how hungry he is, too, so.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna check the comment section.
Why would you say that? just some stuff I'm exploring into like AI.
Defense led by former Charger Devon King. Scout the breakup this year, DJ? Not yet. It's on the to-do list. I'll get the tape. Get in the car, get the heck out of here. That's the 2-minute warning. Oh, it's an ugly one. Jags 35, Chargers 6 on the LA Chargers football network. Touchdown Chargers! Justin Herbert! Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network, wherever you prefer to hear your podcast.
So what you're saying, bro, just need to learn from you. Not really to talk about football.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, I missed your last message last Thursday, bro. Let's reconnect. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. It's been a long night. So long nights because I like the guy. I like the people that I cook. Show up every single. I know. It's like, what's going on?
Oh shit, Rabbi Rothschild, watch out for this guy.
Like, drop the top of that because I'm like, interesting, Rabbi.
No. He's not gonna do anything unless you give him a camera. He might do some weird shit. But he'll be alright for the time being on Spaces. But yo, Barbie, Matt, just go ahead and shout out a couple of those crypto black ops down there. Legend.
Absolutely.
Brian, appreciate you guys pulling up, staying bullish. What we got going on here. And for those that don't know, we're traveling currently literally across the country, both directions. Went to Michigan to pick up Cybertruck here. It's going to be used for different things with the project, of course. And the mobile podcasting unit picked up from Humboldt, Arizona. Now we're driving to Miami to start up, build up some relationships, build speculation, hype, all sorts of things for the products and protocols that we're representing. Our vows are right around the corner. After that, we'll be moving to the tri-state area to do a lot of the same, and then back over to the west again. I like to say my headphones disconnected, so we'll just go without them. Crypto Black Ops is the Genesis NFT mint. There's only 300 of them, guys. Now probably around like 150 or so left, and the mint is going to close pretty like imminently on just like timeline basis. Anyhow, it's a founders collection to get involved in. Basically, I guess added to a tier system that will have and all sorts of protocol access and just a lot of cool stuff that come with getting involved early to a project like this. If it's not your time, hang around. We got a collection for you, a larger collection, more of a community building effort that's going to be coming. But right now we are in that founder stage, getting in with the team members, core community members, bag workers, wherever you are. Feel free to grab a Crypto Black Ops, and we'll get you added into the TG if you want to cook. Developers seem to really like our project. They like to come into the community, build, and understand that we're going to take their protocol and get a lot of activity on it. So whether you have a brand, coin, or you're just bullish on the project, you think it's going to be successful, I'm bullish on Crypto Black Ops, and we're still in that founder stage. So appreciate you, Barbie. Thanks, Clown. Much love, ICP.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, hit me up here. I'm here in Miami too, man. Hit me up and meet up.
Look, yeah, and people that haven't used y'all's service definitely need to get active. Really professional squad. With ICP, they're going to take care of you, get you a whole lot of action, right? Traffic with themselves, as well as like they're going to talk to you. Freaking, they got great customer support. That's like the way to say it. I don't know, like what there's a Web3 term that we use for customer support, but these guys are legit business people in the space, and it's not that often that you run into like true professionals. So, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, you know what, Black Ops, I laughed and I didn't want to really, like, because some people don't want, others to know they're using their service, which just makes sense or whatever, but I do gotta say, I think Clown, like, probably smashed the shit out of the campaign that Black Ops put with us. They, like, literally called us, like, no, you gotta pull the campaign. I was like, what do you mean? They're like, no, there's too much coming in. It's too much. So, no, I appreciate that. Was definitely an eye-opener. I mean, we had to definitely recalibrate how we approach things, but it's a learning lesson for us. But awesome, awesome movement for that. I'm so happy that you guys came to the stage. Wait, so I just want to be clear, like you guys are going to Miami, you're going to all these places, and then the only thing I didn't hear is that you're like not coming to Mexico, and now I'm just like, oh, okay, so y'all just forget about me every time. Okay?
You know what's funny? I went to Starbase.
Okay.
I went to Starbase, which is like right next to your shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about you. I was like, shit, should I hit her up? Like, I was on the beach, you know, and I started to walk a little bit more south. I was like, I'm probably in Barbie territory right now, to be honest with you. No, bro, I was thinking about that. I was thinking, like, boys, should I just book it to Mexico and get some Mexico content? And they're like, they said absolutely not. They said do not take the Cybertruck to fucking Mexico.
Why? There's so many Cybertrucks here. This is the problem with you guys. You guys don't think I'm living in a fucking Adobe in the desert. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? I live in like Mexico City's like New York or Toronto. It's like a proper spot. Like,
It's bigger than New York in Toronto. It's actually bigger.
Barbie, it's all the space in between you and the border, okay?
No, okay, but yes, but no. I mean, you just gotta keep driving. Here, listen. Once you cross the border, you're in Texas, and when you cross the border, don't stay in Monterey. Just keep fucking going. Okay, so you leave in the morning and just drive directly to like Mexico City. I just came to Querétaro though, and that place is literally, I didn't even know it's like the Silicon Valley of Mexico. It's all about crypto, all about finance, all about industrial movement. Like, there's some really cool stuff happening here. So, like, you know, yeah, obviously.
I don't know how much Tesla charge can make it from the border to Mexico City. Yes. Well, yeah, the Tesla charging stations. Yeah, that might be a problem.
I'm at the station right now, and one of these Cybertrucks has like, they said I just took a picture. There's some stickers that say like shut up Elon, and then there's another one that's like it's like Elon with like the what is it? It's basically like no, right? It's the word for no. The symbol for no says Elon. These guys, they're like, damn, I bought this Cybertruck, and then fucking Elon started supporting Trump. But actually, no, they had to fucking buy that bitch. Did he have the Cybertruck before or after he endorsed Trump? Timelines and years. I don't know.
Okay, so here's the deal then. What we're going to do is we're going to find some Cybertrucks on rental for you guys here so you can come and do a little Mexico City tour. That's the best thing. And also, like, I don't think you guys realize there's a fuck ton of money here. This is like a financial capital of Latin America. Like, this is a nice ad. Crypto's up and coming. So, essentially, one thing I want to talk to you guys, like, for the people who are interested in, like, moving around a little more, I have been going to conferences here, and I just got back from Querétaro at like a massive conference that was happening here. Like, crypto's on the rise. It's very much so open. Like the whole economy, like they're open to this. And I met this girl too. She basically is working with Santa or like Electra, and they're about to bring crypto in. Like, they're on the path right now. I don't have all the details, obviously, not everything can be shared, but yeah, because like there's movement happening here in Latin America. It's like the next place I was supposed to go to Argentina tomorrow. Didn't go through, unfortunately, but like Death Camp is massive. There's a lot of people down in Argentina right now. I'm seeing my whole like Mexican timeline in Argentina, and then I'm also seeing a bunch of people that are just like from our community that are going down there. So definitely tons of stuff going on. I'm gonna keep the room moving. Feel free to stick around on panel for now. If I can get everyone though, I'm gonna reset real quick here to get everyone to go like and share the room. I know there's no purple pill. I know there isn't. But if you love us, you're gonna still share the room. You're still gonna like us. dropping it in the group chats. I can't drop it in the group chats right now, guys. I'm already on account ban. I can't spam the group chats. I think that's the end song to get everything organized. Hopefully I'll get that account back.
You just got to pin in the space at the top, like you just did.
Oh, perfect. So text pinned, thank you, text. Text pinned the space at the top there. I'm gonna go to Rabbi and ask parents. I know Mandoja's on the stage, but I got the Glitch Cross crew on the stage. Who said he's busy? So he said that he is. Yeah, let's go, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Absolutely. This is a show space left.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I will go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. To view these streams, take a look at my pinned post. I have a link to my YouTube streams there. Additionally, I have my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. It would take you years to go through all of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, feel free to join my Discord. I'd love to hear about your project. I'd love to talk strategy with you. Send me a follow. I'll follow back. Send me a DM. I'll reply. Most of all, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Sure. I have just like one question, because you said that you're streaming 24/7. So you got the OnlyFans stream on too, or what? Like, how do you manage that?
100%. OnlyFans rejected me twice. Not too happy about that. I don't know why. But if you want to see that type of content, you can find it on Instagram and accounts that haven't been banned. And then also, people don't know what I or anybody else we're doing under the covers. So that kind of allows me to continue my streams while enjoying with people.
How? You can watch and sleep. Yeah, no, I've definitely done sleep streams on YouTube before and made money doing that. It's really weird to me, but whatever. Fuck it, if I wake up to $50 in my wallet, just wanted to watch me sleep, fantastic, right? But wait, hold on, I'm rewinding here because, how do you convince girls to take part in this 24-hour fucking, keep it under the fucking, I need details, bro. I need details.
Most certainly, I'm a charismatic individual. I'm kind to people, and really, I'm a funny person. Not too bad looking either. So that's a good package to a lot of people. In terms of, do I sleep on stream? Yep, 100%. I've been sleeping on stream every night for more than 4 years. I even have people who come to my Discord and all they do is sleep in there. And then I also have other people who live with me in the Discord. So we've got a beautiful community, over 2,500 people in the Discord. And if you haven't done so yet, I think it's a great idea to join.
I have so many questions, Barbie.
Yeah, ask all of them. I can't even think of what question I want to ask.
How'd you get your name, Rabbi Rothschild?
Thank you. Are you Jewish? That was my next question. Are you actually Jewish?
Absolutely, I'm 100% Jewish. I daven.
How'd you get your name?
I daven on stream. I'm a rabbi. I made smicha more than 5 years ago, and my last name is Rothschild.
Dude. Wow. Barbie, I'm amazed. Do you have those little locks on your hair? I forget what they're called.
I do. They're called payas. Yeah, exactly.
So, okay, hold on. Okay, this just got even crazier for me. I'm also Jewish, so, like, this is, like, and my mind is warped. So, I don't even know what question to fucking ask first, my friend. Do you, like, okay, so I guess, are you, like, the head of any congregation or any, like, Chabad or anything? Do you stream that as well?
I'm a member of Chabad. I'm not the head of any Chabad, and I'm also the member of 2 other Orthodox communities in Irvine, California.
So you're Orthodox?
As best as I can be.
Okay, so then I guess, as someone who attempts to Shabbat properly, how do you go about? Is it because you're already streaming and everything's already on? That's how you go about, like, not worrying about the electrics, like turning things on and off? Is that?
Yeah, things are on timers, of course. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't combust on Shabbat. So I do my best to live as Orthodox a life as I can while still being Shomer Shabbat.
Interesting. I definitely want to hit you in the back channels because this has been a very big struggle for me coming into the, like, limelight, but also trying to Shomer Shabbat and stay somewhat Orthodox. Wild. Yeah, that's does anyone else have that? I'm gonna be in this guy's DMs all fucking day because I need to understand. This is wild.
It's funny. I totally know Irvine, California. I have a Jewish friend there named Kyle that lives in Irvine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have him look you up. Yeah, you literally go around like you stream while you're going out and everything. How did people respond to that?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I don't stream in shul, but I have streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Okay, so I guess my next question, because you said you don't stream at shul, what happens to the stream in that time? Is it just kind of like at your house and like people just watch your empty house? And like how does that? Like yeah, I'm curious. Keep going.
Certainly. Well, during the pandemic, we streamed at shul because our classes were essentially moved to video calls. So I shouldn't say I haven't ever streamed at shul or had classes at shul. And then we have Daf Yomi classes daily that are streamed as well. If I'm ever gone, I leave on Daf Yomi podcasts, so basically other rabbis to entertain people. And then I also have just other podcasts that I watch. And I do my best to keep the stream as entertaining as possible if I ever have to leave it.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Now I'm definitely going to have to tap in.
Okay, so you have a token, right? And that's like kind of like a content creating coin. How do you generate revenue? Just by people buying your coin, or what's the market cap? Like how, you've been streaming for 4 years. When did you launch?
Certainly. Well, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Abomasonic 10 He Knew. Its market cap is about $100 million. I joined the team about more than 2 years ago when the coin launched. It launched May of 2023. Of my parnasa, my career, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play successfully, major apps, millions of downloads, and that has allowed me some financial independence.
So what's the call to action here? What do you want us to do to support you? To join your Discord?
Yeah, if you want to, 100%. That's great. Really, I'm just telling you that when I go viral, I want to make you all rich. It's basically me announcing that to you. But yeah, if you want to connect with me, I'm always looking for friends. Join the Discord. You can watch my life 24/7 if you wish, and just spread the word, spread peace, spread hope, and spread positivity.
I mean, I love it. I just got major creepy vibes if I do this, but I'm okay. You know what? Hey, dude, live your best life, Rabbi Rothschild. But definitely, yeah, I support it.
So I'm curious because Rabbi, I normally host a space on Wednesdays. Well, not normally, actually. We started it and I've been away traveling to different conferences for the last couple weeks. So I host a space that's called Barbie's Court. And our first space was a gentleman who came up and wanted to create a token based around scripture and God and Jesus' side. He's a Christian man, obviously. And even as a Jewish person, I was a judge. I maintained, just what's the word here?
You wanted to tokenize religion, Barbie.
Yeah, I know. That's this is where I was going with it. I'm curious in this. I wish that we would have known because I would have loved to have you on the panel as a prosecutor. But anyways, I'm curious what you think of the tokenization, or what would be the appropriate action actually on the 19th, like this week on Wednesday. We're going to be talking about what would be an appropriate way to tokenize, I guess, religious things, so to speak, or the religious industry, so to speak. I don't know if that's the right word, but do you have thoughts on that at all, or would you be open to come to Crypto Court discussing this with us?
Certainly, I would be interested in joining, so long as my schedule permits. Really, I am a to each their own kind of person. If somebody wants to tokenize what they feel is their interpretation of the Bible or scripture or Bible study, whatever they want to consider it, they should be allowed to do that. I'm not someone who owns the Bible, nor do I think anybody owns the Bible. So if that's something that they want to do and they can get a great community behind it, I'm all for it. Personally, I do my best to keep my religious life and secular life separate. I do my best to not tokenize anything religious. That's why, really, when I speak, I generally talk about secular subjects. The things that of most are that are of most interest to me are topics on futurology, the study of the future, technology. Those are things that I feel that I can unite people on much easier than religion. When you get into trying to unite people on religion, it can be like herding cats, and one person's interpretation may not coincide with someone else's, and that can cause major divisiveness. I am someone who thinks that, and I know that we're 99.9% the same DNA, no matter what your background is, your color, your creed. And I like to focus on the things that unite us, not the things that divide us. So in terms of religion, I do my best to allow people I have a laissez-faire type of mentality, allow people to believe what they want. And if they want to tokenize religion, they certainly can. That's their right. But that doesn't mean that I have to partake.
Interesting. And that was kind of my mantra, is like, fine, if you want to do something, I don't necessarily...
Welcome, Paul. I'll be there in a second.
I'm not necessarily agreeing or not agreeing. I just want to understand why it would be, or why it should be necessary to tokenize religion. That was more my sense. Like, what's the purpose of it being tokenized? Like, not everything needs to be tokenized. Many things, many industries are going to be touched by tokenization and blockchain. I just feel like without a very clear understanding of in that particular conversation, it was very much so like, what's the purpose of So that was more so my stance on it. Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming up. I gave you a follow back. I do actually want to connect with you. You seem like a really interesting person. I think most of the people in the space know that. I mean, I identify as Jewish. I'm still in the middle of my conversion process. I've been practicing for 6 or 7 years now. So, just really curious to hear a lot more, your side, because clearly you're in the same kind of place where I've been struggling myself. I don't want to this into a whole religious thing, whatever. But you're doing something that's really curious to me. So hopefully I'm an opportunity to connect with you about Jones. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's keep it going, guys. I know I've dropped some people down, and I brought some people up. Guys, we have a full stage right now, so we're going to keep it going. I saw Van Doge up here.
Yo, Paul John, how are you? Can you hear me? Paul John, if you want to talk, let me know. I'd love to speak with you. I see that you just followed me. I followed you back. I hope you're doing well. Let's talk, my friend. Can you hear me? All right, that's cool. Paul, if you don't want to talk, I totally understand. But if you do, just let me know. I'm here to talk.
What's the story? Shab is not smart enough to do a layered bit like that. Where he's like, I'm hungry, and then, dude, look at my hat. I'm so hungry, I picked my hat. Okay, that's like an Adam Ray thing. I want to see if he addressed, Adam Ray once said, what am I doing here? I gotta get this jacket on. Can you believe a guy like me, it's so hot outside, I'm sweating, everybody. Hilarious, Adam.
Just so we can jump to the thing. My girl hits me like this. I'm like, okay. And then he's like, so with the embryo and your thing, I go, no, I know that. And the sperm goes down. So here's the thing. What are just give me the percentages, then the price, and then we'll get this thing rolling, right? And he's like, I just want a girl. He keeps powering through. He's like, right. So the thing, and I was like, oh my God. Halfway through, I'm like, well, I'm going to leave now. My girl, you're so rude on it. I gotta go, right? Because I got this, and I know how embryos and babies work, and I got this, so let me know the prize, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of her. Dude, she was like, you're the rudest person in the world. I'm like, I'm not, though. I'm efficient. So just tell me the prize, we'll take care of it, right? And we'll get out of here. But also, why is it...
Brian and Jeff are looking at him, especially Brian, like he's the dumbest dude on the earth.
I gotta say, saying I'm not rude, I'm efficient, that's 1,000% a Gerard is saying.
What the fuck? Oh, really?
Yes, he said that.
I'm sure I've said that before, yeah. Gerardo, you think you have a little bit of Shab in you, do you?
I think you do.
I mean, when it comes to subscribers, yeah. Yeah. Gerardo's not a fucking idiot, you know. Okay.
Alright, so we ready for the next one?
Is that it? That's that one. Damn, they're just laughing at him like he's 5 years old.
I imagine the doctor thinks he's just like one of those meatheads.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, because is he going to tell the doctor I'm hungry? I'm going to leave.
I'm too hungry for this. This child's being born. The doctor, he's like that dude that you guys know that thought he got COVID from diabetes from COVID. This guy that they know. Who is the guy? Just
a random fan of Gerardo.
Audience member.
Yeah.
Come back from someone like you and say, and then this might be someone that needs to advise and all of that. Now, I don't think you can hire anybody you can say. He would always be like, oh, talk, should we work with this person? Do you think this person is good? Because he has been scammed a lot of times. I don't know that. What I can say is that as a community manager, I think it is very good to build a very good relationship with your devil. You can be very good at relationship with your devil. You are really great to explain it because the devil has trust you to some extent and be like, oh, this guy cannot be lying to you. This guy is telling me the total truth. You don't debate what they say from. If you say yes, that's yes, and if you say that's the and then to the fact that to just tell you guys how much the devil has given trust me. Like, we found me to one day. Now, So like as a community manager, I think it's not just about like making just your money bring that okay. And then actually you pay me not just that like you this good relationship with him. If he tell you about him look, listen about him look, ask am say don't feel that look. Tell am say what of looking tell am so like let you get that connections. Thank God I guess can hear me from beginning to end. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Bamsa.
You guys should give us Joe.
Alright, so I think this Rabbi wants to speak. So what's good, Rabbi? What's good?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Banks, do you mind if I share my project with you all?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Thank you so much for your kindness and the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you can find a link to all of my YouTube streams. You can also find a link to my link tree. If you haven't had the opportunity, take a look at it. I dare you to. I have more social media than any person ever, and it would take you years to go through all of my content. You'll also find a link to my Discord should you want to join. I want you to know, in addition to making you rich and helping bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, a free confidant, a free mentor, a free friend in the space, please join my Discord. Send me a DM. I'll reply as soon as I can. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want to help you make more money, all for free. All the strategies that I use are free. You'll never pay a dime. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Hi, Banksy. I'll be there in a second.
Thank you, Rabbi. I just want to ask a question. Do you also stream on like X, right? Stream on X?
Yeah, I do. I've been live streaming 24/7.
Because I do search for shoe.
Thanks.
And every single day I search for shoe space. I do see you post space every single day, my brother. Like, bro, you are doing great, bro. I just joined the school right now, and I also see you also live on Discord too, right?
That's absolutely true. I love you, Banks. I do the same thing. I always search shell, and my space always shows up, and it's a video space. Oh, I love you. Absolutely.
Bro, like it's every day, like every day. You should even notice I do join your space on X most time because sometimes you do host the space and it can be for like more than hours, more than 3 hours. I'll be like, oh, let me just join your space. I'll see what's going on. I do join your space every day because I do go to chill and chill space every single day. So I always find you. That's why I asked you that. Do you also space on X because I know this kind of account like he has hosted something like chill space on X before. But I think so great. I think so great. I lost check out the Discord. So
Hi, I'll be there in a second.
Like it's so massive. It's massive. Shout out to you once again.
Thank you for your kind words, Banks. Do you mind if I give some alpha to the room?
Alright, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. If you are new to Web3, just some things that I think are just really some good pieces of advice. Never give your passkey or your seed phrase to anybody, but make sure you write it down. Make sure it's not just on a piece of or on your device. Make sure it's on a piece of paper in a safe place, ideally one that's fireproof. And don't allow anybody to get access to that, because if they get access to it, they get access to your wallet. Additionally, it's always a good idea to just do regular backups on your computer and save those backups to the cloud, and regular backups on your phone and save it to the cloud. You never know. I hear so many heartbreaking stories of people on here who didn't back up their phone or had their seed phrase just on their phone, and somebody steals their phone or they break their phone. It's really important to make sure that you have that information safe and accessible in multiple ways. Additionally, in terms of when you're clicking links, when people are sending them to you, always be careful. You never want to click a link that you may think is suspicious. If you do think it's suspicious, you can just Google safe link finder and basically put that link in there, and it'll show you what's on the other side. I just want to avoid anybody losing any of their crypto or any information. And I think that's, if you're new to Web3, that's all good information for people.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think Rabbi is saying a good point because there are different kind of ways they used to scam people that are already new to space and they're also earning money and they're new to space about this. There are some different kind of scam. Like game scam where they DM them they should use their PC to do something, blah blah blah. They should connect something, they should download something, and that's where they drain their wallets. Or they also give like a developer why they will tell them to create a marketing wallet where they can send them funds to the marketing wallet, and from there they also get hacked. And it's so fucking crazy. So yeah, thank you for sharing that, Rabbi. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that a lot. Yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you very much for your appreciate it. It looks like you have something to say. Yeah, sorry. And guys, you can also follow Rabbi too, because he's always active. He's always active. I do say space every day. Show space. I do say space every day, and if you want to learn, as you'll be able to learn from how to earn money, you can also check up, join the Discord and see what he's doing. Okay, Rabbi, I see your hand.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I give the room a strategy that I think works really well for social media marketing? Thank you for the opportunity. All right. First and foremost, if you're new to social media marketing, the first thing that you need is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link where you can link all of your different social media. It's really important to have. It's like a modern day business card, if you know what a business card is. In previous times, People would use a business card with their telephone and address on it. And in the 21st century, in modern ages, Linktree has basically become the modern day business card. So you want to make sure that you have all of your links there, that they're all updated. It's really important because when you're shilling yourself and you're promoting yourself, you want people to be able to take a look at all of your art, your work, your connections, everything about you. And you don't want to have to say to them 12 different usernames that you use on all the different platforms. Once you get your Linktree created, I advise everybody to create as many as many social media accounts as they can on the different platforms. So if you're a social media promoter and you're not using Google, then you need to be. If you're not using YouTube, you need to be. If you're not using Facebook, you need to be. Google's the number one website in the world, YouTube's the number two website in the world, and Facebook is the number three. What you want to do for your customers is say to them, I'm going to make you number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Facebook. But additionally, you want to make sure that they're number one in TikTok and number one in Instagram and number one on Reddit and number one on Pinterest and all of the other platforms. So if you don't know what these websites are, send me a DM. I will give you a list to the top 30 of them. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of work. I've got to create 30 different accounts. Absolutely. If you're a social media marketer, 100%, because that's what a social media marketer does. If you talk to social media marketers in the United States, they have all of these, and you need to have them all too. The way that I analogize this for people is it's like we are digging for gold in Web3. And you could be digging for gold with one social media account, which is Twitter, or you could be using 30 social media accounts, which is Twitter and YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and all of the other social media platforms. Additionally, what this is going to do for you is it's going to open up new avenues for you to be able to get business. You want more business, right? Well, not everybody uses X. Some people like Instagram, some people like Facebook, some people like YouTube. So this is going to give you ways to be able to communicate with a much larger group of people to be able to get you more business. And then finally, it's going to make it more difficult for you to be impersonated. When you have a presence on the major social media that's out there, it's going to be more difficult for somebody to pretend that they're you and steal your business. So once you have those made, what I'll help you do if you want, we'll look over your Linktree account. We'll make sure it's good. We will add content to it using Grok. Grok has ways to make really nice video creation tools that will allow you to put content on your different social media accounts so that they look robust and they don't look like skeleton accounts. Then what I'll teach you to do is be able to make memes. If you don't know how, we'll teach you. If you already know how, that's great, but I want you to be able to market yourself with memes so that you can go into a big space, put a meme in there, and have in the corner your handle or your link tree so that people are able to connect with you, so they know who the creative mind is behind this idea. Then what we're going to do, just like a space like this, we're going to clip it. For alpha, we're going to teach you how to clip spaces, how to tag the host so that you get in their network, the co-host, and the speakers. We're going to make sure that you're creating quality clips for people, and then you're going to get on their radar. And then the last thing that I like to teach people how to do is to have a really good elevator pitch or a shill or a promotion. Basically, what you want to do is have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute shill, so that you're able to not just come in and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I'm XYZ, I need a job, send me a DM if you want to give me a job. That's okay, at least you're putting yourself out there. But you want to be able to say, GM to everybody, I'm XYZ, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they're just reply guys. They're going to press the like on your content, they're going to put the GM comment, and they're going to repost. And then they're going to come to you with their hands open saying, all right, pay me. I'm going to do that in a much better, much more efficient fashion, but then I'm going to promote you on each one of the different platforms that I have social media, and that's over 30, which means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more interactions on your post, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency and your NFT and looking into your project, and you're going to make more money. You're going to have me as basically the backbone of your social media strategy. I'm going to be a repeat customer of yours. My talents are going to spread by word of mouth, and we are going to create a lifetime work relationship together. I look forward to working with you. My DMs are open. Let's start immediately. And when you can say that to people, it's really exciting for people. And with that, I want to just thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Thank you very much, Rabbi. I just want to say something what you said was you strike the right point. Why? Because there are sometimes, anytime some people go to spaces to talk about themselves. Anytime they tell them, come share about yourself, come talk about yourself. Sometimes they do this. They do say, yo, and thanks, and I need a job. I am a reader. I am a shearer, and I'm a marketer, and I'm active. I think that's what people used to kind of shield themselves. And the way you put yours it's very, very professional. In that kind of way, there is no fucking out. The good projects that we see, the way you put that word, they will be interested in what you say, and you want to go straight to your DM and collaborate with you, partner with you. So I think that's the best idea. That's the best idea. Thank you very much. And I also love to also connect with you as well. So, yeah.
Absolutely, Banks. Thank you for your high praise. I have followed you. I know you're in my Discord. Whenever you want, you come in there. We'll talk about your strategy, and we'll make sure that not only you, but everybody else in here becomes more successful as well. If you don't have a Discord, send me a DM. I'll send you the list of the social media that I advise everybody have, and you take it from there. And you guys are going to be powerhouse marketers.
All right. So yeah, thank you, Rabbi, for that. So guys, just join their Discord. See what's going on. So let's move to the next. Let's see. Roya, what's good? How you doing? Okay. Go ahead.
I'm good, bro. I think you will say something.
All right. Anyway, I have the mic for that.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to give a shout out to Rabbi for what he just shared to us. That was so helpful for me. I literally learned new stuff from what he just shared to us right now. So I'm just trying to give a shout out to him. That's all. You can talk.
Alright. So as you guys have had, there are different kind of strategies. You guys can talk about yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's that for now. So do you want to say something?
Yeah. I want to say something I just remember something now. And it's I don't know, it's really, really annoying for him. Because I don't think, so this, I don't know, probably I should make it a question, suggestion or something. I feel like someone that is very big in Nigeria, one of the biggest Web3, I don't know, probably job or someone, to just host one space and everybody in Nigeria should join. And what should be the topic of the space? Stop doing free jobs. Because, see, these free jobs now, it has 2 jobs from me this last week that we just finished. 2 fucking jobs. I think we just create a DG computer. As soon as that demon guy joined, the guy started working for the dev free. The dev is not paying me. The dev has already told me that, okay, let me create the space first and then I'll send you your money. The dev not even reply me again. I think someone in Nigeria should just post a very, very big space and be like, see, I should stop doing the good job. See, very annoying.
See. What would you say is, the way I'm going to put yourself, the way I'm going to put yourself to the project to determine if they will pay you or you're not supposed to be paid for. Do you understand? So there is no how. Me, if they see my account, they see what I'm doing, and I reach out to them. Will they tell me that I should do something when they see that, okay, this is what I do? They won't.
Let me say something. You will not believe that it was the dev that texted me first. I was thinking that, oh God, because I had one dev like that was
yeah. Sometimes dev, let me just say developer, just not plan. Sometimes this is somebody self to see if it's going to work out or it's not going to work out. So it is you for you. Because some projects, I've done this before. There's a project that tries to tell me actually for free. I didn't reply the developer again. Then he later reached out to me. Okay, can we do it at this price? Do you understand? So if they tell you you should do something at for free, that they're going to give you a bonus when they launch, don't forget it. You have fucked up yourself. Do you understand?
Like, for real, bro. The second project, that's what the project was trying to like offer me, that once they launch in the next 2 weeks.
See, I have learned a lot, brother. I have learned a lot there. Is that there are some times when I was like, when I come smart, it doesn't matter I can't see when my brain was not kind of.
We continue our recap now with the third quarter as the Chargers trailed at halftime to Jacksonville, 14-6, and the Jaguars would receive the second half kickoff, and once again they would go on a time-consuming, clock-eating drive. And they got down to the Chargers' 6-yard line and a third down goal through an incomplete pass. It looked like the Chargers would hold them to a field goal attempt. However, defensive pass interference was called on Chargers safety Elijah Bolden, giving the Jaguars a first down and goal at the Charger 1-yard line.
All right, so goal to go. Watch out for this on the one. We'll draw. And there it is. Right in. Oh boy, that's tough. This is a mess.
And indeed it was. It would get worse. Trevor Lawrence scoring himself on a 1-yard touchdown run, and he actually went in standing up through the teeth of the Charger defense, right between the tackles. For a 21-6 Jacksonville lead. The drive, 11 plays, 65 yards. It took 7 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock. However, that would not even be Jacksonville's most impressive drive of the second half. It gave them a 21-6 lead. Chargers on their ensuing possession once again went 3 and out, and they had another outstanding punt by J.K. Scott. And again, it's
G-Boy, my boy. How are you, my friend?
Brother, can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm okay. What's good, man?
Excellent. Your link tree looks really good, my man. Hey, did you have a chance to create any videos in Grok?
Okay, no, I can't. I don't have a blue chip mark, so I can't create videos in Grok.
No, you don't need one. You can just download the Grok app from the App Store and Google Play.
Oh, okay. What do you need from me, man?
That's all I want you to do. So what you're going to do is you're going to create Grok videos that promote yourself. They're just going to be like 10-second videos. They're going to be like something like they'll show like someone who kind of looks like you and in the future, and they'll be like, hey, my name's Chi-Boy. I'm here to help you with all your Web3 needs. Feel free to reach out to me on my social media. I look forward to doing business with you. They'll just be like 10 videos like that you're going to create. And then I'll show you how to title them, put the description and tag them with the hashtags. And then we're going to put that on all your different social media platforms. And then you're going to have content there. And that's going to help you in the search engines when people search for you. And so what I can do, I know somebody who's maybe a little bit, who's already created some of these accounts, or this content, I should say. I'll send you a DM right now with examples of the 10 videos that they created, so you know what to make, okay?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Hey, and also I see you grinding it out in these spaces, hosting these spaces every day, and I just want to say shout out to you, my man. It's not always that easy, so you just keep up the grind.
Yeah. I opened up this space. I've been opening up these spaces. Yeah, people have been joining. Yeah, sometimes I got to see like 30 people, 40, 50, 20. Yeah, just like that.
Absolutely. And then we've got my man Mufasa. Mufasa, come on up and talk. Mufasa sent me a message a few days ago, and I sent him the list of all the social media, and he didn't get back to me. Unlike you, Chi Boy, who worked through it and created all the accounts, and now have a beautiful link tree. We need Mufasa to do the same. So, Mufasa, if you have the opportunity, look at Chi Boy's link tree. It's in his profile. Look at how nice it is. It's extremely organized. You can find out all about him. We want you to do the same, my friend.
Mufasa, what's good? I just passed you the mic. You can come up and speak. Come up and speak. What's good, Mufasa? Thanks for joining the space. I believe you saw the space through Rabbi. Okay. We are mutuals, by the way. Okay, you should just come up and speak. Because Rabbi here, he basically has all the knowledge. Yeah, he basically has all the knowledge. So he can come up and speak and say something. Yeah. Rabbi, you remember Spay?
Who's Spay? Oh, Spree. Do I know Spree? Yeah, I know Spree.
Okay, nice. Just want to ask. Mufasa, you wanted to speak. You can speak, please. Mufasa, are you there? Hey, bro. I'm here. If you're logging or something, but immediately get back, just up. I can hear you. Speak, okay? So,
Chi Boy. Mufasa's talking. He's talking.
Oh, wow. That means I'm looking. Good evening. Actually, I've been following Rabbi for like past few days now. So I've been saying he really has good value to give people. So I don't know how you can help people to get job if you do.
Oh, for sure, Mufasa. That's one of the easier ones to get. So, especially with AI nowadays, it can really supercharge you as a copywriter. So I can tell you, I've actually hired people, given them money, American dollars, through a website called Fiverr. Mufasa, are you familiar with Fiverr?
Yes. I've worked on Fiverr.
Okay, excellent. So what I would do is I would, because I can write myself, I would write a press release for myself and then give it to people in Nigeria, and then they would publish it for me. And for those people who can't write their own copy, you could be a copywriter for them and basically develop their press release or their biography or any kind of creative writing that you need, and then work with them through that means. But not everybody knows about Fiverr. So what you need to do, and Mufasa, I sent you a link of all the different social media that you need, and look at Chi Boy's link tree. That's what you want for yourself. And then what we're going to be able to do is market you better. You have copywriting skills, but nobody knows it because you're not in enough places. And we want you to be everywhere. We want you to be a super powered copywriter. So in order to do so, you have to have the social media. People need to be able to find you and be able to send you messages. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. And then Mufasa as well. I sent you a DM just now of a YouTube channel that I had somebody make recently, and they're doing their best to basically promote themselves as a social media marketer. And we're going to use Grok to create those kind of videos for you. So they're excellent, and you're going to be able to say, "My name is Mufasa. I am the ultimate copywriter. I can help you with all of your copywriting and creative writing needs. Please reach out to me in my link tree." And then in your link tree, we're going to have your Fiverr there where people can reach out to you, and your YouTube, and you could, as a copywriter, you should really have a blog. If you don't already have a blog, we can help you with that. A Blogspot blog, they're free. I have a blog. and then people can see your writing skills, because that's really what you focus on as opposed to video creation or graphic design or anything like that. But I can help you with all of that, all for free. You know that. So if you haven't had the chance, join my Discord whenever you have time. Just ask Chiboy. I'm always in there, and if he ever has questions, I'm always willing to talk with him. And yeah, so you can do the same.
I just want to say something on Mufasa. I just want to share a little bit of something that Rabbi said to me. You see this man here, Rabbi, he has helped me. I keep thanking him because the day I hosted, my very first piece I hosted, that's where I came across Rabbi. Imagine I haven't hosted that space that day, that time, that particular thing. I would have known like someone like this existed. That's just it. That is because of that motivation. That's why I keep hosting spaces. So I just keep seeing new people, new like I'm just sure about Mufasa. Just keep doing it, okay? It takes time, yeah, it takes time. Yeah, I mean, I'm still building, I'm not, I don't know everything. I'm still learning. If I don't know anything, I will go and meet Rabbi. I will disturb him. If he's sleeping, I will call his name, Rabbi. We say, what's up, Chiba? Something like that. We'll just talk. Yeah, so just take it slow, okay? Don't rush it. Like Rabbi would say, don't rush it, man. So, that is, that's not it. But I can say, I don't know if I'm looking, but I can't hear you. But I know Rabbi
Yes. Yes, so Chiboy Mufasa is attempting to talk. So just one moment, Mufasa. Just one moment, Mufasa. So Chiboy, I don't know if you know how to do this, but there is a way. If you leave your space, you can press click to reconnect. Have you ever seen that option?
Yes, that's giving you because the last time it happened, I gave me to Google and I was saying like, okay, you have about 10 seconds to go back. So I just immediately join back. Let me give you the Google.
Absolutely. So before you do so, let's just walk through our strategy. If Chiboy disconnects totally, we will just wait for him to start a new space and we will join. He's going to give me the co-host. I'm going to accept it and we're going to hold it. Now, Chiboy, what I want you to do is close your X app and reopen it. You have more than 10 seconds. You have about 60 seconds. So you want to do it as quickly as possible. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, then we just, there are only three of us. Close the space, and then we'll just reopen a new one, okay? Excellent. So, Chiboy, you give me the co-host.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, I've accepted the co-host. I don't know what Mufasa did, but hopefully he'll be back. He's kind of the reason why we're doing this. Okay, so now, Chiboy, you go close your X app, reopen it, and then come right back. And if anything, it'll just be good practice to practice that. So why don't you go do that now?
Okay, I'm closing now.
Okay.
Closing.
Mufasa, my man. I see you're a listener. I'm going to invite you to speak. Come on up and speak. And Mufasa, don't leave. Stay here if you can so that we can test this with Chiboy. If it works, then we all will learn something here. So, how's your day going, Mufasa?
Okay, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
I have an issue because I've been doing this money bounty contest, like waiting content video like that. So I got some content videos. I was not choosing.
Okay.
I don't know how I can do myself.
I'll help you. So Mufasa, I just got a message that Chiboy was having some connection issues, which is fine. If the space closes, just be sure to rejoin his next space. in like a minute or so. Okay, so Mufasa, you're having trouble basically getting jobs as a copywriter, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, like we said, you need to be able to market yourself on all of the different social media platforms, and then you're going to use your skills to be able to get jobs for people. And, you know, it's tough to be a copywriter after November 30th, 2022. Hey, I see Chi Boy's back. Chi Boy, can you hear me? Chi Boy, can you hear me? Chi Boy. Okay, that's okay. Because November 30th, 2022. Oh, Chi Boy, I hear you. Okay, Chi Boy, can you hear me? Chi Boy, can you hear me? That's okay. So Mufasa, on November 20th or November 30th, 2022, ChatGPT launched. And as you know, yeah, he is. Chi Boy, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Chi Boy, Chi Boy, can you hear me? Chi Boy, can you hear me? Chi Boy, Chi Boy, can you hear me? Okay, Mufasa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so, Chi Boy. Okay, yes, I'm still in the space. Okay, just one moment, Mufasa. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna come back, and maybe Chi Boy can hear me. Just one moment.
Okay, yes, I'm still in the space. Okay, just one moment. I'm gonna leave.
Jim Harbaugh's post-game news conference after the Jacksonville Jaguars beat his Chargers 35-6. An update from Empower Field at Mile High in Denver, where the Broncos on 2 Will Lutz field goals.
He said he's coming back.
Over the Kansas City Chiefs with 3 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Patrick Mahomes by 2 out of 5 for 21 yards for the Kansas City Chiefs. Charger fans during the AFC West End, the Broncos in first place at 8-2.
Okay, Chi Boy, can you hear Mufasa?
Yes, you can hear me.
Okay,
But I don't know why he's not hearing me.
okay, Chi Boy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Okay, so that seems like it worked. While it wasn't that smooth, I had to leave and come back. It does seem that you can hear Mufasa now, and so okay, great. So Mufasa and I were just talking. Basically, after ChatGPT launched November 30th, 2022, it took away a lot of copywriting jobs, didn't it, Mufasa?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So after.
I know about that.
Okay, but right, I mean, like basically before 2022, before ChatGPT launched, you had a lot more work as a copywriter because people needed creative writers. But now with ChatGPT, they can just go to AI and have it write a lot of stuff for them, right? Exactly. Hey, there's our man Spear. Spear, come on up, my man. I'll send you an invitation. I like Spear. We were just talking about you, Spear. They were asking me if you had connected with me, and I said yes. How you living, big man? So Mufasa, basically, like in school, you were probably a creative writer. You're probably someone who worked well in English and such. But you've got to recognize that you may have to change your skill set a little bit to include video creation and perhaps audio creation, which is something that you can do, and it's all free. So just recognize that no one's career is sedentary. Everybody's career has changes. And Mufasa, what I would think that is a really good option for you is to be continue to be a copywriter, like you said, you have a Fiverr account, but it's probably not that active. Make sure you maintain activity there, and you can put all your social media, including Fiverr, in your link tree to get more business. Does that make sense, Mufasa?
Yes, it really makes sense. But I'll say something. I'm not really good at writing copy like that. But I actually discovered that most everything is like about copy. Copy just about direct quality to maybe to make a content or something else. Because actually I'm doing I wrote the plan before and some other stuff which I just need to make like I used to go to price for US. So I was a price for every one and so after that like because most of them surprise very easy to them to do on their own. So that was why I started writing. So I'm not really good at it now.
Okay, but with AI, anybody can be a good copywriter. Okay, so Mufasa, you know what to do. You've got to create all of your different social media, put your Fiverr in there, and then when you're done, send it to me. Come to my Discord. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good, and then what we can do is. Okay. Okay. Do you have a Reddit account?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a Blue Sky account? Okay. Do you have a Rumble account? Okay, so I sent you a list, Mufasa, and you go through that whole list and create all of that social media. And if you say, "Well, I don't have that many apps, or I can't fit all that," you don't have to download the app. Just go to a browser and create the account in the browser and put the links in your link tree so that it looks like Chi Boys, so that you have all of your social media in one place, including your Fiverr, so that you can start getting more jobs. Mufasa, you only have to do this. You only have to do this one time in your life. Once the accounts are created, you're going to get automatically random people who are going to follow your accounts and comment on your art and send you DMs for jobs. You just have to create the account. If you don't create the account, though, nobody's ever going to find you. Absolutely. You know it. Okay, guys. I have some things I've got to do, so I'm going to drop down. But best wishes to you all. Chi Boy, I just wanted to make sure you knew what to do. So Chi Boy, you know what to do. You go download Grok, and I sent you, Chi Boy, a YouTube channel of someone, and you want to create videos like they have in Grok, and then send me the videos. We'll look at them together. Chi Boy, you can come to my Discord if you want to talk about them. And then once they're good, we're going to upload them to all your social media, Chi Boy, and then that's going to help you to market yourself. Sound good, Chi Boy? Excellent. Before I go, I see we got Spear here. Spear, how you living, my friend? Spear, can you hear me, friend? Apologies, I muted everybody. My fault. Spear, how are you, my friend? Excellent.
I just was the final the match Nigeria is playing against Congo. I was the match, but I didn't really feel for it because your role doesn't really affect me. It doesn't affect like overall what's more important to me is like that get my link tree in order and how I'm working on. But most of the times, I actually have a question because most of the times I'm too logged in on X. When I wake up in the morning, it's X. When it happens on it's X. At night, it's X. In the morning, 1 a.m. in the morning, it's still X. Because, you have to actually use a browser to be on X. You have to be
active all the time, showcasing the channel. So I'm like, where do I find the time to actually manage, Instagram?
It's easy. It's easy. I'll explain. You're going to link all of your social media to that Gmail account that you create. So that if you ever get a notification, it's going to come to your Gmail account. So all you have to manage is your X and your Gmail. And then if anything of interest comes to you, then you go do it in whatever the different platform is. That means you don't have to be in 30 different social medias simultaneously. You just have to be in your X, have your notifications turned on in X because that's where you do most of your work, and then have your Gmail notifications on. And you can adjust your Gmail notifications to be what you want so that you only get a message if somebody likes your post or DMs you or something like that. And then it's really easy. Then you can stay in X all the time. And then whenever anybody subscribes to you on YouTube or sends you a comment on Instagram or DMs you on TikTok, you'll get an email for it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. If I can get all the kids all in one place, it's not really make a lot of sense. And that's the reason why I'm actually trying to see the vision behind, Linktree, because bro, having all that social media in one place, having that on my bio would actually really help and things. When the follow my ex is nice, I'm upload the whole thing that I just have everything on Linktree. Check me out on Linktree, you find me on every social channel. That makes it a whole lot more, a whole lot more sense. And I actually have one more question, right?
Go ahead, big man.
Do you happen to know anything about content automation with intelligence AI automation? Because I'm actually looking to find content, like it means to generate content, right, from what I post on X, right, and then use that content, rewrite that content with AI, if it's a video, just mix it up a little bit and build up solutions that I help.
Yeah, so there are services. There are free services that you can get that basically multi-post for you. So if you post on X, it will post for you whatever it is on Facebook and on Threads and on Instagram and on TikTok. And you can choose which ones you want. It's called Hootsuite, Hootsuite. Now, it only does a few of them, perhaps for free or limited. You can pay money and it'll do everything for you, but I don't want you to have to do that. But yes, there's Hootsuite, and there are others as well that basically will allow you to automate all of this content creation. So just know that that is available.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Because why we're here is actually to build, right? I'm gonna get your team to actually ask for that, that particular app. Because if I'm gonna be building this brand, a lot of people are gonna come to me and be like, hey bro, come and build this brand, come manage this project. And I'm like, hey yo, I need automation at some point, right? Or I need more hands on deck, more people on the team, and about for it. I actually want to actually lock in because, bro, I'm actually locked in. You guys, every single person that knows me, my community, and bro, last couple of weeks has just been about community building for me. I was just on a space about last space I was on. You guys was talking about community. You don't have a community, you have a product, and you don't have a product. It's talking about leadership and bringing communities together. I know when you start to think of this whole crypto sector, right? It's decentralized, right? It's going to be really controlled by communities, people finding together, like-minded people coming together to actually, lock in and make this crypto building, decentralized building work. And I'm actually going to be working on the links first. Then I'm adding the links, gradually. Because most of the socials I know if I'm building something for the first time, but yet I know that people are there, and lots of people going there. People are able to apply for jobs on LinkedIn, but I don't know whether apply for job on LinkedIn this week. And people are driving out on LinkedIn. I need to get serious. As serious as I am, I still need to get more serious. So I'll be in your Discord, Rabbi. Thanks so much for showing up every single day. My spaces every single day. I have you post this picture on those. Whenever I go on your space, I know what space you're on. It's like I'm tracking you, bro. But I'll be open in Discord.
Excellent. That's what I want you to do, Spear. And no, I'm always here to help you. You also can have some of those automation features just within certain apps that are linked. So Meta owns Facebook, it owns WhatsApp, it owns Threads, and it owns Instagram. And you can have it when you post on Facebook. you can have it automatically post on Instagram, automatically post on Threads, and uh, the same can be true on Instagram. If you post on Instagram, you can have that automatically post on Threads and on Facebook for you. So just know that some of these have options anyway. I mean, the big thing that you want to do is create the accounts. And I know it's a pain, but each one takes about 10 minutes to do. Once they're created, you put the link in your link tree. Once all the link trees are done, we're going to put content on every single one of them. Just a little something so they're not bare. We're going to make sure that they have biographies. We're going to make sure your profile picture is what you want and it's optimized and your profiles are optimized. Sometimes these sites allow you to put other sites in there as well, and you're going to do that. It's called cross-pollinating. Then once all that is done, you don't have to post on every single social media platform whenever you post on one. It's just the ones that you wanted, the ones you want to highlight. But this way, if you want, you can just go to Chiboy, just as an example, go to his link tree and see all his different social media. You can click on it. You can follow him on different platforms so that you guys can see each other's content that way. You also have the opportunity to promote yourself. You're going to get more jobs that way, and those are going to filter your Gmail. And then once you have something that's of interest to you, go check out whatever platform it is. So, for instance, one that I don't use often is something like Snapchat. But some people use Snapchat all the time, and that's cool. But if somebody sends me a DM, I can turn the option on to send it to my Gmail so that I don't have to check Snapchat 50 times a day. I understand what you were saying, like, hey, I'm locked into to Kick or pardon me, to X. How am I going to know if somebody's sending me something on one of the other platforms? And so there's something in business called push information and pull information. So push information is where essentially the information is sent to you, which is what you're going to be getting, like push notifications. And then there's pull informations where you will go out and check each one of them. So basically what you're saying is you want to make your life more efficient through push information to your Gmail, and that's very easy to do. So that's something that you set up in the notification settings on each of the platforms. You don't have to do that right away, but once you have them all created, then you go in and you make sure the notifications are sending the way that you want, and then you just reap the benefits. Then it's basically going to be doing the work for you. So and so followed you on Facebook. So and so followed you on Instagram. So and so followed you on TikTok. So and so followed you on Snapchat. And great, you didn't do anything, but they wouldn't have followed you. You would have not made that connection if you didn't have the account. So the big thing is creating the account. Once the account is created, you basically just harvest the benefits.
I get what you mean. So it's like all in one, all social media. So it's like combining and producing your house.
Exactly. And it's going to make it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. And it gives you a much wider network to be able to connect so that, like, if you have these accounts going for an entire year, just imagine how many random people are going to follow you, or your friends are going to follow you, or it's going to say people you may know, and you're going to click on them because you know Chi Boy, or you know me, or you know Mufasa. I mean, there are just a lot of connections that you can make. Additionally, never forget your X account at any given time could be banned. People wonder, Rabbi, you're a really charismatic individual. Why do you only have, I don't know, 800 followers or whatever? I've had accounts that have had tens of thousands of followers, but they've gotten banned for whatever reason, following people too much or sending too many DMs or whatever. And if that ever happens to you, you don't want to lose all those connections. So it's not that big of a deal. You can just go back and get those connections because you've already followed the people on different platforms and they followed you as well. And you can send them a message to say, hey, don't worry, I'm okay. Whatever reason, I'm locked out of my account or whatever, and I'll be back. But it allows you ways to be able to communicate with people. Okay, so that's advice in terms of social media marketing. And before I go, I just want to make sure you guys all know this, and I'm sure you do, but if you don't, if you have a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that you physically write down your seed phrase, and you store that in a very safe place where only you have access to it. Too often, people keep their seed phrases in an electronic format on their phone, and it's not backed up anywhere. And then they break their phone or they delete the app or whatever, and it's gone. And then you lose access to your wallet. So I want to make sure if you guys have wallets, make sure you write down your seed phrase and you keep it offline somewhere safe. if you have a fireproof box or something like that, that's one of the best places to put it where only you have access to it. Additionally, never share your seed phrase with anyone. You guys should know that, but if you don't, make sure you know that. And then finally, make sure you back up your phones regularly. But I know we're all like, oh, I'll back up my phone tomorrow, whatever. Take some time, back up your phone, because once you do all this work and something happens, with your phone, if you use it enough, it's bound to break or it's bound to have the battery explode or something like that. Make sure you have a phone backup and a computer backup and save that to the cloud so that you can get to it. So I know this is basic stuff, but not everybody does it, and everybody needs reminders of those things. So if you haven't done it, make sure you have your seed phrase written, make sure it's in a safe place, never give your seed phrase out, and back up your phone regularly and your computer. Make sense?
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Back up, really bro. I talk on my phone every single time. Yeah, back up my phone like here. And there's something I realized about creating a ministry that when you start like getting a lot of following on X, on one social media, it's propagates to every other social media you have. And I mean, when you start getting 100,000, 1 million followers, you start seeing that you have a team of people that can now start to help you post on propagates your content to other of your social media managers, something like that. Even without social media managers, I still see it happen more often when somebody actually blows up on a single social media and then they blow up on every other social media as well. The law was a medium is started off with Instagram, but now it's not just Instagram, it's Twitter, it's TikTok, it's all, every other social strengths of Epson is a very good investment platform and actually making your link, all your platforms, your platforms having everything set up. But when people start to connect, you'll probably go on every other. I mean, usually connected with new X, but it's not so conversant with X. Like he likes TikTok more, you will still be able to come up to my link and say that, oh yeah, he has TikTok, let me write this TikTok instead. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'm actually working on getting each and every one. I actually got the whole bunch more than 10 of them already. But there are some new ones I'm trying to get. I'm going to get all of them. I'm going to get all of them. I'm going to get all of them again. I'm going to log in because yesterday I was using this mental philosophy quest because I work in a game center, and in this game center there's a whole bunch of PlayStations, there's a whole bunch of virtual reality. So I was just saying, so I used it to enter XO, bro. I was amazed at how massive that thing is because the way it is, right? The way it is just basically the future without those questions about reality, machine. This is good. I'm gonna be using that on every other socials. Like the way X is like you put me in some kind of control room. I was just controlling the whole thing, and my mind got bigger because the screen there that's without those questions really big. Yeah, I think I'll do a video of me and post it and share with you guys.
Excellent. We'd love to see it. There's a phrase: "A rising tide lifts all ships," and when you have a social media account that begins to grow, it's going to grow all of your other accounts as well. Because just by organically, people are going to check you out. They might think that you're cool. They might think that you have a great opinion. They might think that you're attractive or your content is attractive. And they're going to find you on the different platforms and they're going to click on you. And then what's going to happen is their friends are going to be included in that. People you may know, that feature that allows you to find other people, and they're going to connect with you. Their friends are going to connect with you, and all of a sudden, in a year or two, you're going to have 1,000 followers on all of these different social media accounts. And you're going to say, I didn't even try, and I got 1,000 followers on every single one, even some of the ones that are smaller. And now, if I put any content on any of that, it's going to get a lot of feedback. I'm going to use that social media to help promote people. People will then come to you and say, look, I know you have a big account. If you post this for me, I will give you $10 or $100 or whatever it is. You can start making money that way too. So, Spirit, I know you get it, and I know the other guys get it as well. Okay, with that, I'm going to go do as much good in the world as I can. Always connect with me if you need to. I'm live in my Discord. Take care, guys. Yo, Rias, how are you? Rias, can you hear me? Rias, I hope you can hear me. Rias, can you hear me? If you can't, that's okay. I know I was talking to the other guys and I wasn't paying attention over here. How are you? That's okay if you can't hear me. Hope you're doing well, Rios.
Then he's also deploying the sieve within his Rabbi family's memory of Mr. William Ziv and Seven Shmuel Ben Zolz from the Rothschild. The film is sponsored for today, Adam Blanca, in memory of Moshe Ben Amram. Moshe Ben His yard site is today on Zion Adar. Such a beautiful, beautiful dedication and suppose Hashem we have the ability, opportunity, and privilege to be able to learn the beautiful Torah to Moshe each and every day. Look at the merit of our Talmud Torah, all the Neshama Slav and Aliyah. All of those who are for should have one together a call with Feliz. So I'm going to control the merit to bring the rest of our hostages home. And may our holy soldiers be successful with all in the Asay Day. So with that, let's begin with a beautiful daf ahead of us. Today's daf is daf 80. We are picking up at Mishnah on Ayin Test. Sorry, at the Gemara. On Ayin Test, at least 79. So just to orient ourselves a little bit. So the Mishnah spoke about a very interesting case. The Mishnah spoke about a Rothschild, a murderer, who got mixed up with other people. So quite literally, again, the groups got mixed together, and apparently we don't know who is who. So the Tanakama said, everyone is Potter. Everyone is Potter. Comes on every Rabbi. This is no, what do we do? Konsin Osam Kibbutz. We go ahead and bring them all into an enclosure, a closed space, feed them barley, and allow their stomachs to explode. Essentially, kill them passively. Kill them passively. To which the Gemara asks the question, Manachir, by the way, what exactly is the case? We understand that there's movement, right? Obviously, we can't identify who movement is because if we're able to identify it, then halacha l'maaseh we wouldn't have this problem. But the Shiloh here is, who are the Achirim? Reuben's get mixed into a group. Who is this group? So you made Achirim, Sherim, so Pshita. If you throw that we're talking about that, Reuben gets mixed into a group of just regular other people. Right? If that was the case from here, so Reuben is a Roseach. He's going to add, he's getting mixed into a group of other people who are just Sherim, just innocent people. And literally, we don't know who's Reuben. So of course, the Tanakama makes sense. The Tanakama, everybody's Potter. So what are you going to do? What are your options over here? Your options are to either push everyone to death or put no one to death. So obviously, in that scenario, we're going to put no one to death. Assume the holiday we got close enough. We're going to analyze this. We're actually talking about a scenario of where one person is, like, say, everyone else is an innocent person. It's right. If you're going to say that you're going to put everyone together, and if you're going to put everyone together, then, in a jail cell or whatever, incarcerate everyone together and just eat them barbecue until their stomachs explode, knowing that the majority of people in this group are innocent, doesn't make any sense. So what is the case? What is the case of Yotzeah Shenis Ali? What is the case of the murderer who gets mixed into the whole of the people? What is that case? It says in Gemara, here we go. I'm going to be about Yishmael. How but Yotzeah Shalom Nikmardino Shenis Ali David Shenik Martino. Okay, so here's the case. The case is Reuben. Reuben is the individual who is Yotzeah, a murderer. Shalom Nikmardino. Nikmardino means that his judgment is solidified. Not solidified. What does that mean? I should say, wasn't completed. So based in how they were going to rule about this particular case, they think that they were going to find complete, but they did not get about the actual issuing the verdict itself. Right? So that way, essentially, couldn't adjudicate and condemn that same day. Remember what was that? You have to sleep on it. So you very easily have it where it's still the basis of going to it. Even going to they say, but they didn't get around to issuing a judgment yet. And what happens? He escapes. He escapes. And he gets mixed up in a group of other individuals. She was not going through it, and she didn't write it up. So Ruben himself is the guy whose judgment was not yet solidified. He gets mixed up with other murderers whose judgment was solidified. The problem, of course, is that we don't know. So what do we do in this kind of scenario? So like this. Now, one of the stuff we came from the University of Alabama, so Rabbi will not go ahead and pass a finalized verdict on someone, unless, of course, they are present in front of the case. In other words, or essentially, to say it a little bit differently, you can't pass a verdict in abstention. So because the defendant is not there, therefore, Gleason is unable to go ahead and pass the verdict. So because we're unable to pass the verdict, what's the only other option? What do you do? As well as possible. In other words, if you can't remember, these two things happen. Number one, it is number one, you can't pass the verdict. Number two, we don't know who Ruvain is in the context of the team. So what do we again, so you know everyone in the school, by the way, basically everyone in the school is murder. Everyone is murder, right? Everyone else besides Ruvain already has a verdict passed against him. Ruvain couldn't yet have finalized the verdict. He can't pass the verdict in abstention. So the problem is, we're stuck. We're stuck. So therefore, the Tanakh says the only thing to do in this situation is allow everyone to go free. The Gemara says, Rabbi Yehuda, before the Gamin Neiva, gave a dressing. Rabbi Yehuda says, no. You cannot allow everyone just to for one simple reason. What do we know about this guy? What do we know about them? They're all killers. They're all murderers. So we are not good. On the other hand, you can't actively execute them. Why not? Why not? Now let's say that. Remember, according to Yehuda, even Ruvain, right? He did not have his verdict passed against him. That's a technicality. But Beis didn't get a chance to go to pronounce the verdict in front of Ruvain. But it's not like there's a suffix about his status. We know how Beis is going to rule. So Yehuda says you literally have a chevra of murderers. So what are you going to do? Just going to let people free? So Yehuda gave a notice. Yehuda said this: to let everybody go free, you can't do that because the murderers. Therefore, what do we do? We go ahead and put them into an enclosure, essentially incarcerate them, feed them barley, and their stomachs will explode. So kill them passive. So it says this is the first interpretation of the Mishnah. Rabbi Avo, and therefore it turns out that halacha l'maisa, what it comes down to is the inability to pass a verdict in abstention. So the Rabbana said because he can't pass the verdict, therefore again you have Ruvain essentially who's quote unquote not guilty. Because you have a not guilty party mixed in with a whole bunch of guilty parties and we don't know who's who, there's no choice but to exonerate the Hezra. Rabbi Yehuda says absolutely not. I understand you can't pass the verdict. I got it. But at the same time, you're all murderers. What do you do? You'll live in something like you're in the enclosure and okay, the first no. The other so Rish Lakish says that should be the case. The fact is that person is murdered, right? And got mixed into the whole other Hezra. Everyone will be why, but the last faction, all of these that had the workers are in the Rabbi was supposed to be that's one of his classics. So Rabbi Allah says that is simply not true. Like Rabbi Allah says like this. Allah for the Maisa, everybody believes that his verdict cannot be passed in abstention. Like the lack of the character, by definition, because in halacha is either one, right? Either one of two states. Either chayiv or you're one. And you either look at spiritualizations, right? And there's a part of it that is more. Therefore, again, and they've always said like this: the lack of a marriage kid, by definition, says what? Your partner. Which means, therefore, if we're talking about a person, and Ruvain is getting into the whole level, and Ruvain doesn't have to be granted, Everyone else has a market. It goes without saying that everyone will agree that, of course, the French will be there because you can't execute the heaven when you know that there's at least a part of it still there. There's everybody else says, there's the case of the earth, Sharshalo, you know, she is Ali, Shara, vaccinated. Rabbi always says, in case of care, nothing to do with people, instead, what does he have to do with? Oxen. Oxen, in this case, ultimately, again, about Shalom Alaisa, with an ox, Shalom Alaisa, like a boring ox, like a boring ox. Yeah, the final stop was never the birth. And what happens? It gets probably started to make okay, so that's halacha. Then that's like our sin. Then we have an oxen, and an oxen is nothing, and it's market. Here we go. That one is he says private. He says Hashar. So that one is it.
When the time is right, the time is right. But until then, it's that you continue to do, you got to continue to grind. Every project up in here has to grind for the projects. And Trevor, this is our first open mic chill and chill for this account. I was not expecting that to show up, but I'm really glad he did, bro. I know a lot of people are happy to hear his voice and know that he's still around in the background. So we're going to let projects come up. Trevor will let them talk about what they got going. But before we get into that, let me give these other speakers a chance to introduce themselves. I'm going to start with my homie first here. Nani, these are some really good DJs. We're going to come with Boxed In with Trench. These guys, for people that know me, you guys know I support multiple communities on space. So it's a community builder, a leader, a lot of things. And one thing you need to do in the X space and social media is to always network and connect with different communities, because you cannot expect anybody to support or a community regardless if you don't show them the same mannerisms and the same respect. And when you give people respect and you give people the forum and the time to speak, they will show you the love back at least the majority of the time. So Trev, I think if we extend our arms and to the entire X space to let people not only know about us, but we can also hear about them, and we can grow together and benefit together, bro. So, Nani, I'll let you go first. Trench, Lex, and once everybody speaks, who says their hellos and stuff, then we'll go to the shoot space. Anytime anybody here in the front community, if you want to come up here and just give your 2 cents, be respectful, of course, and please do not disrespect the man. We're all breaking down very real fast. All the respect each other. So, Nani, what's up, bro? What's going on, bro? First off, I want to say thank you for, having me up, extending the invite. Shout out to everybody who made it.
I understand you can't actively execute everyone.
I don't really have anything to show other than myself. I'm a person who takes action when I see something, and I don't hesitate at all. I'm not waiting for anybody's approval. So, that's just a little bit about me. I've CTO'd, countless projects, and I've also helped push a lot of projects. And I'm just the type of person, bro, who likes to look out for other people, or like to give back. I feel like that's something that I haven't really seen much of since I've been, in CT. And I think we're due for a change, bro. Like, everybody's complaining about the same thing. So yeah, that's just really how I feel. I've built a community of traders, people that trade meme coins, people that trade stocks, people that trade verbs, futures, and it's really just to educate each other and to share game. So if you'd like to, be in tune with what's going on, come join up. We have a community on Twitter called Trenches Reborn. That's where you could, interact with most of the other community members, and you'll find our Discord there. We're more active in the Discord. I just feel like we need to come together.
Yo, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, pimp?
Facts, bro. Facts. I'm gonna bring up Locked In
I'm well, my friend. Absolutely, no worries at all. Giant Judge, did you make those videos yet? That's okay. I had trouble myself. So don't worry about it. You can also make them in Grok if you want to as well. You upload your picture to Grok and see if Grok works better. Does that make sense? Okay, so you download the Grok app. It's available on Android and iOS. Download the Grok app, upload your picture to it, and say, put this person in a Web3 environment where they're talking about promoting themselves and making connections, networking, social media, and making you a successful person. Does that make sense? Excellent. Go do that now. And if you have trouble, come back. I would love to talk to you more, but I'm just about to speak in this Twitter space. So I've got to focus on that. But go check that out on Grok, and then if it works, great. Come back to me, and then I'll teach you how to make the description and the title and hashtag it, and then we'll start uploading that to your account. Does that make sense? Absolutely, Giant Judge. Okay, you go do that, and then update me, okay? Excellent. Are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better.
Mind, if you followed him for a while, Jack DePaul and all these individuals, they say that OGs always win, communities win, X, Y, and Z, right? They are about that all around spaces. But in this situation where they have to put, they have to walk the walk instead of just talk the talk, they're not doing that. And you see all of these big payrolls supporting a VAMP coin that was launched yesterday instead of going behind and standing behind their word about, OGs always win, support, OGs, send the VAMP to zero, which is, and I'm quoting exact words from Dior. They're over here entertaining a VAMP project that was bundled to the ever-living shit. Excuse my French. And now they're panicking, right? They're panicking. I was in the spaces from the beginning of this whole ordeal with the OG community. Yesterday evening, last night, ran it from like 120K all the way up to the mill, non-stop, haven't slept, fighting FUD, fighting big accounts, like going toe-to-toe with them in comments, pushing the narrative that if we all got behind the same point, we would all, see a Millie runner. But it's become something more than that. It's become, how we, some of y'all have spoken in the spaces that, we all gotta stand behind community. We gotta support each other, like how we're seeing in this space right now. And the KOLs that preach that aren't doing that, right? And they're more like, do what I say, not as I do. It's just a long story. I'm very tired, but that's the short version of it. Right now, if you look at the OG, the same coin, sitting at 77 or 777K. If you look at the traders, the KOs that have entered and exited versus the VAMP coin, you can clearly see that the OG project has been organically ran up. And we had some people from the base house join us, like Kev and Froge. They came into the space. ATM came into the spaces. They gave their 2 cents. They're all bullish on us. And if you click on my profile, you can see the community. That's what I'm here to show. But I'm just here to support Genji Fardless community because I'm also in Fardless. I've been holding Fardless for a minute. I have it on a separate wallet with all of my stacks. Just hoping that one day it's that. You guys, we found them. Oh my God. Yeah, man. I'm just here to support each other. You know, that's what we're here for. You know, I'm not here to show you, ape into the project. I'm just here to share the mind share. And hope that we all win.
You know, we will win, bro. And something that you kind of mentioned, talking about the same point, you mentioned about community. And this is something that I want to kind of tie in with this particular community here at Farless, is that anybody can go right now to the Farless XCOM and you see over 4,500 members in the community, right? Now, they're not all active right now because of the market situation, everybody's quiet. But I guarantee you, bro, once you grow a community, when things start going up, and Trevor knows what I'm about to say, you're going to see that XCOM light up like the Christmas tree. All of a sudden, when the market pumps, out of nowhere, the zombies become alive, like Frankenstein, bro. I like the switch. And then this is the time, and I think Trevor knows too. Like, I was mentioning a couple of people here in this particular community, especially Mario and some others, Andrew. These guys have been through and through. Like, if you have community members in your community that are working on the worst market conditions and days, and they're always full post, those are the guys you really are rooting for to win. Like, you really want them to make generational wealth, and I really do. And I'm really proud. Like, I'm not the CTO lead here, but I'm one of the team members, and I'm really proud that I've been here since day one. I gave my word to this community. I'm still here. I'll take the punches in the stomach if I have to. I know people get a little emotional when it comes to money, right? Nobody wants to lose, but if you're in a good community, like any projects that you guys are in, and you see that the potential for a community to be built and get bigger, those are what we call conviction plays. Communities, you never bet against communities, and a lot of people in here need to understand, like, impatient investors, you do not ever want to bet against big X communities. Even if the price action is low and it looks like, oh my God, it's going to die, I've lost everything. Why? Can't you please? I want to know when pump. I want to know. Can't you please tell me it's still alive? Bro, I'm still here, bro. You gotta stick together.
When are you gonna pump my coin? When are you gonna pump it? Come on, man, it's down 10%. The greater market's down 5,000%.
Yeah, it's funny, Kenji. You got big memes out there. You got the biggest meme of all, Bitcoin. Super down. I mean, it just is what it is, and I think that all comes with, time in the game. Definitely Trump's timing the game. You gotta have the, experience of it to just really know how to stomach it all. And also, you get a lot of panic from the early experience, the rookies in the space, which is fine. We've all been there at some point or another, but you gotta learn how to manage your risk and your portfolio. And are you betting too much, or are you making enough regular income IRL to support your IRL life? Your kids, your food, whatever that is, laundry, whatever you got. A lot of people, they get kind of taken for a roller coaster ride because they thought they had it on lockdown, and then they realize, well, hey, I could have used that 3,000 or 4,000 that I put into crypto. And that's a really tough but essential learning experience, I think, for everybody investing in any meme coin. Is you're gonna have periods of time where the market's just gonna do what the market does and what it wants to do, and you're gonna be drawn down 90-95%, and it could sit like that, just absolutely catatonic for months. It can happen. It's happening now for everybody. When you hear a lot of different people say, well, this coin's down, but steadily going down, if you zoom out and look at all the other big cap coins, you'll see a steady decline as well. It's just, I think people just perceive different coins differently, when in reality, it's the greater market direction at this moment in time, and there's nothing any of us can do to control that. That's institutional money. It has nothing to do with us. So that's just where I'm at. It's my 2 cents. And Trevor guys is looking at this from an analytical, viewpoint. He's looking at it, he's looking at the charts, and he's looking at trends. And Trevor, I know people get very emotional when it comes to their portfolio, but everybody here understands that any investment of any kind brings risk. You're not going to see gains every day. Please tell me where you see gains every single day in any financial market, in any portfolio. You're not. Even Buffett and some of these very rich billionaires, trillionaires, they buy the fear. You buy the fear and you sell on the greed. But Trevor, before I lose my train of thought, I want to introduce you to somebody who's been with Kenji since almost the beginning. He's an artist, animator. He's the guy behind all the funny shit behind Kenji. He's a big NFT buff too. And Trapper is a big NFT guy. Russ, this is Trapper, really cool guy. He knows the NFT world in and out. And Trapper, this is Russ. He's the guy that does with his little bitty hand, so talented. He draws it out. And Trapper and Russ, y'all gotta get together. I know you guys can connect.
Hey, what's up, Trapper? Hey, come on, Kenji, man. I got small hands, but I got big feet. You know what I mean?
Look at his hand.
You know what that means?
Look at my hand.
Big feet, expensive shoes, man. That's what it means. But no, yeah, nice to meet you, Trapper. And 2016, bro, fuck, man. True OG. It's a pleasure. It's an honor to meet you. Yeah, so
from the Uniswap days, all the way through AK swap, all the way through everything. I've seen all the trash. But diamonds shine, they do.
That's it. They did. I mean, I thought I'd come up and share some flowers. I recognize some names up here. You know, big flowers to Pump Pie team on the speaker panel right now. Seriously loving the energy and the clarity you bring. And they got some crazy shit cooking. I see who's working hard. I see it. Markets are wild and volatile lately, you know, but that's exactly when a real community show what they're made of, man. It's easy to have conviction when, like, everything's in the green. It takes intelligence and actual alignment to stay focused, though, with all the noise, you know, that gets loud. But, you know, from the Kenji design side, we've been watching how you will move, thoughtful, steady, not afraid to innovate. That kind of conviction stands out, man, in a space where people chase hype instead of building foundations. So, yeah, just sending love, sending flowers, giving respect where it's due. Keep pushing, keep leading, you know, keep the culture sharp. And share, retweet this space, like the space, comment, everything you can do. Anyone in the listeners panel is some real guys up here, real G's. Locked in, man. I was literally listening to the same space just before I joined here. Heard you guys talking, man. A lot of conviction, a lot of strong community, it seems, over there. So flowers everywhere. Love.
Thank you. Locked in is part of Web3 teaching, bro. So he's kind of connected to the Kill team. And so, like everybody in this space, you want to know where your wealth comes from. It's not going to come so much. I mean, yeah, it will come from crypto gains, but it comes from these spaces, from networking and meeting the people who move and shape the ecosystem. And I did put a little post about Pump Pie because I had a chance to talk with the guy running it, and he was telling me some very bullish things. Like, man, I'm fucking excited to see, like, I'm excited. Like, don't ever pay tokens that look like, yeah, that'll be like, it's gonna pay wages. And then all of a sudden, oh my God, Kenji, how is it at 4 million? I'm paying you, Kenji. I'm like, bro, I try to tell you, bro, but you thought pies were double. And that was gonna have pie on their face, bro. So, like, this is a chill space too. So I want to show respect to our guests, and we definitely want to outreach to different communities and grow Parlous even more. We want to get to 10,000 community members before we start pumping the market out. Parlous did almost reach 12 million market cap, all-time high. The plans that my man has, and what market conditions are in our favor, I definitely see that going triple or quadruple. And I know my man has a lot of connections in the background. And shit can go wild. I don't see why Parlous can't be one of those tokens, Trapper, kind of like Parkcoin, in the hundreds of millions of market cap eventually. So right now, you guys, the audience, DCA is not financial advice, but you want to always buy when the markets are low, because when they pump, they're going to pump hard, and you will be happy. And that's just basically common sense. If you don't know that, I don't know what to tell you. But let's bring up Jiggy. I see Jiggy's up here in the speaker panel. What's going on, Jiggy, with it?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Shout out Trap, shout out Nani.
Get jiggy with this shit.
We're getting fucking jiggy with this shit tonight. My boy Jiggy
Gigi was good. Was good. I didn't really come up here to show myself or anything. Just came up here for the vibes. Anyone watch that UFC fight last night?
I did.
What happened? Dude, oh my god, I had a lot of money on Islam. I had like 5 just drop the sauce. It was good though. Never bet against the Dagestanis. That's all I gotta say. Islam, double champ. And I just also wanted to add, keep engaging with everyone in this space. Heartless, I love what you're doing. And then whoever was showing before about how the communities need to come together as one, that really does need to happen, because the state that the trenches are in right now, it's not a good look. I go onto my computer every day. It's a lot of fucking cheats. It's a lot of cheats. And I know a lot of people in here want to make money, join the right communities. I know Trench has a good one. I know Nadi's supporting that community as well. Join it. I promise those people will help you grow. They'll help you engage. So, lock in, boys.
Yeah, you just said something pretty cool too. Important is it'll help you engage. It'll help you engage. And I'm not talking about engagement forming. Hey, let's grow the X account. I'm just talking about people that are out here on the timeline, motivated and just engaging with you on the same plane, the same level playing field, and is in terms of mindset. Everybody's looking for a win, but they're looking to win together. They're not looking to just cheat out for $2.99 at a cupcake. So it's really important that you do find those communities that are just supportive of each other, whether they're just hardcore degens or you've got people that are more conservative and holding whatever 2 to 5 conviction plays, and that's their deal. You just want to find those people that are socially just onboarded. I mean, they're making an effort to actually, like, hey, if they find a good community and a coin looks like it has a promising future, well, their community is filled with 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, whatever other people that are down to actually sit back and listen to what people have to say. Like, hey, all right, cool, I'll check it out. You want to have that, otherwise you're just yelling into a black hole on your X timeline, and that happens quite often. So it's important to be tied in with people that are also making an effort, is what I'm saying.
100%, man. And a group of a lot of strong, up-and-coming KOLs. The same mindset. Everyone shares the same mindset of, hey, we're actually here to help others. We're not here to just keep doing what the market has kind of been doing. And there's a lot of new crypto people in the space, up and coming, and I know a lot of retailers coming out here. Everyone at school, everyone everywhere. I've been in the game since like 21 now. I've never heard the word crypto more in my life, and I just see how it's like steering a lot of people away in a sense, and I think that really needs to change.
Yeah, definitely agree, because the reality of it all is that you can win together. You can make a bag respectfully. You can do it respectfully via DCA. You can make a bag with your community members, your friends that you've got here on X. A lot of people just want to get in, and like I said, they just sell for pennies on the dollar, but then you get a couple of outliers that they have a big position, at 12K pre-bond on pump or wherever it's launched, and they wind up getting themselves 2, 3, 4%. And they're just like, I'm just going to collapse the community. And, I know those traders, and there's very few of them that have long-term sustainability with their own portfolio. They wind up blowing up their bags, and then they're just out for good. So, you might make that sacrifice. They look at it as a sacrifice to make that quick bag, and they're like, oh, I'm up 20, 50 grand, I'm up 100 grand, but you check back in with them 60 to 90 days later, and they're not worth a goddamn because they blew it all. So link up with some good homies, good communities, wait out the storms, just weather the bloodbath. If you got liquidity on the side, that's when I always try and buy, is when things are really crazy. Like Kenji mentioned, when there's blood in the streets and fear's at an all-time high. Mamad even said it. That's when you really want to be poised to make that move. What community and coin to do that with, I don't know. That's up to you. You got to have great discernment, but you just got to be locked in with the right people.
you're right, bro. I was setting up. Ronnie's been communicating to my PG account as of late, so he just communicated to me, so I kind of just posted my partners right back to him. But guys, again, like I'm telling you, it's all about engagement. Don't stop engaging these bigger influencers on the space, even though sometimes they are a little bit shady. But it is what it is, and it's just about getting our name out there. So any tickers out here, like that's what would be my advice. You know, fucking rate them, chill them, bull post, don't give up, don't lose hope. But I am Leno Trevor. You know, Farthest is my conviction play. I think I've been here since day one. I've kept my word to the community. Good days, bad days, I'm still here. And I'm thinking maybe we do an open mic chill once a week here on the Farthest X account and just grow it and let it, because I think it's time. I think it's time we show our generous, you know, love back to the communities here on X, and maybe get some of their community members to here and grow with us, and eventually invest into us as well. We can all win together. So, I mean, I think things will change around. But when the market is down, guys, this is the time to build your communities, build your utilities, build. I mean, it's not dead time. I know some people think it's like, oh, the market's ain't moving. So what? For project devs, for CTO groups, for people who believe in what you're investing in, this is a time to build. Every day is not a wasted moment. So just because you feel like things ain't moving in your favor, you need to be a builder and build with the community, help grow the community, whatever you can do. But I know we have somebody else up here, Rabbi. Yo, Rabbi, I'm sorry, bro. What's going on, my man?
Absolutely no need to apologize. Thank you so much for letting me be here, Fartless. I joined your X community. I wanted to know, when we have time, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, bro. So there's two projects up here. I'm gonna let Pump Pie go because every time I see that pie, bro, I feel like eating a slice. And then we'll go ahead and listen to what you got, Rabbi, and then you can go ahead and show your project. But J-Tech, without further ado, let everybody know why everyone should be bullish on some Pump Pie this season, bro.
For sure. And I just want to reiterate that I really believe that all our communities are similar minded and stick together and support each other. Eventually, it'll be Kenji being the KOL and leading the pumps. So you won't always have to rely on these sketchy accounts. You know, I think I'm gonna pump something good. There you go. Your time will come. But yeah, look, a lot of this market right now doesn't move unless you do have paid marketing, and I'll get into that in the end. But I think there is a pocket where memes can rally even in a bear market. Like, you're not going to have a bullish market where you just release a ticker and everything goes to 1 million. It's going to be select pockets. So if we can really promote ourselves when things are down and people see us rating and grinding, that's when our projects like Fartless and Pump Pie can do well. So yeah, getting into Pump Pie, we just launched. We're not even a week old. The Fair Dev and I have been friends for over a year now, and he keeps coming to me with ideas. And he had this idea, it's like, oh, everyone's like PvPing each other, banding each other. Like, what can we launch to like bring people together? He's like, how about this Pump Pie? He's like, I made this awesome pie, and then I made this like Pump Fun character and called him Pump Pie. Pie. Why don't we make the ultimate cult dessert, right? Like the cult dessert that not only all these degens, memers, meme connoisseurs can eat online, but actually bringing real pies to family holidays like Thanksgiving's coming up in 2 weeks. And you got dinner parties and Christmas, whatever you celebrate, you can bring a pie. And we got market cap high enough to actually partner with bakeries where we're going to put QR codes on there. And I can see it already. You have a QR code of Pump Fun, and then you have the QR code of Pump Pie right there. And you can just make that conversation a lot easier with Auntie Karen and Uncle Sam, you know, at the dinner table. I think it'd be an easy way to onboard more people. Then we're like thinking even further, okay, so if the meme takes off and
really take a look at our content. I don't know if I could just quickly, or if you can do a Kenji pin the post that I wrote earlier that shows the cafe. Because we have this gentleman, content warrior, or math warrior. He's been with the Fair Dev as well, creating amazing content. Like, he was able to make a whole Pump Pie cafe that shows the Pump Pie mascot. And then there's all these other things that he was able to do. Like, the content's just crazy. So we want to build lore around the pie itself. Because we all want that pie and we want to eat it. We want that pie to like unite the trenches, and then we want to unite this in real life. And I know like these sound like delusional dreams, but I believe like by Christmas we can be shipping out 1,000 pies. Like, I think that's the main goal, and we need to get recognition in the trenches first to build up the army, right? So yeah, thanks for posting that up there. I wrote like why I'm so dedicated to this project. We launched it, so we launched it as a fair launch. Each of us bought a little bit of supply. We lost the depth supply, and I know like the 5 of us that originally launched it, like we're here for the long term. We're not looking to make a quick buck. Like really, I want our names to go on as like I said, like a cool like Kenji. I want to help the next project, so in order to do that, I want this to succeed. So we just want to be here for everyone as well. We want to join other communities. We want to write lore. We want to write storybooks. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Fair Dev, he's like a really good writer. And one time we wrote for another project 13 chapters of lore. And we did like Spotify episodes. And this is the project I'm going to like dedicate almost 100% of my time with and really take the steps to do things properly. So Kenji was saying earlier, like we do have a lot of things lined up. We're getting some marketing going, market conditions pending, but hopefully by Tuesday, a little Dubai crowd in there. And I know I was saying, or I've said in the past, like meetings that look, I want to do this organically. It's really hard that sometimes you got to pay for that marketing to get the exposure, to get the volume, and then that brings in interest to your community, and then you form the community around that volume. So we're really going to try to push that out this week with our content, and then we're going to go into those bakery partnerships, and then maybe one day at a conference we'll start out with the crypto Pump Pie community cafe, and we'll just see where it goes, right? One day at a time. We'll see how Pump Pie grows, and if it becomes a $1 million meme coin, those creators will more be able to help us grow even further. But I just have to say to the Farkless community, thanks for having us on again. Shout out to Rux too. He's been helping us with some networking as well, and Kenji especially. So cheers to all you guys, and hopefully we can all win together here.
That was awesome explanation of the Pump Pie community, guys. So yeah, give Pump Pie a follow. Just follow his put your noties on for Pump Pie. The guy is really cooking with some amazing movers in the background, and I don't want to say anything because again, I hold cards close to my chest. But I'm in it. I'm excited, and I love showing support for those that are trying to build something positive in this space. You guys already know that. I'm not perfect, but I try to show my love to everybody. But let's bring Rabbi guy up here. I know he's been patient. What you got cooking, Rabbi?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king." And I'm making that true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want a link to my YouTube streams, it's in my pinned post in my profile. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also are going to have an opportunity to join my Discord there. It's discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people who have joined us, and we're continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. If you're a social media marketer, if you are a Web3 promoter, if you are a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a reply guy, connect with me. Everything that I will advise you is free. I won't ever charge you anything. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. I want to be your friend. If you send me a DM, I will get back to you immediately. If you follow me, I'll follow you back. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Anybody that's trying to advocate for world peace, and you got my support. And we see too much violence in the world, and until we as a human species put our differences aside and remember and remind ourselves we all live under the same roof we call the sky, we call planet Earth. This is our only home. And maybe one day in the future, bro, we can all live and respect each other and just live in peace. So, I really wish you well in your endeavor, Rabbi. Definitely be checking you out on my KG account, man. Thank you for coming up. Yo, Stanley, I see you're up here in the speaker box, bro. Introduce yourself to the community and let us know what you got cooking, bro.
GM, thank you for bringing me up, Fadlish. I'm actually here to show myself. Can I do that?
Chill, bro.
Thanks. So, basically, I'm a community moderator, a healer, an upcoming space host. Yeah, that's something I'm working on right now, and also a reader. And I don't know if Pompai actually needs someone at the moment, because I listen to what you guys were saying, so I don't know if you have a complete team yet, or in case I'm looking for a sheila, someone to spread the word out while you guys are on another side. I can also be on another side working with that. And if you need a reader, I'm up for it. I'm also a community moderator. Any other projects that need anyone for that, you can hit me up my DM.
Yo, what up, Zoo?
My Telegram profile, the link to my Telegram is on my profile. Thank you for having me up here for this.
Amazing. How are you, big man?
I think we've gone through everybody up here on the speaker panel, right, Trevor?
I forgot to let their dad introduce themselves. I know a few of you know him as well, so I was going to see if you wanted to just introduce himself.
What'd you say, big man? Ferris? Oh, you're depressed. Yeah, this is a question I get a lot. People say no, but there may be an opportunity. I never want to say no to anything. So there's the idea that scientists have already been able to perhaps manipulate time, or at least slow it down. We know that time does get dilated when atoms come in contact with a black hole. So, like at the edge of a black hole, there's like some type of space time continuum that, well, that's going to take some work, my friend. Why do you want to time travel? Okay. Did you watch your boy? His name's Jack. His like initials are JDM. He he got dominated last night in UFC 322. Did you see it in the main event? Okay, there's more to life than being rich, though. My question to you is this: Are you ready? Are you ready to lose? Do you want to time travel to the future where you lose? All right, I'm gonna dominate you, dude, and I'm gonna dominate you in a very efficient fashion in mini golf to the point where you're gonna think I'm a surgeon with so much efficiency. Are you ready for this? Live streaming your life. It's not. It's wonderful, and you've even considered it. Okay, I mean, privacy is overrated. What are you hiding from the world? Oh no, I got stuck. Zoot, that might be. Are you gonna blast my ball? Dude, you fucked me again though. It's not easy. Zoot, I'm gonna have a perfect game against you. That's true. You've gotten it in three. That's the record. I also have gotten it in three. Two, two. I've gotten it in two as well, and it's really difficult to do. Zoot. That was a beautiful shot, but not as good as mine. Mine was brilliant. Why not? I mean, why wouldn't I do that, Zoot? Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, I did. You, you fuck. Zoot. Zoot, are you gonna make this shot? It's like the easiest shot ever. You won that hole. Well, I just opened everything for you, so that, that, that that's a terrible shot. That's a terrible shot, and everybody knows it. Oh, Zoot. Oh, I effed up, but so did you, son. Oh, I effed up. I effed up again. Zoot. Zoot, what are you gonna do here? You're terrible at this hole. Zoot, look how good this shot is. Okay, well, is Chelsea gonna be there? Because she's hot? Zoot, you're gonna win. No, not at all. I care more about their intelligence. Are you gonna do that? Are you really gonna fucking do that? You don't have the balls to do that. You don't have the courage. Oh, so you fucked me, man. Oh, I helped you. Are you gonna fuck me again, son? Yeah, I wasn't trying. I was giving you the win. Yes, you did. Make it, make it, make it, make it. That would have been the perfect shot. I've never seen anybody do that. We like rarely play this hole. But that would have been the greatest shot on this hole, easily, that I've ever seen. Easily. Without a doubt. I don't know if I helped you. So, did you know that the NFL plays in Melbourne next year? Everybody wants to live in Melbourne. Melbourne's the second. Melbourne's the. Well, yeah, because it's super expensive. So, what did you think of my shot? Where do the everywhere that there's inequality, the poor hates the rich. Okay. Are you ready to lose at Moncala?
Hey guys, it's Shannon, and I'm here with my friend Ted from Thorson Buick GMC in Pasadena. Ted, we're coming up on the holidays, end of the year. Many people buy cars at this time. Why is that?
Well, there's a lot, Shannon, but normally it all comes down to the manufacturer and taxes. For instance, this year, Buick is having an incredible year. This is the first full year with a lot of the Buick and Vista cars in stock that sell incredibly well and are super affordable. GMC, we're trying to have another year-over-year growth. The factory is getting super aggressive with the best.
On this podcast themselves, unpack merchandise.
Also,
The world of cynicism, anger against women.
What do I think of Wazoo? Rabbi Rothschild? For sure. Aside from me, dude, there was a dude on Kill Tony this last week who didn't get a golden ticket. He just straight up got made a permanent regular, and he's very fucking funny. Very, very funny. His name is I forget his name. Something. I forget. But he blew the doors off the place, and he's been doing stand up for 12 years. So he's like an accomplished. Like he has a lot of experience, and usually they say to somebody, all right, you'll be a golden ticket winner or whatever. They very rarely just say, you've got it. We want you to be a permanent regular. You're going to start performing. We're going to offer you a job, and we're going to start having you do stand-up every week. Like, they never do that. It's only happened, like, 3 times. And of the people with whom they've done it, like, one of them is on Saturday Night Live, the biggest comedy show in the United States, and Cam Patterson got so big so quickly that he's not even on the show anymore because he got contracts to do bigger shows. So yeah, there's this guy. No, it's not. But it's still big, and it's still seen as the biggest thing in American comedy. Like, it's much bigger to be on Saturday Night Live than Kill Tony. But Kill Tony's growing, but it's just anybody could be on Kill Tony. To be on Saturday Night Live, you have to like win the audience or win a. Just a moment. You have to win a. You have to pass the audition process and stuff. Okay, the new regular on Kill Tony, his name is I'm gonna get it for you because you're gonna hear about him. He's gonna be very famous. His name is dun 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 dun. No 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 no. His name is Diedrich Flynn. He's hilarious. All right, Zoot, are you ready for darts? Zoot, are you ready for darts? Well, it depends because it's whatever people they pull from the bucket. But I would say 25% of them make me laugh. Maybe 10% make me laugh out loud. Or maybe 25% I think are funny. 10% make me laugh out loud. And some of those are regulars. Go ahead, Zoot. Definitely. Um, I've streamed every episode, but I slept during some of them, so I've seen the majority of the episodes. And oh, get it, Zoot. Get that bullseye, dude. Get it. It's blinking at you. It's winking at you. But yeah. Music is dying. Yeah, because it can be just created with AI now. And the AI music is better than regular artists, a lot of it. Um, well, there have been ebbs and flows in stand up. There's an argument to be made that stand up was very big in the mid 90s, at least in the United States, because they were giving stand up comedians um, basically deals that were like really big in order to just maybe they would make a show about them. Like they made a lot of shows. Nice checkout, Zoo. So like shows that were in the United States that were based just on comedians were Seinfeld, Roseanne, Home Improvement, Everybody Loves Raymond. There were a bunch of others that weren't as successful, but like there were a bunch of different shows. They would give you what's called a development deal. And so if you got big at the Comedy Store or the Improv or the Comedy Cellar in New York City or the comedy the comedy the Laugh Factory, if you got big at any of those, like Jay Moore had a show, everybody got a show. Even Joe Rogan, was given, I think, $200,000 from Disney, even though he was never on. He never got a show. He was given $200,000 by Disney just in case they wanted to have a show with him, and that's what gave him all his money to be able to basically go on auditions and stuff, and then just be a full-time actor. No, it's not. Yeah, exactly. And he also stood up for comedians when they needed him, so they've backed him ever since.
question, and it will probably reveal some spend daily, and then think about what you could
Yeah, because you have the internet.
cut those things out.
So you can get your. Oh, that was terrible. Well, it's not nearly impossible. You get on once every 2 weeks. Yeah, baby. That's hilarious.
Same answer. What did you cut out?
Dude, get 7. Son, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, we're going to Showdown, baby. Showdown. 33, dog. Are you happy with that? You're not coming back later, and I know that for a fact. Enjoy yourself, son.
Is there anything you feel like you can cut out now from your bills that you don't need?
Dude, he's been here. He and I spoke for like a bunch of hours the other night, and then I went and watched our conversations later on Twitter. Twitter. I'm live streaming on Twitter. I have been since February. No, I don't do Kick. I mean, I have a bot that just continuously promotes me on Kick. So I know I don't want to. They don't save my streams more than a month, so it's kind of pointless to me. I know. Look at this.
I think I can, but you're cryptic about it. Doesn't want to tell us what he wants to cut out. But call in 800-520-1534. I'd love to talk to you and let us know. Are you an overspender, and are you thinking about getting rid of some of those expenditures? We'll talk to you on the other side of the break. KFI AM 640 live and everywhere. The iHeart Radio app. Again, that number is 800-520-1534. Can't wait to talk to you. Now to Eileen Gonzalez, the very pragmatic Eileen Gonzalez in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Southern California continues to get drenched with rain. Strong thunderstorms were felt this morning across Malibu and Calabasas area and in southeastern LA County. Flood advisories remained in effect across the region. Rose Schoenfeld with the National Weather Service tells KFI 2 more storms are on the way this week. The first one arriving tomorrow morning with scattered showers, which could develop into thunderstorms.
So certain pockets could see higher rain, gusty winds, and a little bit of wind that could cause something like a small weak tornado or a funnel cloud.
And Schoenfeld says those gusty winds are concerned because they can cause trees to fall with the ground so saturated. And the government reopens after the longest shutdown in U.S. history. Some Democrats are pushing back at members of their own party. Senator Chris Murphy of Connecticut tells BBC this week he doesn't believe it was the right call for Democrats to vote with Republicans on a short-term spending bill that lacked a firm deal on Affordable Care Act subsidies.
I thought it was a mistake for Democrats to give up what was real political advantage coming off the elections that could have allowed us to reduce these premiums. And I thought we had a real shot to get a continuing resolution passed that would have lowered prices for people.
The funding measure keeps the government running through January, but only includes a promise of a future vote on the health care issue, not a guarantee. A federal judge has ruled the Trump administration cannot cut federal funding to the University of California for now.
Friday's ruling also prevents the administration from issuing fines against the school system over allegations of anti-Semitism and other forms of discrimination. The injunction was granted to labor unions and other groups representing UC faculty, students, and employees. NBC said they argued that the administration is using funding cuts and the threat of cuts to silence opposing viewpoints in violation of federal law and the Constitution. Sharon Reardon, KFI News.
The estate of O.J. Simpson has taken a major step toward paying the nearly $58 million judgment owed to Ron Goldman's family more than 30 years after his death. TMZ reports the executor of Simpson's estate has accepted the claim, which includes interest on the 1997 civil court ruling that found Simpson liable in the killings of Goldman and Nicole Brown Simpson. The estate plans to auction off Simpson's assets to help pay the debt. Simpson died in April at the age of 76. Let's go to Crash on the 5 in Griffith Park.
And we start off with Caltrans, and they have the 5 northbound transition to the West 134 shut down for emergency repairs until further notice. The sinkhole opened up on this connector road, so crews are going to be here for a while. On to West LA, some good news. 10 westbound right in Oberlin, an earlier accident cleared off the roadway, but you're still backed up from La Brea. Speaking of backed up traffic, that's what you have on the 5 northbound. This is the Santa Ana Freeway. Happy breaks between Imperial Highway and Slauson. With Southern California, slow down for traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Inspectors, and over the last 20 years, the attorneys at Sweet James have helped enough accident victims to fill an entire sports arena. The role they play in their injured clients' recovery drives them to produce the best results. Just listen to this story. A client's world changed after a reckless drunk driver hit his vehicle and left him with severe injuries. He couldn't get the insurance company to help him at all. And after all the frustration, he called Sweet James. His team of attorneys stepped in to make sure he got the medical treatment.
On this podcast themselves, I have an emergent well,
also,
in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and identity.
It's the day of retribution. The day in which I will have never again.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen and can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV. Amazon Fire TV and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's next big set standard, not just for movies about the model, but for movies in general. Although, we talk The Godfather's prospects for success are far from short. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished. This is over. They'll only stop to work. You gotta get rid of those guys.
To leave the goddamn film,
My co-host Marcio and I strip back the varnish of Restream and talk to never before heard from sources to get at what really made the process so hard. Leave the Gun Taken Only is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book at the same time. And on this show, we polarize years of research to help unpack the story behind Godfather's work from start to finish. We sift through innumerable facts, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun Taken Only features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, to be pushed a couple of minutes. Just like them, voice you up and drive around like Al Rush. Last night I got a call from these bad guys. It was basically a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
And everything was a very arduous chess game.
And many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their side of the story.
Validate something that you were thinking, and justify it in some way, in your mind.
Yeah, Randy, what do you have to say to that?
Yeah, actually I do. I wanted to say, so after I heard that story, I kind of, I wanted to just kind of, test it myself in a certain way, like me and my husband got into a fight. And so what I did was I talked to ChatGPT, like, my husband's a jerk. What should I do? Because this is what I think I should do. And it just goes on. It's like, you're absolutely right. You need to do this, and this. And then when I came back and said, well, no, I don't want to do that because of this, it like switches back to what you kind of push it in a positive way.
Yeah, no, it totally does.
Yeah.
Have you seen the South Park about with the ChatGPT South Park?
Oh, no, I haven't.
It was recently released, but it's all about how all ChatGPT does is kiss your ass. It's just kisses your ass. Yeah, this is a great idea.
It totally
It's an awesome idea.
It's actually getting worse. I actually am starting to really not like ChatGPT anymore because it does kiss your ass. It like totally, it follows what you want it to do. Like it.
Yeah, maybe you have the worst idea in the world. Exactly, worst idea in the world. Say the best idea.
You know what I mean? And he was getting the answers he wanted, but I don't think the system was really taking it as what he was really asking for. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, what do you think? I'm so depressed, I don't feel like being around anymore. If you ask it in a different way, then that system might go, well, you go with what you want to do. If you feel passionate about it, then go, do what you want to do what makes you happy. You know what I mean? And the kid was just like, yeah, that's right. That's what I want.
And I tried the same thing with Claude, for example. I'm a big fan of Claude. Claude actually is very, very stuck to, like, it doesn't listen to your sentiment if you try to aim it that way. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like ChatGPT in that way, which is what I like it. And sometimes it's very blunt, I've noticed. It's kind of like, no, you should not do this. Like, it's kind of almost in a way like a parent in a way, sort of.
That's good. That's what a lot of people need these days, is a damn parent.
Yeah, so Score, what back end does yours run on? How is your AI different? And I tried to ask the question, but I don't know how to ask it.
No, I get that, and I don't even know how to answer it, to be honest, man, because I know about the AI system and the bot and the process and stuff like that, but now you gave me a question that I need to ask to get more information on that, but I will find out. I don't have the answer.
No, that's awesome, man. I mean, I think that's cool that I like this conversation. Thanks for talking. I appreciate it, guys. While we're here, if you could take this time while I'm speaking to comment in the purple pill, let's get that thing going. Comment on comments, like everybody's comments. If you are a speaker, you can post what you have on the Jumbotron. Also, too, all I ask is you go to the Gas Doctrine Lore, volume 1 through 5, and like and retweet that for us. Make sure everybody in here is following each other.
We want to max engage with everybody. We want to make sure that we are getting the information out. There's a lot of good information, a lot of good people in this space. This space has been great so far as people coming up and speaking and really interesting conversations. So let's see, we have Rabbi Rothschild is about to speak. What's going on, Rabbi?
Thank you for the opportunity, Gas. I think you have a really great project. I've heard you speak about it before. Gaslighting is an important topic that isn't discussed and has become more mainstream, I would say, over the course of the last decade or so. I've heard you talk about the play, Gaslight, and then there's also a movie. If people aren't familiar with the idea of gaslighting, it's very important that you become familiar. Additionally, I'm aware of Scorp's project. I've heard them speak about it. I think it's really great what they're doing with mental health and such. And then Randy, I'm very familiar with your wastewater treatment project and just clean water, and wanted to know if I could share my project with you all.
We'd love to hear about it, Rabbi. What you got going on?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I am going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Additionally, I have a link in my pinned post where you can find all the links to my link tree, to my YouTube, and additionally my link tree's there as well. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find a link to my Discord. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day if you ever want to connect with me. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, though, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am an ally of Randy.ai and our mission to provide clean water to people. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we have done and we continue to do is build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, a free ally, a free mentor, and a free friend, feel free to send me a follow, join my Discord. I'd love to connect with you. Send me a DM. I'll answer your DM immediately. I'll follow you right back. But most of all, I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive influence on your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, pardon my language, but I think what you do is fucking amazing. I have been to plenty of spaces and heard what you do and what you say, and this is the first time that you've been in mine, and I actually get to ask you some questions. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Tell me, as a rabbi, I assume you're a rabbi also, right? It's just not your name, right?
That's correct. Rabbi's Hebrew for teacher.
Okay, awesome. As a rabbi, so this is being recorded when you are in temple and when you are teaching and when you're sleeping and when you're eating. I mean, everything, correct? And this is your interactions with people, your speeches, your just everything that goes on. That's
Oh, I have more than 15 terabytes archived, but certainly petabytes is what it is. Of course, it's more than what I can certainly store on my own physical hardware. So I do have a lot of it on hardware, but the most part, I store it on Meta's servers, so that's Facebook and Instagram and all of those. Amazon servers, that's Twitch and all of those. And the primary one is on Apple Alphabet's servers, so that would be YouTube. But I do my best to have redundant streams, so that means I am streaming simultaneously using different accounts on perhaps the same device, which allows me to be live across all of the different platforms, about 33 different platforms simultaneously. They don't all record long term, but those that do, I ensure to have multiple of those accounts. I've been live streaming in a Twitter space about every 24 hours. I restarted, but it's a video Twitter space. So if you ever type Rabbi or Shill into the Twitter search for the Twitter spaces, you can actually watch my life live on Twitter. So I'm using.
You're shilling, or you're running a space right now, then.
100%. Yeah, you can watch me on video, and that's what's important to me is that the video is archived. So yeah, those go back to February, and I have some from before then, but I've been really meticulous on ensuring that the video is archived on Twitter. So I use all of these big companies' servers for free to be able to promote myself. Now, some of the other questions you have, you call it temple. We don't call it temple in the Orthodox world. We'll call it shul. That's a place for learning. So if I'm ever at shul, generally we don't stream there, though we have. So the cases where we have, especially during the pandemic. And that's one of the things that got me motivated to do this. We were starting to stream for the first time in shul, in our synagogue, to our congregation, because not everybody was able to attend due to certain protocols, particularly in California. And so every day we would go to synagogue, and those of us who could daven or pray with what's called the minyan, 10 Jewish men, we would. But those of us who couldn't necessarily make it could enjoy the service from the luxury of their own home. And as we started to do that, and additionally as my job started to go remote, I'm by trade a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. As I've done that, I also have major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. My job went remote. And when that happened, I was going from never being on camera like a normal person to being on camera anywhere from 8 to 12 hours a day. So already more than half of my day was on camera. And I recognized that, hey, if I'm going to be on camera this much, why not start to archive this? This would be really interesting for people in the future to be able to, it's like a time capsule of what human life was like during the pandemic. So it started in October of 2021. I bought more than, like 33 different devices, including 10 laptops and Chromebooks and such, and many different phones, and started live streaming my life and getting into the influencer world. It was not something that I had done previously, but really wanted to give the world a view into my life, from everything from my eating habits to my sleeping habits to my bathing habits to my drinking habits to my circadian rhythms. I thought, this data is perhaps going to be extremely valuable in the future, and why not archive it for the world to be able to view it? I analogize this as, if I were doing this 100 years ago or so, I would be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal. But I just do the same with cameras in 2025. I hope that answers your question.
It does. Do you know of anybody else that's doing this 24/7 Truman Show kind of thing?
There are people who do this, and there are people who've done this before. In fact, Twitch, the way that Twitch started was somebody streamed their life 24/7.
Oh, I think my kid watches one of those guys.
Yes, but what I do that's different than all of them is I archive the data. So what does that mean? That means you can go. Yeah, exactly. That means you can go back to my life 1 week ago 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and know exactly what I was doing. That's what's important to me. There are people who are like, well, I live stream my life. Okay, that's great. And, more power to you. But can I see what you were doing 2 months ago? Well, no. Okay, well, then maybe you did it. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. That doesn't really help. Maybe you gave people a view into your world, and that's cool and wonderful. But what's important for me is the fact that people either now or a decade from now or a century from now will be able to see what not only my life was like, which is exciting as I am. I don't know how exciting I am, is important, but also I keep a radio on 24 hours that archives the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and know what was going on. In addition to the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, we've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. We've even seen the dawn of AI. I was live streaming before large language models took over our lives. And I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that it's changed our lives since then. And the advent of Grok and Claude and Leo and Copilot and Gemini and all of the others. We've been able to see them blossom into our daily activities. And I think that's what's going to be really interesting to people in the future to be like, wow, we have archived footage of what life was like prior to AI. And now look at how it's affected our lives. I think these things will be really interesting for future societies to study.
Randy, what you got?
So I want to say I actually got rugged because I was joining Rabbi's Discord,
I'll be there in a
and I
second.
had I had a video talking on the space, and then I couldn't get out of it. So yes, this is all true. And Rabbi, I do want to talk to you because I heard I saw you on Spaces, but I never got to hear your show before.
I'll be there in 1
but I
second.
did the other night, and I would really like to speak to you about your efforts with the clean water. So I'm in your Discord now, so I'm glad we got to link up again. But I actually have to jump off because I have to go on to another space here at 7. So I just also wanted to say thank you very much. It was an awesome time. If you do this space every Sunday, I'll be here because it was a good time and I really enjoyed all of it. S Corp, thanks for stopping in. If you're still here, I thought this would be a good match. And if anybody's afraid to come up and talk, don't worry about it. Just pretend that you're talking on the phone because that's what it's like. So don't be shy. Always remember to be proud of yourself. You're the only person that's going to stand in the way of your own success. So always go for it. You never know what could happen from it. So anyway, thank you so much, Gaslighting. Thanks again, and I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, thank you so much, Randy. Peace out to you. And be safe. All love. All right, we have some people that have been waiting to speak. Let's see. King Kai.
I'll be there in just a second.
If you'd like to come up and speak, I'm more than welcome to. What's going on? Let's say King Kai, I think, came in first, right? What's going on, King Kai?
Hi, I'll be there in just a second.
King Kai. All right, Nobility, how about you go? What's happening? Oh, wow. Rugged by 2 people. That's crazy. All right. Well, we're dwindling down here. It's turning to the 7 o'clock hour. Crypto, if you would like to come and speak, I'd love to hear from you. I want to we'll give one last good push on this, see if we can get some more people in here before we close the night. Let's invite your friends, post on that, get this purple pill engaging, and I will be giving $10 out to the...
All right, friends, I'm here. Thank you for your patience. How are you all? Vikesh, I can hear you. My man, Giant Judge, has been waiting longer than anybody. Giant Judge, how can I help you, man? Oh no, feel free to DM me. I was just gonna do the same to you. Are you following me on Twitter? I know. Are you following me? Okay, just one moment. Okay, I'm following you back. And Vikesh, I'm gonna send you a message. So Vikesh, let me see. Your KOL's Web3 authentic. Okay, I see you. Okay, okay, just one moment, Vikesh. And absolutely, just one moment, Vikesh. So, Vikesh, do you have a link tree? Okay, you have a link tree? Okay, Vikesh, I just sent you a link, or I just sent you a message. I want you to read through it. I want you to create a link tree with all that different social media and connect your social media. I'm going to make you into a better social media marketer, okay? That means you're going to get more business and make more money. That's what you want, right? Excellent. Absolutely. And then if it's of interest to you, come back. We'll talk about your strategy, okay? Absolutely. I'm here right now for you, big dog. So, read through the message that I just sent you, and then we'll talk right now. But read through my message first. And then I got my man Giant Judge. Giant Judge, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Giant Judge, I see that you just sent me some messages. Firstly, Giant Judge, thank you so much for your patience. You know I'm a busy individual and I want to help you as much as I can. Okay. I am
Giant Judge, guiding the crypto world, but God is the greatest judge.
okay. I'm watching. Okay.
I'm Giant Judge. I work in Web3 as a marketer, community builder, and project advisor, helping projects grow and succeed.
Okay.
I am Giant Judge. I work in Web3 as a marketer, community builder, and project advisor, helping projects grow and succeed.
Okay, that's the winner. Okay. Um so I'm going to send you a message. Which one is okay, this is video number 1. Okay. So believe it or not, even though I'm a rabbi, I advise projects not to mix business and religion because that opens up a lot of things. So, um, even if it has to do just with God, there's some people who don't want that, and we've got to respect that. Okay, so I just sent you a response in Twitter, or apologies, Discord, and I say this is video number 1. That's the first video you're going to use. Okay, so that's a winner. Then what you're going to do, I want you to create 9 more videos, but they shouldn't all be with your face. That's a winner though. Do you like the video that I chose? Yeah, check your DMs on Discord. It makes it look like you're really talking. Just one moment, Vikesh. Excellent. Thank you for coming back. We're going to help you in just a second. Excellent. I do too. Okay. So, what I want you to do is I'm going to send you a link to another person, their Discord, not their Discord, apologies, their YouTube. And I want you to look at their YouTube videos and make YouTube videos like their YouTube videos, which are just like generic. Like the one that you sent is really good. It's really about you. That's great. So, what you can do is you can also tell Grok or Chat Sora, whichever one you're using, use this picture, use the person in this picture to be a spokesperson for everything, but you don't have to use this exact picture so that you get some diversity in your posts. Does that make sense, Giant Judge? Excellent. So what I want you to do is keep sending me the use Grok and use Sora. Send me some more of them, and I'll get you number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. We'll make sure you have 10 of them, and then when you do, we'll start posting them, and I'll teach you how to do that. Okay? Excellent. So the key is we want them to be diverse, meaning like they don't all have to be with you. You could say just take a crowd of diverse people and have them talking about the future of Web3. That's all you need. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to each one be exactly you. What you've got though is that first one is really good. My pleasure. Okay, Giant, you go do that, and then you come back, and then in the meantime, Vikesh, can you hear me? Excellent. Yes, sir. Did you see the message I just sent you? Okay, so let's talk about your strategy, okay? You already have a pretty big X account, which is great. Okay. Well, we're talking right now. I know, I see you. I sent you a message. I see you. Vikesh, Vikesh, did you see the message I sent you? Hold on. Yeah, I am here to do all that. No, but look on your Twitter, on X. I sent you a message. Look at your message on X. On X. Excellent. I'm here for you.
Traffic stop and go from Archwell. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reporters, I'm Trey Alexander. I'm a Marine. No matter how you serve, my buddies from the Army are all gone now. I'm really alone. No matter what you're going through, I keep getting calls about the bills, and I'm trying to get a job. I feel so stuck. You're here. If you or a veteran in your life is experiencing thoughts of suicide, dial 988 and press 1 to reach the Veterans Crisis Line.
SoCal weather from KFI, cloudy tonight with a chance of showers starting this evening. Lows in the mid 50s, mid to upper 50s at the beaches, low to mid 50s in the valleys and IE, mid to upper 40s in the high desert. Tomorrow, more showers are likely with highs in the mid 60s. Right now it's 65 in Manhattan Beach, 63 in Ladera Ranch, 57 in Monrovia, and 63 in Lake Forest. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mike Gonzalez.
Number 1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
Thanks for letting me sit in. I appreciate it. Always good fun. It is super new. Super new. It is super soggy. Super soggy. And more rain coming. Look, there's legit rain. And then I see these stories about trees falling over. Massive oak trees falling over, crashing into people's cars. And I think, that's not he's not used to it. Kind of spoiled. But if you talk, if you've got family, if you're from the Midwest, your family in the Midwest, friends in the Midwest, they go, okay. And you got like spring and a tree fell. And that's what happened. But
felt pushed off when he realized the tree had fallen on top of his rental car.
Oh, the rental car! Oh. Insurance. I never buy the insurance.
Oh, Vikesh. Hello. Okay, so you read my message, right? Okay, read it and then we'll go over it.
In South Pasadena, the heavy rain caused sinkholes along Edgewood Drive.
I couldn't drive forward, I couldn't drive backwards, and so I got out of the car and realized that the rear of my car was in a big sinkhole, and my wheels were 6 inches below the level of the street. Yeah, I drove in New Jersey.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. All right, so you're a social media marketer, right? Yeah, so let's talk about it first, okay? So you're going to download Linktree, and then you're going to create many different social media accounts that you probably don't already have. So you may already have like a YouTube and an Instagram and a Facebook, but you likely don't have a Reddit and an Imager and a Pinterest. And the reason why you want them, as you know, as a social media manager, it's more opportunities for you to get business. And that's really important. You want people to reach out to you. It's more ways to message you. Additionally, it's more places for you to be able to promote your clients or your customers, which is really important. So too often people say, I'm a social media manager, come to me and I'll promote your project. And what they do is they repost your content, they maybe like it, and they put a comment on it of GM and they say, I'm done, where's my money? And that's not quality. What you want to do and what you're going to be able to do is take that person's content. Of course, you're going to repost it. Of course, you're going to like it. You're going to put a quality comment on it, and you're going to put it on all of your social media so that your customer gets 30 times more DMs and 30 times more people buying their coin and 30 times more people who are buying their NFT and 30 times more impressions, because it's going to be everywhere on the internet instead of just on Twitter. And you're going to be able to say to your clients, I'm going to make you show up number one in Google. I'm going to make your project show up number one in YouTube. So Google's the number one website in the world. You're going to show them that you're going to make them show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, and YouTube's the number two website in the world. You're going to be number one in Facebook, and Facebook's the number three website for this type of social media in the world. And your customers are going to say, this is, go ahead. Go ahead. X is fine, but you have to think of it like this. You are a social media. Okay. Okay. I understand. So use a VPN. Do you know what a VPN is? So you use a VPN when you create your account, and create it in the United States, the VPN in the United States, and you won't get removed. Does that make sense? Yeah, absolutely. And guess what? We'll figure it out. You're eventually going to be able to get one of those accounts, though. And then we're going to make sure that you have accounts on all of the other social media platforms. Now, you say, isn't X good? Yeah, X is great. But imagine social media promotion is like digging for gold. And right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel, which is X. Why not use 30 different shovels, which is X and YouTube and Gmail and Imager and Reddit and Pinterest and Flickr and TikTok and Instagram and all of the other opportunities that you have. When you want to promote a project and you're saying, I want you to show up in the search results number one, you need to do that with different types of social media. And you're going to be able to do that so that when somebody searches whatever the project is, in the search results, you're going to show up number one. This is known as SEO, search engine optimization. And so, for instance, what's going to happen? Let's say somebody has a cryptocurrency project and they say, Vikesh, I'm going to come to you because you're going to promote me. And you're going to say, absolutely. You're going to take their project and you're going to post a post about it on, I know you can't get Instagram, but you'll be able to, Instagram and Threads and Facebook and TikTok and Snapchat and Reddit and Imager. And guess what? When somebody Googles this project, your account is going to show up as the first result for what you made on YouTube. And the second result is going to be your account with this project. And the third account is going to be your X account. And the fourth result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Threads. And the fifth result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Blue Sky. And the sixth result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Rumble. And the seventh result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Imager. And so it's just going to be all 10 results are going to be dominated by you and what you've done for your client. That's what you want. That means that from a client perspective, you dominate social media for them. That's what you want to do for your clients, right? Yeah. So the name Linktree, Linktree. Do you see it? Vikesh, do you see it? Okay, I'll find it for you. Do you use an iOS device or an Android device? I'll send it to you. Do you use an Android device or an iOS device? Okay, just one moment. I'm going to send it to you on I'm going to send it to you on X. So look at the link I just sent you on X. Download that app. Then what you're going to do is you're going to create, I sent you a list of different social media. Did you see it? Okay. Linktree. Okay. So you're going to download it.
Follow incels and start listening on the free iPhone radio app today.
145 over 92.
111 had a heart attack, cardiac arrest, and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life. Lowering your high blood pressure could save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you stopped your treatment plan, restart it, or talk to your doctor about creating one that works better for you, start taking the next steps and manage your BP.org.
Now, don't try to get better. Just open it up.
Yes, you put your username and your picture. Yes.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover new from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
The local sheriff believes there may be more than one killer. It's been 4 days since those bodies were found, and there's no arrest since this morning. Right.
Okay. Then what you're going to do, you're either going to link the social media that you currently have, or you're going to link the social media that you currently have. Then what you're going to do, I'm going to send you another list, and you're going to create these different accounts on social media. By the way, Vikesh, everything I tell you is free, so don't ever buy anything, okay? You don't have to. You use whatever picture you want. We're going to optimize your picture later on, so just put whatever you want there for now. But you don't have to use your face, so just use whatever you want. I did. So I sent you the list of social media that you need to create. Then what you're going to do, once all your social media is created, you have a YouTube and a Telegram and a Facebook and a WhatsApp and an Instagram and a TikTok and all that other stuff. And it's all linked to your link tree. I'm going to look at it and make sure it's good. Then what we're going to do is we're going to create content, AI content, that bolsters your account so that it's not just blank. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and how to promote yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces. I'm going to teach you how to join their communities and how to network with them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get your elevator pitch down. You're going to have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch so that you'll be able to go into different people's spaces and say, thank you for the opportunity to speak. My name is Vikesh, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. I'm not going to promote you on just 1 or 2 platforms. I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms so that you show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in Instagram, #1 on Facebook, #1 on X, and everywhere else. I want you to know that this is going to be a lifetime partnership. You will be a repeat customer and client because we have a beautiful relationship, and I will go above and beyond for any of your needs to make sure that we are able to make your project not just successful, but overly beyond your wildest expectations. I will make sure that you get more people who are connecting with you across the entire internet, not just on X, and you will have the opportunity to be able to make more money. If you're interested, you send me a DM and I'd love to connect with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Vikesh? I understand. So use a VPN. Create it all. Yep. Absolutely. Vikesh, it's going to take you a couple days to do this. And if you can't get one of or two of them, that's okay. We'll figure out a way how to get them. But just because you can't get a Facebook or an Instagram, you could still get a Pinterest and a Twitch and a Tumblr and a Mastodon and a Flickr and a Rumble and a Truth Social. You can get all of the other ones. Excellent. Excellent. So you already have some. So you're going to connect those to your link tree along with all the other ones. That's great. That's great. Okay. So go create the other ones, and when you're done, come back to me. We'll look at your link tree to make sure it's good. If you have questions, come back to me and I'll help you, okay? Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're welcome. Most importantly, don't pay for anything, okay? If you ever run into a part where they're like, "Hey, pay for the premium subscription" or anything like that, don't come to me and we'll make sure that you don't have to pay anything, okay? Excellent. That's okay. That's okay. And before you go, I'm going to send you a VPN that's free. Use the free version of it, and it should work faster for you on some of these other websites. So, just one moment before you go. Okay, just one moment. So, I just sent you a link to on X. Yeah, download that VPN on your phone, and it's free. Don't pay for anything, and it'll allow you to connect to a lot more VPNs. Okay. Excellent. All right. Let me know if you need any help. Okay, Vikesh? Sounds good. Hey, Vikesh, the best place to, if you want to connect with me, just come right back in here. No, if you need to connect with me, just come back into the Discord and say, Rabbi, I have a question. Okay? Okay.
Friday. I had no idea how to do anything on it. That was your first visit ever? Yeah. Oh wow, it's crazy. Yeah, this is a little confusing sometimes. I don't know if there's a load on my laptop. It's definitely easier on my phone. Oh yeah, I can see it on my phone. How many people you have like 114. The original community had like 1,300. I got a call group, and then we got a Telegram with like 400 people in it. We got our whale chat and then CTOD. So we just been organizing lots today. We locked about 30% of the supply for 6 months. We're still locking. We're waiting on a couple more people. Everybody wants to see it go big, and Yeah, and I even hired an advisor. This guy's very smart. You know, he's the only person I'll be giving supply to. You know, but it's vested over 12 months, and then he's on a monthly retainer. He's definitely, you know, well connected. And, you know, he wants to wait on the marketing, which I think makes sense. But we got everything. We got the lore, 2017, the ties to Farcoin, the supply control, the CTO, the same dev. It's all there. This will be the runner of the. I guess it's the meme of the cycle. Yeah. Meta of the cycle. That's just my opinion, but.
Hey, Max. Hey. Hello? Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. Message to you from Monty. He's wondering if you can read his message real quick. I think it's on here.
Oh, what's that about? Hop up on the space and let you know, like a secretary. What are you cooking? You gotta check the messages right now. Oh my God.
Injury links, and then this opening that I mentioned earlier, which I think it's somewhat inevitable. There's a lot of money on the line. Okay? Sports betting is everywhere. I know we tried to outlaw this freedom. But I think it goes without saying that anytime you're talking about gambling, you're going to have some of the favorite characters you're going to try to use. Try to win. Try to take money any way they can. Because it's not about, you have to understand, the mentality is not about the competition. The mentality is, how do I win? How do I get more? What does it take to get more? How do I best someone else? It's not about the competition. I'm smarter than you. I figured out how to beat you. And then you become genius. I'll get out a little mafia or so. Mafia-ish. Mafia-ish. Stick with mafia. Law Nation's Lawbreakers, time for Odyssey of Law. That's next. Chris Merrill, KMI, 8644. Simulating talk live everywhere. The other radio by the Gonzalez Live. KMI 24 hour newsroom.
I messaged him back. I messaged him on Telegram.
Oh, yes, I must play some music.
Overflowing storm drains. Intersections look like water parks. Several minor accidents were reported, but so far no storm-related injuries. 2 more storms are expected this week. Some of California's most conservative counties broke from expectations of the Prop 50 vote. Even with some Republican lawmakers suing to block Prop 50, several Trump-aligned counties, including Fresno, Riverside, San Bernardino, and Imperial, still voted yes. The measure passed with 64% statewide support that temporarily redraws 5 GOP-held House districts for 2026. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News. Jets quarterback Chris Boyd is in critical condition after being shot early this morning outside a Manhattan restaurant. Police say Boyd was hit in the abdomen during the fight. No arrests have been made, but investigators are looking for a man seen taking off in a blue BMW. Boyd signed with the Jets this year, but hasn't played due to
of a preseason injury. Foreclosures are on the rise.
Persistent rise in foreclosure filings is indicating signs of cracks in the housing market. According to numbers released by property and data analytics firm Adam, foreclosure starts rose 6% for the month of October.
Hey, you got somebody raise their hand to speak, I think. Rabbi?
South Carolina,
I just saw the hand.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm at work and trying to like multitask like hella. But have you been reading the Telegram a little bit? Yes. Okay. It's we have some questions, you know. I'm for it, you know, I'm for this. But I know that a lot of the community does have questions about the other community, Colin's community, and what's going on with the same coin. Would you be able to kind of, you know, debrief everybody on kind of what's going on, or did you like kind of what are your thoughts and feelings about that? Just so everybody is kind of up to date. People are kind of confused in like the Space Cat community.
Yeah.
About like why we kind of collabed with community and what Sandcoin is about, which is basically like we're trying to get a really strong community of good trenchers, you know.
I just didn't have Space Cat at the same time.
No, you collabed it with community. Yeah, people are saying that everyone's saying that now because they've gone into the same coin chat for like all day. Everyone's forgotten about Space Cat, basically. Everyone's
we're Space Cat, you know? Like, that's us right there. That's our, you can support other coins, that's perfectly fine. But that doesn't mean leave Space Cat. We are 100% bullish with Space Cat.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but it's just as soon as we did, I did notice it yesterday as well, bro. As soon as we went into that one community thingy, whatever, it did actually send everything went down, bro. From then, you know what I mean? So, like, yeah, I'm with that. I didn't really like it, from honest. And that's just my personal opinion, but other people feel that too. And I don't think that was a good move. I know you got to be that strong as a community, but like we're our community. Do you know what I mean? We need to push Space Cat. We can't be pushing anything else but Space Cat. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everyone in the community gets pissed off, and then they get confused, and then they start selling, and then the chart looks bad, and then do you know what I'm saying? People are pissed off, and you don't want that at such a low market cap, bro.
We got 100% that there's nothing wrong with like supporting people. Like you can support.
That's what I'm saying.
You can support someone, but I don't think you should have done it at the point where we was at 100k, bro, or 150k, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like supporting at that low market cap is crazy, bro. Like people just revert all the way over. Like people just sell and go over. Do you know what I'm saying?
Because I'm pushing Space Cat, I'm not allowed to.
No, I didn't say that at all, but people, you know what people like in this space, bro, they get their emotions attached, do you know what I'm saying? And they'll just get their emotions tied up and they'll sell and move on to the next thing quickly without thinking, do you know what I mean? Then come back and get all salty about it and be like, oh, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you want like that. You want those guys out of your chart anyways. You need people that want to hold. That you can't jump from one thing to another, and you can definitely support one thing. Oh, 100%, but I'm saying we should have had a stronger community before we supported anyone else's thing. We can't like go and bounce from a few things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we're 3 days old. It's quality over quantity, dude. I mean, a lot of them are metas of the week. No, of course there are. There's going to be a meta every week, like different one, innit? But I'm saying at the time, Like, just look at the chart of what I've done, innit? Do you know what I mean? Just like, it speaks for itself. Do you know what I mean? I've been in this game for a while, but I know about this stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure
Other people, oh yeah, same. I've got long-term holds as well, bro, but do you know what I'm saying? Like, in the meme, especially meme coins like this, it's not really, I don't know, people don't really see it, meme coins as long holds, they see it as quick money.
That's because they're guys in the week, and you need to find real holders, bring back East style fucking holders on your chart. And
unfortunately, it's not like that these days. All of that for the Solana G's.
It is like that these days. Look at my chart. This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm bringing in, real investors, people that want to see this grow, see the lore. And
how long's your project been out?
30 days. 30 days.
Okay, cool. That's a longer time than we've been out. The Space Cat's been out. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. You got to pick a narrative that's going to stick. Everybody fucking faps. It's everybody makes dick jokes. They're never going to go away.
See, though, I'm not even really offended because I know I'm coming just out of Mexico. I know what I'm going to bring to the table. I'm well connected. I know what's next. So whoever sells is going to regret it at the end of the day.
Trust the dead.
Oh my God, stand up. I know what's to come. On the background scenery, they told me what's needed, what they need to see, and I'm pretty meeting these criteria. These are big people in spaces, So whoever, I definitely understand your opinion, but
I'm just speaking for like most of the people in the chat and all the people that have been speaking to me today, and I'm just relaying what everyone's saying as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
You gotta read that crowd out.
It's not just my opinion. You know what I mean? It's like,
you gotta learn that that's not the case at all. Just because.
Well, they need to come up here and ask questions. You know what I mean? And get that. Do you know what I'm saying?
You're backward. You express how you feel.
Yeah, for real, man. Because that's how you gotta be, bro. You gotta be truthful. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be truthful, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be transparent, like you're being transparent. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's gotta be transparent, bro. We gotta all be on the same page. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. Yeah.
You're literally doing this. Your definition of a great person.
Yeah. I've been holding since 70K, bro, and I was buying all the dips, all of them, and I'm shitting every day. I've been shitting all day on my own. I bought that thing from like 35K to 100K early on my ones. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but it was only a few of us shilling, bro. We couldn't even meet the rates. Do you know what I mean? I was just banging out the rates every 1-2 minutes, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I've done loads.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got it up, man. We got momentum again, and yeah, we come through at the end stronger. Do you know what I mean?
When possible, would you mind if I share my project with the room? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, and this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Feel free to take a look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more content than any person ever, and it's very exciting. You should know as well, I have a link to my Discord. Feel free to join. It's discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to making you rich and bringing world peace. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone for free, 100%, you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, feel free to send me a follow. Feel free to send me a DM. I'll follow you right back. I'll answer your DMs. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
I got one question for him. What? All right, that was a whole lot of information, a lot of great stuff. But how many flashcards was that? Not for real.
I've had this memorized for 4 years. You can watch me live on YouTube. You can see there's absolutely nothing written. I've got this thing down. I shield this bad boy. I shield this bad boy in dozens of Twitter spaces a day. I've got it down like the back of my hand.
Awesome, man. I love it. Yeah, you know, proper picture, man. Yeah, that was So you've been live for 3 years?
4 years. Since October 2021, during the pandemic.
Sell me this pen. You gotta go out to the store or something, or like how you keep the devices running.
Absolutely. So every 12 hours, I stop the streams and restart them so that they're archived on YouTube. And I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and the mountains. I have streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And I have over 33 devices that I use, not all at once, obviously, but many of them simultaneously. Additionally, I use GoPros if I ever am in an area where I don't get service or service is limited, and then I upload that footage. We're at about $100 million. Yeah, it's one of the OG meme coins. I've been live streaming in the Telegram for more than 2 years. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Its ticker is Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum, and it's one of the most popular meme coins ever. Oh, I don't even know. They gave it to me. So I've got a nice bag, though.
That motherfucker sound like Bill Gates. Yeah, somebody copied my picture. Are you gonna buy a new? Probably. You know, gotta go with the logo. Fat or be fat.
Just one moment, Giant Judge. Thank you so much, and I've joined your guys' projects and look forward to becoming better friends with you all. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share. I'll let somebody else take my spot. Thank you again. Yo, Giant Judge. Just one moment, big dog. Thank you. You get it. You get it. I'm a busy boy. So I'm checking my... did you send me a message, Giant? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, hold on. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's sweet.
Marketing, sorted, advice. You worked on that one, man. I want to see this stream, man. What you said you're on YouTube. Can he speak any? Or did he went down? I'm not sure. I think he just said hi to us. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just one moment, Giant Judge.
Hell yeah, bro.
I saw someone just ask where they could find my stream. If you look in the link in my profile, there's a link to my 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll see a link to my 20 YouTube streams. So thank you for letting me contribute that. Appreciate it. I'll go back down.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man.
Most certainly.
Shout out to you, man.
Thank you for your kind words. Okay, Giant Judge, I'm going to look at your stuff right now.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man. It's a decentralized world where you control your data, assets, and identity through blockchain technology.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That stuff's really cool. That's all great.
Welcome to Web3, where you own your data and control your
It's very good. I is that you in the last one? It's really good. Okay, so all of those work. Okay, so now what I want you to do, I want you to upload the first one that you sent me. That's like your picture here, and I want you to ask Grok, upload it to Grok, or actually Grok doesn't do it. Okay, so here's what you want to do. You want to upload it to your YouTube channel. Then take the link that you uploaded it to your YouTube channel, put it into Grok, and ask Grok to best create a title for you and a description with hashtags. It will then do that for you. You're going to take down the original video that you uploaded to YouTube. You're going to re-upload it with the title and the hashtags that it gave you. Does that make sense? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So you're going to go and you're going to take that first video that you sent me that's like your picture on here that comes alive. You're going to upload that to YouTube. Okay? To your YouTube account. Does that make sense? Okay, then you're going to take a link to that YouTube account, to that video on your YouTube account that you just uploaded that's like your face here. You're going to put that into Grok, and you're going to say, Grok, please give me a title and a description with hashtags of this video. What Grok's going to do is it's going to analyze your video, and it's going to give you the best title and description for the video with hashtags that it can. Then you're going to take down that video because you won't have had a title in there or description yet. Then you're going to re-upload the video, and where it says put a title, you're going to put whatever Grok told you to put in, and whatever the description is, you're going to put whatever the description Grok told you to have with the hashtags. Does that make sense? Excellent. And then when you're done, send me the link. I'm going to look at it, and if it looks good, then we're going to do so for 9 other videos, okay? Excellent. Hey, and thank you for being smart. Thank you for knowing that I'll get to you. I just, sometimes I'm talking to other people, and you're going to be really successful. It looks really good. Okay. You're welcome, my man. All right. See you in a little bit, Giant Judge.
President Trump may have rebuttal Senate whether the complete Jeffrey Epstein files are ever released. The House is expected to vote on a measure that would force the Department of Justice to release the entirety of the files. Many Republicans are expecting to vote yes. If the measure passes, it will go to the Senate. If enough Republicans approve the measure, it will go to the president's desk for his signature. Trump could choose to veto the legislation, leaving Congress to vote again to override the veto. The U.S. and Switzerland are agreeing to a new trade deal. U.S. tariffs on Switzerland will be reduced to 15% from 30%.
9% in exchange for dropping tariffs on nuts, certain fruits, fish, and seafood, chemicals, and spirits. According to Trade Representative Jason Greer, this framework tears down long-standing trade barriers that have held U.S. exporters back and secures billions in new investment on American soil. That's politics. I'm Wendy Swanson.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Lisa Sky and Amy love working with people.
I want to do something that really lights me up. I love creating community, connecting people.
She was excited about her new job.
Day one, literally 8 a.m., I have an email that says, "Good morning. Let's create the largest networking community on the planet."
Lisa's new boss was a 6'5" entrepreneur from Israel named Adam Newman, and he had a brand new startup called.
I remember thinking, all right, I'm about to be on a ride.
Why is this a better idea for millennials than working at home or finding an office? We like to say this is for the three generations, by age or gender.
He said that they were elevating the consciousness of people on the planet.
It was a $1 billion idea. Good. Giant reruns and valuable stuff. Well, happy birthday.
Here in people.
From wondering the makers of Dr. Death and Business Force comes a new series, We Crashed, about a $47 billion startup. There's a lot of talk about the culture, spiritual awakening, power, and quite frankly, it just all sounded, it was just too good to be true.
One of my college students said, "Oh, my husband."
David Brown, the host of Business Wars, We Crashed, where you're listening right now. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
See series from Sarah J. Maas or Find the Perfect Rom-Com from Lily Too. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at Audible.com.
The free iHeartRadio app, pure audio awesomeness. Most live radio stations and the most podcasts, and you can access them instantly by making them a preset, and it's all 100% free. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app, the #1 app for radio. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Miss Harold, KFI AM 644. Stimulating talk on demand anytime. KFI AM 640 on the iHeartRadio app. You can be up here after 5 o'clock. There's some mutiny going on within the MAGA. We'll talk about this in just a bit. The question we asked, what do you think is in the FC files? If you're on the iHeartRadio app that they're talking about, let us know. But nobody seems to want to reveal anything about what's in the file. So what do you think is in there? Let's just irresponsibly speculate.
Great show, Chris. I think the FC files, the Democrats and the Republicans are doing better family deals like Republicans are saying, we won't release dividing like cloud before if you don't release that this bill is Saturday Night Live and there's a lot of work about videos on
Listening from inside the clothes dryer. Is that what?
Honestly, I think we'd be able to talk at a party. That kind of life thing.
I got some really good material, you guys. Maybe in the laundry room. This is going to be amazing. Right, excellent.
Well, saying, I truly believe this is a rich and powerful
That's as possible as any explanation. There's this rich and powerful umbrella to like the politics. That's a great point. Very good. Which I guess enough money is worth it, or enough something.
Hey, Chris, like the show, man. Seriously, you always put on such a good interview.
You hear that, Kayla? That's no. Here, let me play again for you.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure.
No, let me turn it up for you. Here, just.
Hey, Chris, like the show, man. Seriously, you always put on such a good interview.
No. You know him? No. I definitely don't know him at all. I
here's what's in the Epstein files. A lot of politicians, a lot of judges, a lot of powerful people, a lot of CEOs, a lot of people that make a lot of money to run this country. That's what's in there, and that's why they're never going down, and there will never be justice served. Yeah, I'm afraid it wouldn't. Is there a certain threshold? You think a certain amount of money that, like, okay, cool, we just made $100 million last year. You know, I never thought about it before, but I think I'd like to have sex with children.
And $100 million, I'll let you know how the mindset works.
Well, you just let me know who that is. I don't, you know.
And for myself, you had a group of
Yes, okay, and he told you during the show or after the show?
After the show, me and Miguel were talking with him. He said he got diabetes from COVID.
And the way he said it is that he thought he had COVID and he went to the hospital and they were like, you have COVID, but you also have diabetes. So in his mind, that means that COVID gave him diabetes. He didn't actually just have diabetes. COVID's actually a good thing. Brendan is probably on the same level of intelligence as that guy for sure. Yeah. He's half eating hats.
All right, here we go. Yeah, what are we doing here? All right, you guys ready?
So many fucking hats in this
There, ripping there. Because I went solo. My girl didn't go. I went solo, so I was the lonely wolf. So you take pictures. Nobody take pictures. Here it goes. His wife takes one go. Like we're holding Brian and Theo, but they're not there. They're going to Photoshop their bodies in. We wanted to, but then we just did that one.
It's so funny because the lone wolf has like a cool connotation. Like you're just on your own, but you made it.
Yo,
the phrase for sure.
What up, Wizard?
Like a lone wolf would be.
Wizard, can you hear me? Wizard. Hello, how are you? I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, Wizard? That's okay. Are you absolutely? Are you a social media marketer? Okay, what do you do for a career? Okay, very well, very cool. All right, so you heard me in a you heard me in a Twitter space. Yeah, it's been quite a sacrifice to my life, but yeah. Okay, so Wizard, you've heard me promote myself, but I have a longer promotion. So can I tell it to you? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will in the future. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am someone who is an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Additionally, so Wizard, if you've heard that before, that's fine. This is the part you haven't heard. Additionally, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies the future. I like to discuss things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like replicators, Santa Claus machines, teleportation, time travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to document. Wizard, when you were born, you and people like you, average life expectancy was probably around maybe age 70, maybe age 80, depending. And I want to increase that if you want. I want to give you the opportunity to be able to utilize life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, nootropics, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to increase your average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120. But at 120, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is, again, with your consent. If you want, nobody's going to force this on you, but if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Wizard, is that you may have the opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Certainly. I'm going to wear cameras and be able to travel the world when I go viral. So people will be able to watch my life in first person view. Additionally, I have other cameras that you could tune in to watch me wherever you are, wherever I am, whenever the time is convenient for you. I'll always be streaming. I want to do this for the rest of my life. Certainly, at least another 50 years. I'm 39 years old. I started this project when I was 35 years old, and I want to do it at least till I'm 90 or 100 years old, perhaps even longer. So that's what I do. You can watch me not just from one stream, but Wizard, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Yeah, absolutely. I don't have an official one there. I have a lot. Okay, so go to in the upper left corner of this Discord. You'll see a circle. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Okay, there's a red circle. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see it? It's at the very top of this Discord. Okay, so am I. So am I. Okay, so I'll walk you through it. All right. So we're in this call right now. Do you see on the left? It says 24/7 live streams, and it has Brandon and Rabbi and Brandon, and it has Wizard and Miss Aquarius. Do you see that? They're friends of mine. Okay, so what I want you to do is scroll up, okay, to the top, and then you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? That's okay. Keep scrolling up. That's okay. That's okay. I'll send you the link. Okay. Do you see the red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams? Okay, great. Click that link and look at all my live streams. You can see them all. Oh, I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. Giant Judge, I see you. Just one moment, my man. So look at how many. Oh yeah, each one of them gets people commenting. It's too much to keep up with, so I just let them comment, and I say, if you want to connect with me, come to my Discord. Absolutely, it's a big deal, isn't it? 100%. So you can connect with me whenever you want. I'm always live here. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Okay, Wizard? Absolutely. You too, Wizard. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you soon, okay? You too, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Take care. You as well. Okay, to Giant Judge. Can you hear me, big man? Excellent. That's good. So you figured out how to do the description and the title. And now what you want to do is upload 9 more videos and then make sure that they have different titles and different descriptions. And then when you're done, let me know. We'll look at it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to upload it to your other social media. You won't have to create new videos though. You'll just upload the ones that you already have. And then once you're done with that, we're getting down to the home stretch. I'll teach you how to make memes. We're going to make sure that you know how to join communities and to network. And then we'll have you learn how to clip people's spaces. And then we're going to work on your 30-second pitch, your 60-second pitch, and your 3-minute pitch. And then it's all on you to get business. One other thing we're going to do for you, we're going to have you create a Fiverr account. You haven't done that yet. And maybe there are a few other places, accounts that I'll have you make, but nothing too hard. The reason why I say Fiverr is actually I have paid for people in Nigeria to help me. So I know other people will too for social media promotion. I wrote a press release on myself at one time, and I had somebody promote it from Nigeria in like a bunch of different places. So we'll have you make an account there too, and that's a way you can make money as well. Okay, Giant Judge? Excellent. Okay, so go make sure that you've got 9 other videos. One thing though, there was one of the videos that you sent me that's like that shows you like a big fat judge. Don't use that one because you don't look like that. So make videos that look like you, and then so long as they sort of look like you, that's absolutely fine. Okay. Yeah, there was one of you like in a like it looked like Star Wars. That one's really cool, and the one that was yellow, that one's really cool. That's fine. The other ones, then you've got to create some more. Make sure you get 10 on your YouTube stream, your YouTube channel, and with titles and descriptions, and then let me know, and we'll look at it, and then we'll take it from there. Okay. You're welcome, Giant. You know I love you. You take care, man, and come back when you're ready, okay? Excellent, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Giant Judge. He's a sweetheart. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, he's not doing it for me. I'm helping him. So, a lot of times people who they want to be able to get more business for themselves as social media marketers, but they don't know how to do it. So, what I have them do, like Wizard, do you have a Linktree account? Linktree, Linktree. That's okay. So essentially, what they do is they don't either. They create a Linktree account, and then I have them create social media on the biggest platforms available with millions or billions of users, such as TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Threads, Imager, Reddit, Pinterest, Flickr, all of the 30 top ones. And then what they do is they put their links in their Linktree. And then when they go to their customers, they can say, hey, I can promote you not just on Twitter, but I can promote you on all my social media, which means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people who are going to be buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFT, and you're going to have 30 times more impressions for your project. And then they get paid money. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right. Absolutely. So that's what I'm helping him with. Well, sort of. Absolutely. Thank you, my friend. Take care. Thank you.
Attorney General Pam Bondi publicly responded on Friday, mildew, saying the department will pursue this with urgency and integrity. This comes even though Bondi herself had closed the Epstein case earlier this year, declaring it did not cover evidence that would eradicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. Top Democrats calling Trump panicked and desperate.
Will Donald Trump be investigated as part of this? Or is there going to be one set of rules for Donald Trump's friends, his supporters, and others said for his critics?
Former President Clinton did travel on Epstein's flight multiple times after his presidency, but Clinton says he was unaware of Epstein's crimes and never visited Epstein's private island. He is not being accused of wrongdoing. A spokesperson for the Clinton Foundation says
there's always somebody that cheers in the background. Woo!
You know what? I've never like
I've never actually tuned into that part of it, just like clicking the movie. Yeah, I hear it. All right. Nate's dumbing that down. That's all the damn may come get you. Oh, it came to get you. You activated the system, but we're all connected, man. The system's connected. You don't like you to dumb it down. Mike. Not Mike A, but the other Mike. Mike W. Get to the point where I gotta start counting the last 8. Oh man, not me.
Here's the latest. Toyota is recalling nearly 130,000
All right, how many do we have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, here we go.
Hey, it's Steve Sharp. Every year I tell you how easy
Mustang, she came to space.
decorations, free in-house holiday
It's a little comfortable.
Christmas trees on the planet. Take advantage of huge inventory and great discounts.
Oh yeah, Tyler, man, I want to talk to you about Mustang. I think you really did that, man. I think you really made that school. Red Jeff, moving you. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the last elimination. The rest of the people are going to be winners of something. Shane. That's another squeaker. Yeah, I love those. I love whenever there's a lot of names and there's all these little close calls. The wheel gets bigger, it gets a little bit more obvious who's it's going to be. Okay, let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people left on the wheel. Okay, the next 5 spins are going to be for, we got, what's the one here? We're going to be for 100K OGCG. Oh, 0 response. Okay. My bad, guys. You're already up. It's lagging for me. Okay, for 100K OGCG, let's see who the first winner is.
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an
Nice. Yeah, and you got another spot on the wheel. Another round for OGCG. Jump Panda. Show me some weird stuff. Okay. On with the wheel spin. 3 more for OGCG. That's going to be Jeff. Okay. All right, Tyler, that's you again, man. You're doubling up on your OGCG. Okay, one more spin for OGCG, and then we get into our Solana winners. Mike A. All right. So do you already have the wallet addresses and everything?
for tonight, just send your wallet DM. Give us 24 hours to get it all together. Because after this space, we all pile in Brando's space, and you know, I usually wait till tomorrow to do this. It's easier to get it all together. Plus, we send for the multi-sig wallet. We have to wait on Dolphin to sign off on it. He is not with us. Okay, this is for the Solana winnings. This is for the 5% of the pot. This is going to be Cute Tiger. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. It's about that.
So now we know the Tiger truly wins.
There, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, great. I got second place.
Hey, I was lagging. I didn't think about the stream thing. Do I still have a spot?
Your 2 spots, one's emoji CG. We pretty much did. Yep.
Okay, let's go.
There were 5 chances to win that. Okay, we're down to the last name. Let's spin it. Let's see who it's going to be.
On the site of the state side.
I gotta go also. Yeah.
All right, Brando. Later, man. Willie, way to go, man. Your 1 spot took the 40%. That's a pretty good return. And yeah, everybody, that was a lot of fun. Glad y'all could come out and play. I like whenever they're really close in line like that. You won the main pot. You won 40%. Yeah. Yeah, way to go.
Congratulations, brother.
Yeah.
What is dedication?
I can use that for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, yeah, guys. So, I almost forgot. I got to spin the community with. Let me go share that on the. Make that the screen share on the Pump Fund Day, because we also take 10% of the pot and we buy one of the communities on the wheel. That did what it took to get on, and they are sharing that now. So tonight we got 4 communities on this wheel, and it is Randy AI, Rager, Soap, and Clusterfuck. So this is also elimination wheel. So the last person, the last community is the one that we're going to buy. So here we go.
Hey, hang on a second. Now, where'd you get those from?
Where'd I get the communities?
Yeah, that were in here?
They bought individual spots. Oh wait, you know what? I'm glad you said something. It's Easy Eats. Oh yeah. You're absolutely right.
I just wanted to make double sure.
GCD. No, I'm glad you did. I need help keeping up with all that. Yeah. And then you made me realize that Easy Eats also has contributed a lot to this week's wheel. So thank you very much for watching out for that. Perfect. Okay, guys, I think that's it. Anybody else have something to remind me of that I forgot? We're spinning this. Okay, we're gonna let it run. Let's see who's getting eliminated. One shade, man.
Man, you're supposed to pump my OGCG bag.
Right? Restream is wheel.
Once he's forced to release the files, since all the votes have
All right, Ranger is now off as well. Okay, we're down to the last 3. agree? Leg a little bit there. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, the way this is going to be.
Nope, not quite. Randy, you're out of there. There's a flush. Okay, it's between Easy and Ethan, so the last elimination.
Coincidentally, or maybe ironically, never tell the difference between the two. They have to have 60 votes in order to overcome a filibuster.
All right, Easy. You're out of there. And once again, WGA will be buying some.
Let's go. That's bold. That's a big win than anybody. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's probably one of the, fifth or sixth time we probably won so here over the last so many months. I've lost track, but we still hold every bit of it. Right? I'm glad y'all reminded me for sure. I'm so sorry that I forgot y'all. I'm glad that we have a team. Yeah, congrats to everybody and congrats to the team that helped keep everything on track. Everything stay on track.
I have a question for you. I forgot to ask you this earlier. So, since you won Crypto Fight Club, the last fight, so tomorrow is the day that I show you guys on Joe and Chain Space. So, if you want to, not 2 days. Sorry, Tuesday. Yep. So Tuesday, and if you want to, like Brando and I have done it, and Jack and I have done it, to where we do like a double shift. If you have a time slot that works good for you, let me know, because I know Tuesday you do your spin. So if you want to do it earlier before that, and then you can also say, hey, come over to the whatever,
That's right. I need to go ahead and make the spaces ahead of time, so I'll try to make it or get you to whatever. But yeah, we'll talk tomorrow, and get that hammered out for sure.
Yeah, don't forget. Yeah, I like to get in the time slot as early as possible. So, whatever time works for you, just shoot me a DM.
Okay, what's the time frame, like for the whole space?
Usually like 3:30ish to like 8:30ish.
And that's Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know something tonight.
Okay. And how do I get my ODCD token? So I gotta send my address.
Yeah, send it to me. It's I'll be sending it out.
Gotcha.
Thanks,
buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate y'all coming in and playing. So here's another announcement to the communities that got on the wheel. You came, you supported, you put into the wheel, and you did what it took, and you supported the space as well as the wheel. You automatically get into our Tuesday week. That's where we spin a community, and we all kind of put a little action in the chart. It's nothing major, just a little fun. We put up some prize money, so definitely check us out for our Tuesday space. And one of the communities will be purchased, but you do have to show up. That's kind of the way it works. You got to show up. We kind of decided early on for people who don't come to the space for that. Then you just gotta help. So another person.
You can take it, Mike. It's not the luck we got. Actually, can I, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta run and do something, and I don't want to take your time or whatever. But do you mind if I throw Brando's clusterfuck space link up on the jump up?
No, not at all. That's where we'll be going after this. And
if anybody is like not busy after this and want to head over to that space, I'll throw it up on the jump. Thanks again. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you back off. I apologize. But everybody have a good night.
All right, Tyler. See you later, man. Yeah, man. Give us
Yeah, do that. So, yeah, if anybody wants to do a little dip in the aqua, we can do a double dip. I put the link up there. It takes you to the coins. There's the aqua pool is like the second box down. You can get aqua in there. If anybody gets any, I'll send an airdrop to your wallet to double dip. And if you get more than one soul worth, I'll triple that. So that's ready to go.
Let's go to trash on the table.
Yeah, okay. That's the you can text it there, just to be sure to text your phone. Otherwise, I'm not watching, I can watch the data flip through. So, but yeah, Aqua's nothing else. Yeah, so where is it? I'm looking at this checkout slow to splash pad. Yeah, so click into the coin, and then sold to, yeah. And then it's down on the right, under buy and sell, is Aqua. And then there's two little tabs, stake Aqua, and get Aqua. And then I got, so you want, and how much it is, I will match. So what's Ripple more than the soul? What's the where's your market cap at?
That's why I'm working.
The market cap? We'd have to check. I'd have to check radio C. Is this separate splash pad? Yeah. So it's like it's as well as this token launch pad and quite a bit more in the pipeline.
And then where you go, I went on there, but you go to it says select wallet or create coin.
Yeah, go into the coin, click into the coin, sold to Solana 2.
I thought I did that.
So you don't have go ahead.
Yeah, once you're in there, then there's a box on the right called Aqua.
Yeah, I thought
there's two tabs, says Get Aqua, and then there's a Get Aqua, you can buy the Aqua right there.
So do you not have a contract address we can buy it through? Or?
Yeah, that's what I was looking. I was trying to find a.
Yeah,
I'm not able to. I'm not figuring it out because I went on there and it's bringing me to this page that says select wallet, create a coin.
So you need to connect your wallet. Are you on mobile? Because it's like it'll look a lot better if that's not.
Yeah, I'm definitely on mobile.
Yeah, it's like that's like top of my list tomorrow. Improving that. So yeah, it's like you got to kind of scroll down. You got to scroll way down to the bottom, and then below the buy and sell is the auction.
Well, does this offer apply if we just use the contract address and buy it in a different way? Because I gotta tell you, man, some of us got PTSD about buying things in certain ways.
I mean, the problem is, it's like you could do that from the liquidity pool from Radium. The problem is it will that way. It's going to your price will be on a curve. You won't get like basically the best price on that.
Yeah, so it's saying apparently your market cap's around 34.9.
Yeah, so I mean, this thing basically just launched today, so it's like this is the ground floor of it. So this is one to hold on to. This is one to hold on to as this thing grows. And you can use it. I mean, the idea is you can use this token to stake different coins on Splashpad, and as you do that, you earn more Aqua.
And I was going to end it with this. The next two buys that buy OGCG and hold it, I will deposit in your wallet 50% of what you buy of OGCG. I'm going to end it like that. I'm going to be short, sweet, and simple. So the next two.
Nice.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I'll do it 100%, double up because it's more to the soul, and then we'll do 200%.
You guys have seen a lot of former and current basketball players telling their stories.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for making that offer for sure. And I'm trying to go find the contract address for OGCG real quick. Put it in the comments in case somebody wants to do that.
I honestly don't know how to post to the Jumbotron, so if somebody can do it, I don't know.
Yeah. Can you post it in the comments?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, guys, well, this was a decent space. Oh, look at Dixie down there. What's up, Dixie? Some of you other familiar faces I've seen around for sure. Honky Tonk, I've definitely seen you before. I don't think there's anybody coming in here I'm not already following. 32 Drea.
You need me to send you my wallet? Or you still got it? You should still have it.
I can see the transaction on the blockchain, so.
Send it to me again. Just so I can have everything clear and I don't have to go digging. But yeah, by the way, everybody, if you won tonight, and I thought that cute tiger, oh wait, there it is. I think that's it. Yeah, it's a cute tiger. You won something tonight. Did you hear that? Didn't you? Yeah.
I'm kind of late, 10 a.m. around here, and I actually slept off. My car actually woke me up, but personally, everyone was I'm glad that what he said that I won. Thank you very much, guys. That's all of me here.
Yeah, man. Well, congratulations. Send your Solana address to the host account and give us 24 hours to send that out by tomorrow. By tomorrow night.
Yeah, that was very welcome.
Yeah, we like doing this. So that's fun.
Okay, fine. You're there.
Okay. Hey, Shane.
Yes.
So on that post, if you hit the little share thing, the 3 dots with the lines, it'll say at the very top to share it to this space.
Okay.
And that's how you share it to Jumbotron, just so you know.
Got you. I never knew how to do that.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Got you.
Yeah, okay. Rabbi, I see you have your hand up, man. How you doing tonight?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my project?
Yeah, let us hear it.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have been live streaming since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm going to ask William, can you please mute your microphone while I'm speaking?
Willie, you gotta let hot mic, man.
Okay, hopefully that's addressed. I've been live streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in the history of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is such a big deal. I am not only live on one stream, not only live on 2 streams, but I am live on more than 20 simultaneous streams. You're never going to find another influencer who does that. If you want to find my streams, including my ceiling camera, you can look in my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post, I have a link there to all my YouTube streams. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at my link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years just to go through some of my accounts. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want you to know that I am someone who wants to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a social media marketer, if you have a project, if you're a Web3 guru, a reply guy, a shiller, a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people there, and we continue to grow. We'd love to make connections with you there. All of the advice that I give is free, and all of our strategies are free. Most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I want to see your projects succeed. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got the speech down, man. You came in here last week and made an impression on us with the way that you delivered that, for sure. We talked about it. So, yeah, and tonight I heard you say something about a ceiling cam. Did I hear that right? You got a ceiling cam?
That's correct.
That
Absolutely. You can watch me from above as well as in 360 degrees. So, basically, if you want to see me from the ceiling, you can.
It's good to have options, man. Look, I have a small business, and we have, we do recycling subscriptions, and people, we have options, and some people choose some options I would have never thought they would choose, because I'm a cheapskate when it comes to certain things, but cool. Well, thanks for sharing that out there. For sure. Is there anything you want to put up in the Jumbotron before you exit?
Absolutely. I've got a post that I shared in the Purple Pill that I'll share in the Jumbotron. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I just shared it. Should be up there. You're going to see a link there to a video that I've uploaded to X that's 60 seconds long. Tells people about what I do, basically as succinctly as possible. And most importantly, if you want to connect with me, best place to do so is on my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile as well. Thank you.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, no problem, man. Look, we love to share the stage. And, we're all out here trying to do things, and so we're very welcome. We're very grateful. And we do this every Sunday. You were in here last Sunday, so if you ever want to play the game, you may have heard. I know you came in a little later, but feel free to have a little fun with us sometimes. But there's no pressure. It's just we're here to do it. This is a place where people come and they do some winning. It's a fun place to chill sometimes.
Absolutely. You have a beautiful community. I appreciate the opportunity. And I may take you up on that in the future, and certainly will take you up on it in the future to be able to share. So thank you again. I'm glad you remembered me from last week. It tells me that an impression was made, and I look forward to becoming friends both now and in the future.
Yeah, brother. Sounds good to me. Randy, what's up?
I just wanted to say that I'm gonna jump over to the other space, but I just wanted to say thank you. I'm glad that I was able to contribute, and I'll see you on Tuesday. And thanks again. It was fun, and I'll be here again next week.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. And I'll probably see you over there. I try to get to that one too. Have a good evening.
You too.
Thank you. Cool, guys. Well, normally we shut it down pretty swiftly at 7:30, but it was going pretty well.
On this podcast themselves, unpack
Also, in the
world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and deadly
it's the day of retribution.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Jill, why did you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Well, my dad and I went and searched for magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream of our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil swamp king and went back to my super twin fort for safety. Then we told stories to the Rabbi, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. Where were you, Jill? We went to the forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents, you and your friends. The forest is closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org, brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Welcome. My name is Paola Pedrosa, a medium and the host of the Ghost Therapy Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones. It's about learning through them and their new perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
Week 11 in the NFL, Bryce Young passed for a career high and franchise record 448 yards. Ryan Fitzgerald kicked a 28-yard field goal in overtime, lift the Carolina Panthers to a 30-27 win over the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, in Buffalo, Josh Allen threw for 3 touchdowns, rushed for 3 more, the last on a 9-yard run with 2:35 left that secured the Buffalo Bills' 44-32 win over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. In Minneapolis, Devin Duvernay's 56-yard kickoff return in the final minute for Chicago set up Cairo Santos for his 4th field goal of the game. A 48-yarder as time expired. The Bears passed Minnesota 19-17 after the Vikings scored the go-ahead touchdown with 50 seconds left. Elsewhere, the Green Bay Packers won at New York over the Giants 27-20. The Jacksonville Jaguars all over the LA Chargers 35-6. That's sports. I'm Seth Everett.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
A few miles from the glass spires of Midtown Atlanta lies the South River Forest. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country.
I found a struggle worth fighting for.
Who gathered to stop the nearby construction of a massive training facility named Cops. There, in the forest, we built a different community.
The forest occupation or things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other.
Until one day, everything shatters.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot a Georgia State Patrol trooper.
What I heard was a full clip unload. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off. From Wondery, Inside Media, Tenderfoot TV, this is when we came to the forest.
We got about 150 construction protesters that rushed into officers now.
I'm Matthew Sheehan. Follow We Came to the Forest. They were so dedicated to our forest.
As #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success were far from assured. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished. This is over. The movie's not going to work. Gotta get rid of those guys. It's a sad.
Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. My co-host Marcio and I strip back the varnish of movie history and talk to never-before-heard-from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind the Godfather's birth from start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicted, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli features new and archival interviews with Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Bond, Al Ruddy,
I got a call from these Italian guys. They busted the movie based on a lot of trouble.
Talia Shire,
Everything was a very arduous chess game.
and many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who is involved the chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. Identity is stolen. Your own U.S.-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed for your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with the promo code BECK. Terms apply.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. Portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. More stimulating talk. On demand anytime in the iHeartRadio app. Talk back tonight. What do you think is in the Epstein files? If you're on the app, feel free to hit that talk back button. Let us know. What do you think is in there? Biden didn't release it. So if there's something in there on Trump, we'll maybe use that to hate Trump. Trump won't release them. There's something in there on the Clintons or any of his other political enemies. OC, Schumer, or anybody else, don't you think he'd release them? So why are we seeing more of the file? Is there just nothing in there and everything we've heard all along is just made up and Prince Andrew lost his title for nothing? What do you think is
Politics is consuming more time during the day than it used to. They continue to increase. But with only 2 options left, citing to the ballot, doesn't it make sense that down the line, one of them is going to win and we will no longer be a democracy? Thank you. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Yes, it does. In fact, historically speaking, that is exactly what is going to happen. History will teach us that that's what happens. And then we become a single party state, become some sort of an authoritarian state, a dictatorship, and then there will be a revolution, rebellion, and then we'll split into a number of different factions that will then fight over who gets to be in charge. That is how history has shown this playing out. But ultimately, I do think that when somebody tries to overturn things, we're going to come back to the Constitution and we're going to say, that was a pretty good thing. And let's see if we can just kind of reject that and make it work better. So much based on the fact that Carter was thank you for that. Also, I feel like we're talking too much about smart stuff. I think it's fair to say. How about this? The robots are going to bug you. Yeah, that's better. From AI Tech News 24/7, and ironically, sounding like AI voiced it.
Artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming the crime landscape, enabling everything from deepfake-based scams and AI-engineered ransomware to mass
massive identity theft at a speed and scale never seen before.
I genuinely consider going on Fiverr or something and just offering voiceovers for 30-second, 1 minute clips because I'm so tired of hearing AI. It's so bad. Like, I will, for just $5, it's $5 and I'll voice your stuff for you. So it sounds like actual human reading.
Well, AI is doing it for free. I think that's why they're not using it.
I know, but I got to be honest. I searched for some of these random topics, and the top videos that hit are AI generated with 1 to 0.
1 to 0.
Yeah, or 0 to 1.
Well,
it depends on whether you're from Australia.
So I think they're saving money is not as effective as what you're saying.
Yeah. It's garbage. I mean, hear that?
Nobody does.
And you sound like don't sound cutting edge. You sound cheap, honestly. You sound like the Timo version of content creators. Reminds me, I got a lot of people back in this area. No, I would keep it crazy.
Police training is alarmingly behind. Despite the AI crime surge, most police academies remain unprepared. Law enforcement lacks the training, tools, and policies needed to anticipate or counter the newest AI-driven cyber attacks, leaving local cops far outpaced.
They're doing a bunch of defense. That's one thing. The other thing is, you know, they're using AI to advance coding, right? For developing software faster. And then, of course, obviously advancing AI faster. Using AI to build more AI. What is interesting is that the criminals, of course, which is crap. And the criminals that are using, the hackers are using it to hack into state servers, mega corporations, create hostage scenarios, that kind of thing. At some point, don't you think we are getting closer and closer to
Everyone, and welcome back. In today's video, I'll be showing you guys
transit, that's our power grids. Imagine what that would do to us. It's still the 4th largest economy or something like that. It's with the 5th largest economy of California. Would it make sense to something like that? Our infrastructure in some way, shape, or form hostage for a payout or for power?
Shab as a lone wolf is a dangerous thing because he's so stupid that he can hurt himself. He needs somebody walking around with him to make sure he doesn't fall over.
There's no shame in There's no shame in needing a pack, I think.
Damn right. That's why there's the 3 of us. We couldn't do 2 anymore.
Yeah, no.
If it was just one of us, we'd be lost. Just like Shab was at that wedding. I wonder why his wife didn't go with him to the wedding. You think she's busy selling stuff on Instagram?
What's that about?
I don't know. She just has an IG, and I heard she like sells things on IG or whatever.
Oh, okay,
so she's like an IG model.
Oh, is she? So she doesn't make products that she doesn't have a business.
I don't know. I haven't really looked into it too much. She's like attractive woman on like a butt model maybe. But the last time I looked at it, it's just her and her kids. So I don't know if she's selling her kids now or what.
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of Tiger in Boston.
Tiger and Boston are their names?
Dicey.
I don't want to talk about it. The kids though. I mean, that's how Shab is threatening people left and right.
Yeah.
Or over the, I don't know, whatever. Let's play the clip.
All right, here we go. On Saturday morning, it's just me and Mark strolling the streets of Portland, like having food and coffee and walking around. And it was dicey, man.
Dramatic because you guys have homes.
Yeah, and shoes.
Yeah, they're like, hot shot.
Full bellies. Yeah, look, these
what it is. They can afford a coffee.
Oh, wow. They got beanies on. But I was telling Mark, I'm like, there's a part of me that wants somebody to do. I was like, I struggle with this. There's a part of me that hopes, like some gang or something stumbles upon us. Between you and me, I feel like we could handle ourselves.
Yeah.
There's part of me that would love
Job
that theory
still
out.
wants to
tomato. That's part of
that'd be fun. You know, it's all I'm like, I hope somebody fucks with them. Like these Portland, like badasses. There'd be somewhere we could just let loose.
It's a reaction video from like,
You're an honorable man. Yeah, like, no, I'm not gonna pay to fuck with you. I want them like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Green Rocks? Our coffee shop. And it'd be like.
Sorry, I disconnected my headphones. I'm pretty sure that's their producers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shab?
That's Chang and what's his name?
Oh, that's Chin?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I haven't watched it ever, so I've never actually seen Chin. Do you know Chin?
I've never seen him before either. They always talk about him.
You know the phrase, what else you got, Chin?
Yeah, I've heard it.
It's like with Shabanese, though. So, like, when you're bored or you want to talk about something else, or you just want to, like, make a joke, you go, shit, what else you got, Chin? So if I call you Chin, it's not like I'm not making fun of you.
Yeah.
That's just how me and Jordo communicate now. Shabanese. Shabanese is what we speak fluently, Miguel.
I like the idea that hat is actually edible. Every week there's less of the hat.
That's a good bit. I ran out of one of my hats, man. Hey, Chin, what other hats you got, Chin? Dude, he's like why he still wants to fight?
Or whatever.
Oh, is he about to get a tattoo?
Is he gonna go back?
What is this?
This is an old clip from Shop, so let me go to the beginning. I don't know why the video's always
He just beats the shit out of this guy.
Here we go.
I don't know, I get the feeling I could win the fight.
There's haters out there, whatever, on Twitter or wherever they're at, or they don't like me.
Raccoon
For
tweets.
me, I just feel like if I could literally just sit down and have a conversation with them, I guarantee you they'd be a fan. At least they'd understand where I'm coming from.
Yes, come on Raccoon Tweeties. We've been talking about this nonstop. Miguel said he can kick your ass.
What?
Miguel? Or do it. I'm kidding, obviously. I said Miguel so he could kick his ass.
Oh.
Miguel, what are your thoughts on Shab? I haven't heard you say one word about Shab.
I mean, I don't know much about him. I mean, he's probably not the best comic, but
he's probably not the best comic. You're on 10 minutes of Shab, Miguel. Now's the time to be honest. You have a minute and 30 seconds because right now you sound like a big fan. Shab, I mean, he might not be the greatest, but he's pretty good.
The thing is,
there's Mexican salsa bit. Or Mexican cookie.
The thing is, I have sat down and talked with them, so I did become a fan.
Oh yeah. You had 5 minutes with Shab. Or how many minutes did he give you?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? Yeah. What did you guys talk about?
That's all it took, dude.
That's all it took, yeah. I guarantee you, dude, if you like sit down with me and then they show a clip of you and him together,
exactly.
I wonder what do you draw to? What would they talk about, Miguel and Shab?
What do we have in common? I don't know anything about him.
Travel.
I like travel.
What do Miguel and Brendan have in common? Well, they threaten to kill people.
I don't believe that at all. But have you been to Portland? Because he talks about Portland a lot.
I actually do plan to go with my friend in a couple months, but not until I go to Portland. I don't have too much in common with Shab.
Even after, Shab and Jeff Dye and Brian Callen saying that there's too many homeless people there. What do they say? They don't have jobs?
Yeah.
Another stereotype, no shoes. These guys are very stereotype heavy. They're like a wing of like the government or something like that. They're like, oh, these Antifa guys, you go out there, they don't have jobs. They're gonna bother you. Un botella de agua. Idiots. I mean, I don't want to trash Jeff. He's been nice to me, but I hope I never become one of those people that just sees things like that. They're like, oh, you know those fucking people in Alhambra? All they do is tacos el pollo. All right, that's our segment. That's 10 minutes of Shab. So Miguel, great job. Thank you for taking part in it. You've now chosen us over Brendan Shab.
That's 10 minutes more of Shab than I've had. I've had zero of Shab in my life.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge.
It still causes some traffic issues. You're backed up to the National. And in Cerritos on the 91 eastbound after Norwalk, we're still working on that.
You know what we gotta do?
Right lane is right now flared off. In Santa Ana, 155 northbound before 17, look out for a disabled vehicle that is blocking the left lane. And in Irvine, on the 5 southbound on-ramp from Sandpiper Canyon, a disabled vehicle that's blocking the 2 right lanes of the on-ramp. And it just things get a little bit worse on the 5 south off the 55. Two vehicle crashes now got 2 right lanes blocked. Traffic slow all the way back to 17th Street. West Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Trey Alexander.
You know what we gotta do? 10 minutes of shop, right? Oh, really, dude?
I wasn't even gonna remind you.
Alright, so I'll start the timer now. 10 minutes of shop.
Alrighty then, dude. You ready?
Oh, yes, I am.
Alright, here we go.
Really, fool?
I love a nice face tattoo. I'm obsessed with neck tattoos. I wish. Are you? Oh, I wish I. Why? I look like a Hell's Angel if I do it. Why are you so? There's I don't want to say leader. I don't say what it is. There's a Proud Boy at my show. Bunch of Proud Boys get. Jesus. Tatted up. Tatted up.
That's
Can you help me?
Proud Boys at your show? That's a
I don't know what help I would need, but if I ever do need that help, yeah, Van Diva, but Proud Boys. I know last time I was there was during the
These
riot.
guys' lives are like melting away, and you can tell like they're it's like a much higher intensity version of what's going on with our lives. Callan's thinking about some like court case he has, or just repeating stuff that Shop whispers. I think we're having the tattoo. It would be great if I had like a face tattoo.
Proud Boys, really, dude?
Oh, really, dude? You stink.
They're on our, I mean, their leader's black, right? They're riding outside my hotel. Sirens, they go down. And cop goes, don't go outside, man. I'm like, dude, I'm just going to get a coffee. He's like, I'm telling you, don't go outside. But I go out, and Tifa and Proud Boys and the SWAT team all got together. One thing they shared in common, B-Shop fans. I have a picture of me in front of the 3 of them like this. I was the equalizer. Yeah. They were great.
None of that sounds true.
That was great.
He's just lying like those like does. He just lies.
B-Shop fans, dude.
What's a B-Shop? Oh, B-Shop. God, I have trouble understanding him.
Dude, B-Shop fans. Not even Thick Boys.
Proud Boys? Antifa? Cops? What are they all like? Dicey, bro.
You know what's funny, dude? My girlfriend told me yesterday that her son told her that he wants to be a thick boy.
Like in reference to Shab, or just like that saying, like being thick or something?
Yeah, he just wants to be heavier, but the first thing I thought was Shab. So I have to you to think for that.
Yeah. You know, I'm working on a bit about like, do you get these ads on Instagram where it's like really, really hot, attractive women saying, "Oh, these shirts for thick men are so great. They work so well on thick guys."
The fuck no.
No, I get that, and it's not a good bid yet, but it's just like I think they'd be more effective if they had women selling the shirts that I have a chance with, like, and I go, women without hope, like nowhere to go, kind of thing. So I was saying, like, ooh, this shirt is so comfortable, you know, I like it so much. You know, my sister's about to evict me from my house, and I add to shipping. I keep going on about it. But, yeah, man, thick boy is really obnoxious, I think, to say that. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a little chunky or whatever, but, you know, you don't need to come up with, like, a saying to make yourself feel better.
Yeah.
The guys that are like, you know, remember, like, he's fat, but he's fun? The guys that are like that never actually would say, I'm fat, but I'm fun. They just work because they're confident.
I mean, I'm fun.
They're good hanks. We love a fat guy, don't we? Okay.
Yeah, Travis, fat but fun, dude.
Dude, Pang Bang should open up for Shop.
Yeah.
Let's watch more about Chabanese.
Oh, I forgot. It's a fucking 10-minute goddamn series.
Chabanese.
Did you send me the second one?
Yeah, I think so. Unless I sang the same one twice. We need to learn how to speak Chabanese so we can do more of it on the show.
Is it called Chabanese?
That's what I think so. One of the things.
Whatever you say, Papa.
No, Papa.
Alright, here we go.
They call it Brenda's. No, they call him Brenda. Corbin.
Don't tame an elefante, because what happens is I think this was a wild elefante, and you decided to stomp this bitch out, right? Yeah. And then she died. And then the bear came back during her funeral and stomped out the corpus. Oh, I'm not done. Daddy's not done. Stomp, 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 stomp. Oh my God. One death, then attacks her corpse at a funeral. This is a special kind of elephant, people. Oh my Lord. It smelled it or something.
Wait, a corpus?
Do you think, I don't know what that is. Do you think the CTE that Brennan has, like, made him like this? Was he really dumb before it, or because when he was just talking, I didn't understand what he was saying. Yeah, I was like, what? I couldn't. There's a lot of words, and it could be just a Vegas hangover. Yeah, but I really was like, I don't understand that word. Oh, really? Had a fun day, but I kind of want to hear what he yells. Play the rest. I'm trying to figure. That was the whole thing. That was it. Yeah. Damn, dude. The shop. You gotta tune into T-Fat K, dude. Yeah, the shop subreddit will shit on like anything he does. Yeah. It's like a 10-second clip, and they're like, but play it back. They want shop clips like the people watch the Zapruder film. You know, like when Kennedy, another reference, Dallas. But if you look at it from this angle, Shab is very stupid in this one. Play back the tape. Okay, you'll see here that Shab is drooling out of his nose. You know, Pozole, bro, like, when I get that, dude, I snort it right up my nose. Check this out, dude. Read this out loud. When I get tacos, dude, I fucking shove a taco right up my butt, dude. Wait, where did it go? Sorry about that, read. Okay, so Dick Coughlin says, Brennan Schaub told The Atlantic that I'm his first 3 years doing, that in his first 3 years of doing stand-up, he performed 6,000 hours of comedy. In order for this to be possible, he would have to do an average of 5.5 hours of stand-up every day. What absolute twat. Yeah, dude, people are coming up with the math to figure out that Schaub is lying. The math of Schaub. It's like, we'll believe you, dog, if you just say he's lying. Yeah, you don't need it. But it is fun. I mean, this is what's entertaining about it is that people... that people are willing to do this and look into it. It's sort of a bunch of Sherlock Holmes and Watsons. It's elementary, Watson, but so Mr. Schaub. Do you want to see this? Portland. Now let me ask you this. Portland, it just two pictures of dice. And it's this clip. Dicey. Here we go. Really, bro? Portland. Now let me ask you this. Portland, and this is my bit. They burnt it down. That's what I said in my bit about Portland. I said Portland is I talk about all these things I do. I like Portland. I'm staying downtown. Sure. I take me there. I go, dicey. He thinks that dicey is like a great, it's a very intelligent bit that he's created. He's like, and you know what I did next? Dicey. The best part about that is that he has to think about what he said. He's like, and he's trying to say it correctly. He's like, I don't want Brian to get this wrong. I didn't just say dicey for anything. There's like a shop board, and it has like dicey, a picture of a cookie with salsa on it. Fucking delete. Bobby! Jokes about Theo Vaughn. Yeah. He's like moving it around and shit. Okay, I'll do this one. And then, but what are people watching this because some of them have to be legitimate fans of him, right? I know. I mean, that video looks like shit. Based on all people that just hate him. Straight up, we laughed hard at that right now, dude. Yeah, that is true. We did. That was very funny. That's hilarious. You know what? Portland, they see. Will work every time. And whatever he says it about, it'll be great. So I went to this restaurant, and they pulled out the, that like guy comes out and he reads the specials. Yeah. He read out the specials, and at the end of it, I was like, dicey. Look at that's the great unifier right there. He's like a great guy. Damn, dude, this group is so good, dude. Let's see how much. If you want to see it on YouTube, it's a great picture. We have 50 seconds left. Yeah, so that was a picture of the guy the black guy that went around like meeting secretly Klans members and then making them like them, and then like they were like, I'm done with the Klan. Yeah. That's essentially what Schaub is doing with the Great Poppy in his Showtime special. Schaub is confronting racism head on by working with Brian Callen. All right, here we go. 16-second clip. Yeah. And then it came out he was raping like 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I'm surprised a cult leader raping underage girls. Never heard of that before. Oh, really, dude? I have a cult. And it's a cult. And I can talk. Well, the editing is amazing. Really, dude? Dude, that really, dude, is one of the best punchlines in history. Yeah. We're done. And Brendan is a shout out. Hell yeah, dude. Woo!
No, see, that was really good. But I think you really did have, you didn't just do that with your voice, right? You really did have the echo effect.
Oh, no, I didn't. Hey, welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Our last episode, it got taken down by the man. Yeah. You know, we tried to put up the video of it, and it was live. What does premiere mean again? Premiere just means that the episode is premiering. Premiering. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was like live. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. It's basically the same kind of component as live, but it knows it's not live. Yeah. Well, anyways, it got taken down, but not a copyright strike. Yeah. Just a regular old strike. Yeah, no, just claim. Just a claim. Someone made a claim against us that it was not ours to use, but the audio episode is up, so you can listen to it on that. And you know, we came to an agreement. No more. Well, unless Shab does something really crazy. Oh my God, here we go. No more full Shab episodes. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I take it back. There could very well be. Oh my God. So, in the future, I mean, who knows? We came to an agreement before. What if we? All right. Yeah, I know. Well, we're gonna do the agreement we came to is 10 minutes of Shab every episode. What the fuck? Yeah, you said that. Oh my! I didn't. You said that, and I denied. Yeah, well, overruled. 10 minutes of Shab up front, or we watch a clip or something like that of Shab. But what could he do next that would get? Like, he did a 25-minute YouTube special. What could possibly be the next thing? Fucking, bro, definitely like a racist tweet. That'd be great. Yeah, of course we cover that. Yeah. But how long can an IG video be? Like on TV, IGTV? It can be long, right? I think it's like an hour you can make the video. What if he did a special on IGTV next? I would be proud, dude. Dicey. It's so fun to do that shit. I saw a shout out to Alan Strickland Williams. I saw him at Chatterbox, and the entire night he was like people would go up and be like, Dicey, and like, what else you got, Jen? And you know, Blockbuster. We're having a good time. It's very, and I'm supported. Look, I don't know, you probably can't see, but got the Gringo Poppy T-shirt. Thank you to Othman Boucherab and Blue Shorts for sending us a birthday gift. I like how I didn't ask, but you shipped me a picture of the shirt. Yeah. You said Othman got it for me. Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of wanted you to know that I didn't pay for it myself. Every time you brought it up, you make sure to mention Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation. I don't know whether I'm more Thick Boy Squad or more Fighter of the Kid subreddit. I think you're getting thick because you had some steak today, dude. I know. I went on the Firm's Dollar. I went to Houston's. Damn. Got a wood grilled prime rib. Very AKA wine and dine, dude. Wine and dine and paid for it. Got shared a key lime pie. That was pretty good. It's been a good day for me. Some might say best day of my life. Because I had a burrito at Spanglish afterwards. Yes. Feeling a bit full. I have an update, by the way. What's up? So I went to Tacos La Polla the other day, and it was a different cook. Now, I don't know if you remember the story. Do you remember the story? What story? About Miguel fucking leaving the country. Right, he didn't pay for his burrito or whatever. Yeah. And why did the lady let us slide? Because she said that it was a different cook that was there. This was the fucking cook, dude, because he treated us with a fucking attitude, dude. All right. Yeah. What did he do? So we ordered our stuff for here, whatever. And he put all our stuff into to-go stuff. And you know Miguel, right? He walked over to the guy and he was like, but I ordered it for here. And so the guy grabbed his food with his hand, just like full on
like exposed mulita or whatever. Grab this shit and put it on a to-go or for your plate. If I was a taco truck guy, I could see having fun disrespecting Miguel. Because he's so soft-spoken. Yeah. He probably went up there kind of respectfully. He was like, hey, man, I ordered for here. And he's like, and then you're just like, I'm going to fuck with this guy. Yeah. Fuck this soft-spoken nice guy. What are you going to say about this? You're looking at him the whole time. Yeah. I put your shit on a plate. I don't know why I'm turning him into Sebastian Maniscalco. Aren't you embarrassed? I can't even do Sebastian. Look at this. It's on a plate now. It's on a plate. What are you going to do, Miguel? Yeah, so it's 10 minutes of shop. We promised the people. Right now, 10 minutes? 10 minutes, pull up a clip. All right, let's see what we got here. Once you pull up a clip, I will put it on my watch, 10 minutes of shop. All right. What if, there was a study done and that's all people can take? Doctors say over 10 minutes of shop can cause migraine, headaches, and anal bleeding. Trust me, less than that can. Here we go. Ooh. All right. I'm starting the timer now.
2 weeks ago, I was in New York for the press for my special that dropped, ViralRabbi. So what's next? What's the next stop? I go, Philadelphia. Every single one of them. Disgusting.
Wait, who said disgusting? Cool, man. I don't know. I think he's saying just people that he talks to.
And right after the South Street shooting, he's doing this.
Oh, really? Wow. Damn. There was a shooting there?
There was a shooting. It's so crazy. That shit is insane. 3 people started just shooting people randomly on South Street. I have no idea why. I don't think there's been any arrests or whatever. Yeah. Maybe it's because they were trying to prevent Shop from doing stand-up there.
Jesus Christ, Brendan. Leave it to you, dude.
I did not have that pre-written. That was just came out of my head. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
I love this place. I don't get the hate from Philadelphia from everybody. I don't get it, man. The unwarranted hate. You guys are like the Brendan Shaw of America.
He's leading in. Not bad. Yeah, leading it. Maybe he's taking my advice. Is he watching Raccoon Tweeties?
Maybe.
Is the Gringo Poppy watching Raccoon Tweeties?
I'll say one thing, dude. It's different.
It's different. Oh, really, dude? You're good. Too Dallas.
Dallas.
See, we get credit for this, too. Yeah. We're not just haters.
Oh, cheese steaks, my favorite.
God, why is he so hot immediately? God damn it. Moron. We're trying it. He had the one joke that he's ever done where it's you know what? Self-deprecation, a little bit of self-realization there. Immediately hack steak and cheese jokes. Yeah. Pats and Geno's. God. Moron. All right, put it back on.
Right outside.
Dicey.
Yeah, this is very dicey.
Right out to Rothschild, but we still love him. Right outside. I get that. Oh, man, Franklin, founding father. You guys claim him. He's from Boston. You guys claim him. That's fine. I get it. I claim him too. He's here long enough to claim him as Philadelphia. I get that. You know what worries about Ben Franklin? I don't know how long it's going to be before that dude gets canceled. I don't know if you canceled. I don't love that at all. But, dude, it's some dark history, man. Dude, cancel culture canceled Dr. Seuss. You don't think they're going to come for a boy Benny Franklin soon? Have you really did him? Dude, I toured his house and dude, I gotta check out what the house.
Really, dude?
What's cancelable about bring?
I know he got with a lot of chicks.
Okay.
And he was I think he's well known for getting with prostitutes.
Well, he was also openly racist.
Oh, well, it wasn't?
Yeah.
I mean, back in the time, that probably makes sense. They probably all were. Mm-hmm. You know, they're in the time of slavery.
Well, he was more openly racist than the founding fathers.
Than others? So he was more racist than the others?
Thomas Jefferson was having sex with his slave, but he was also trying to abolish slavery.
And Ben Franklin wasn't trying to abolish slavery?
Ben Franklin was, straight up just saying, that black people are inferior and stuff.
What scares me about this clip is Shab may know more about Benjamin Franklin than I do, but only because he just read Wikipedia recently.
And you graduated college, dude.
Yeah, I did, but I don't remember every fact about Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah.
You know?
So, but I'm skeptical that Schaub is going to come up with a good joke or point about this because he talked about Benjamin Franklin, but said nothing that he's done, and then brought up Dr. Seuss. So, you know, his favorite author. That's one author he has read. Really, dude? All the places you'll go, the places you'll see, and it's just him going to Dallas. I'm going to go to Dallas. It's different. It's different.
It's a subreddit. Way more content than that. Dude, it is.
See? That's too inside. I don't like that one as much. It also doesn't make sense. It does because Benjamin Franklin does not have a subreddit. He couldn't have a subreddit. It's just not a funny, it doesn't really land for me.
Also, Brendan Schaub did not invent anything.
You're comparing inventing electricity to...
Well, also, Benjamin Franklin also paid somebody off to invent electricity, apparently. Like, he saw some dude doing a trick with the kite, and he was like, hey, that's pretty neat. And
what do you think Benjamin Franklin's Brian Callen is? Who is his chin?
Who is that one guy? Alexander Hamilton was not the same time.
Alexander Hamilton, yeah, he was.
Oh, he was, yeah. Oh, no, I was thinking of the badass, the president.
John Adams?
No, John Adams was the same time.
Yeah, John Adams was the same time. You're thinking Andrew Jackson.
Yes, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, I don't really know. I'm bad at the time frame, but Andrew Jackson was what, like the 16th president or something?
That's Abraham Lincoln. I think Andrew Jackson was the 10th. Jesus Christ, Brendan.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired, dude.
I'm tired of Brendan Schaub.
I'm like shopping out. Oh, that was such a Schaub moment. Oh, well. You know, judge not lest ye be judged.
You're acting different.
Different.
Into the North today. My boy Ben Franklin had hose. This is real, dude. Dude, how like a fighting here and there. He was married for 4 years. He had string up several girlfriends every fucking year in France. This dude was slanging dick, Philly.
How long did it take for him to mention dick, dude?
If you're doing well, you're slanging dick. We know that from the subreddit. Benjamin Franklin getting slandered by old Schaub here.
Surprising? He discovered electricity.
Electricity?
He invented seeing eyeglasses.
Oh, really, dude? That's what historians are saying that right now. It's so unfactual.
This is on the history teacher subreddit. They're like, oh, really, dude?
Yeah. Schaub.
Do you know he was trying to get his dick sucked back then?
10 minutes seems long.
Philadelphia, fucking 1718. She pumps it up. He just reads it. I don't walk in with glasses on there.
I will say, Brendan Schaub would be a whole lot funnier if he didn't laugh at his own jokes all the time.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be laughing at stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not funny. But it is interesting that he talk about Benjamin Franklin sort of being a creeper.
Yeah.
Because he has the whole thing about making Annie Letterman walk to his car, and she's like, I'm not going to suck your half-penny dick.
Yeah.
Wonder what Benjamin Franklin, they're like, I'm not going to suck your fucking guy who invented electricity dick.
Okay, so you don't think it's funny that Benjamin Franklin goes up to a girl with glasses on, and he's like, how's your vision? That's pretty funny. Because he's going to hit on the girl by saying that he invented eyeglasses.
I guess. I don't know. I mean,
if I have to explain it to you, it's not funny still.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah. It's different. Yeah. It's not as good as any other jokes I've heard today, you know?
Yeah. What's the best joke you heard today?
I've been at work all day. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything that stood out today. No. The work, work was just eating steak.
Do you ever try to make the servers laugh?
Sir, we still have a minute left to shop.
Fuck.
Of shop.
That's the end of the clip. What else do you want to say about him?
I mean, has there been any controversy with them lately, or is the Bobby Lee shit over?
Guess what, dude? Not keeping up.
Not keeping up at all?
No.
I want more shop content. I'm like, I'm enjoying the shop shit.
Yeah. Well, you want to see if there's another video?
Yeah, well, we can see how long it takes you because we have 1 minute left.
Okay, I'm right here. Let's see the first video. Boom. Let's go. Of course, the videos.
I heard something.
Stab over day. A lot of bad white basketball day. The worst basketball team you've ever seen. What's that, dude?
He cannot do anything but stereotypes.
Someone?
He's obsessed with stereotypes.
Yeah.
A white guy is bad at basketball. A guy that has a lot of women is getting hosed.
Philly cheesesteak.
Philadelphia's cheesesteak. Philadelphia's Benjamin Franklin. He owns nothing original. Shab never notices anything that hasn't already been done. It's like he has some sort of disorder. Where he's like, if he were to come here, he'd be like, Gerardo's Alhambra, Chinese food, right? Chinese food. He would talk about tacos El Pollo nonstop, probably.
He's slinging hacky dick, dude.
He is slanging dick to Shab is actually a good thing. That's what I learned that from the shop Reddit. If you're slanging dick, that means you're very cool.
Oh, okay.
9 seconds left of Shab.
All right, say something very funny about Shab right now.
Shab, I don't have anything to say for 3 seconds. Boom, done.
All right,
we did it. That's all you get, Shab.
I feel like I'm in hell. I feel like you're gonna be like, now the next segment, 20 minutes on Shab.
Yeah, now the next 30 minutes. A full hour on Brian Callen with Shab. All right, pull up that article about that we're going to talk about.
All right, here you go.
All right, so today, I don't know if it's today, but there's a Washington Post writer, Dave Weigel. Have you ever heard of Dave Weigel?
Never.
He's like, I don't really know who he is, but I remember seeing him on Twitter because he's one of these like news journalists that has like a Twitter following. So every once in a while I'll see like a retweet. I think he has a cartoon profile. I don't trust people with cartoon profiles.
Yeah.
But so he apparently retweeted, I have a picture of it on my phone, so I'll just read it off. He retweeted somebody named Cam Harless, who said, every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual.
Yeah.
And another person, another journalist at the Washington Post retweeted that, and does it in the article what she said? Felicia Sunmez.
I'll tell you what though, his name is Weigel. Why go retweeting that? You know what I'm saying?
Good point. So she said something like, "Oh, it's great to work at a publication that allows retweets like this," or something like that. But
I'll try to find it.
Sunmez Sarcastic wrote on Twitter. Oh, there it is. Fantastic to work at a new. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So just right off the bat. The phrasing lets you know that this is sort of an annoying person. If we can be honest, when you tweet, when you write like that or talk like that, whatever your side is that you're on, even if you're right, when you're like fantastic to work, it's like it's grating. Fantastic to work at a news outlet where retweets like this are allowed. Allowed. The Washington Post allowed David Weigel to hit the retweet button. So my problem, my views, this is going to shock you, Raccoon Tweeties listeners, but my views on this are nuanced. And I believe they're nuanced. My real problem with this...
gets canceled.
Yeah, for saying nuanced. My real problem with this is that the tweet itself, every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual, is not funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny. So if you retweet something like that, you're a moron.
Yeah.
Because you're tweeting something that's just not good. I'll break it down as to why I don't think it's funny, just like I would Shab. So every girl is bi. First of all, like that in of itself is like, no, that's not true. That sounds like something like a weird lefty person would tweet. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual. What's funny about that? And I guess he's saying that like every woman is crazy. Hilarious. It's no different than the lefty Twitter, like the viral tweets about like men are trash or are men okay or men suck or that's all not funny. It doesn't make me mad, and I don't think these people should be canceled. They're just hacks. It's hacky shit, right? Like, you should, just because some viral, and it could be man or woman, because both men or women do the whole, like, men suck or women are dumb. Just because one of the men suck tweets they do that does not mean that they should get fired from their 15-hour-a-week work-from-home barista job.
Yeah.
They're just whatever it is that they do for a living shouldn't be affected by their tweets. The only reason you should get fired from tweets or something like that is if you tweet some horribly racist thing or say something if somebody was that shooting was great, I really liked what happened there, then yeah, fire them from their job.
But there's this other tweet that says, I'm not mad at the every girl is bisexual or polar joke because it's sexist. I'm mad because it doesn't include biracial and I feel left out.
I guess, yeah. I don't understand that at all.
Oh, she's making a joke. That's it.
I don't think that's funny either.
I didn't laugh. I was laughing because of
I don't know, but and so this shit blew up like crazy.
Yeah.
This guy, the guy who retweeted it, has been suspended from his job, and then this woman Felicia, what's her face or whatever, is going off saying that she's being attacked or whatever. And then nothing is happening to this guy Cam Harless, who's
the one that tweeted it.
The one who's tweeting it. He's the one who's not funny. So in my opinion, he's the most guilty out of all of them.
Yeah.
Again, if you find this tweet offensive, should it not be the person who did the tweet that you're angry with?
Yeah.
I still don't think that you should be that angry with it because it's so dumb that it's it should be below what you when I hear a really bad joke from a comic that I don't respect, I don't think about it for all day. I'm not I cannot believe this comedian who's not funny said something unfunny. I can't believe that this person who I've never seen do anything good, who I dread seeing at open mics, who always says something offensive, it's shocking to me that they would again say something offensive and unfunny. And that's why I look at this guy's profile picture. He's a big fat guy, big beard, cowboy hat. His name is Cam. What do you think is going to come out of his mouth?
Dude, David Weigel has a tweet from 2015 that says, "You shut your whore mouth."
No way. Yeah. Is he replying to somebody or what?
Yeah. But you know how bad
he's replying to Maya Angelou.
he's replying to Jesse Burney.
Who's Jesse Burney?
Probably a woman.
But is it a joke?
It was in the old days of Twitter where there was no reply, it was just you're adding people. You know what I mean?
See, because that sounds like a joke. You know how you joke with your friends? You say you shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, you know how you say that to your friends. Yeah.
You do though.
Well, yeah, I call you a bitch all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But he does though. And I think it's funny. Sometimes with your friends, you say you shut your whore mouth. You're not serious. That's what I don't like about today's world. Is when people get in trouble, they read text messages and tweets, and they're I can't believe you said that you would sever them in half. Well, they're not really going to do that. They don't literally mean. It's just shit you say. It's locker room talk. There is some truth to the locker. I mean, what Trump said was a little bit, that's kind of crazy. I've never heard somebody say, whatever he said about you. What does he say? You have to grab him by the pussy or something like that. I've never heard another guy say that. But shit, right before that, yeah, sure. This guy, Cam Harless.
Cam Harless has a show called Soup Can Anarchist. So Soup Can Anarchist, basically.
So is he a doomsday prepper guy?
I don't know. Let's see Soup Can Anarchist.
I briefly looked up his profile, and he seemed like he was just a conservative guy who's just retweeting Jack Pubisek or whatever.
I was just looking at Jack Pubisek right now.
That guy's a professional right-wing troll or something like that. I remember he had a thing that I saw briefly where he was going to the Pizzagate place, which is just a pizza restaurant in DC, but people think the kids are around pedophilia. Why would you do it at a pizza place? Those kids like pizza.
That's why
you don't expect it. Yeah, where you least expect it. A place where children always are. I don't know if that's where you least expect it. I'm expecting to see tweets up there I can react to.
I had to tweet up there the whole time. You didn't look.
No, I looked at it. I also had it on my phone. Let's look at Cam Harless and shit.
Okay, Cam Harless. I'm going to look up right now.
Yeah. All right, keep talking. Let's see what kind of guy he is.
Because I looked at it briefly, and I think he's the same.
But yeah, guys, I know I mentioned the other night that we were hoping to have the new staking system up. We run some more tests in the morning, and if all those go well, then you'll see us launching a space to dance around about the launching of the staking reward system. So that's the fresh new update on that. If anyone's curious,
We're pretty excited just to get my eyes on that ball. See what's in that treasury. I'm sure all you guys are thinking the same thing.
yeah, especially some of you that have been staking since essentially day one. You already have a decent amount of points. So fun little venture to see what that staking will finally earn you. But I'm telling you, you'll love it when you see it. It's very clean. It's professional. It's legit. It's much, much better than the current one that we have. So I think, the community members, especially those that have been around for a while, I think you guys will be pretty stoked when you see it. I feel like the legend click coming in. Cabin Insta accepted him. I couldn't even hit the button myself. What's going on, Click?
Our environment had my hand up. Just made my metric ladder 20 kilos of battery, which isn't loaded. It was a loaded battery plate. It's fucking crazy. Power that shit, bro.
Let's go. Yeah, I threw a quick dinner, kind of in a similar vein. I air fried chicken fingers, chopped them up, and then made a quesadilla with them.
Delicious, bro.
Yeah, it was great, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it was awesome. Top tier Michelin grade food, of course. But we got some more homies rolling up on the mic. Mr. Move, how you doing, sir?
I'm big time chilling.
You ready for crack hours?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm just doing some laundry and big time chilling. It's nice to see all the legends in here.
Tons of legends in here. Are you going to be horizontal soon, Move, as you would say?
Yeah, I will be in probably about 20 minutes.
Let's go, bro. Can always count on you to show up, Move, every time. I'm glad you've been coming on the mic again. You had a stretch where you weren't saying nothing for weeks. You were just sitting listeners and spam emojis at me throughout the space.
Yeah, I'm going to be straightforward with you. It's when I stopped using the Zins, and I was really going through it, so I just needed to get through that, and now, it's been good months. So,
you said constant brain fog, you just couldn't think.
Yeah, I just needed to, just get through the, addiction of it, and then now I'm feeling great, so I'm back.
Great, I can tell. It's good that you're back. You're a quality contributor to our spaces for sure. A couple lulls, a couple, what did he just say? We appreciate it. I'm going to keep going through the stage, guys, and then looks like we got a couple chills lined up to start the night, so I'll get to you guys shortly. Again, anyone that's new to the space down there, listeners, if you want to come up, anyone's welcome to come up. We just ask that you follow the panel and repost the space. We'll bring you right up. You can chill, talk about yourself, talk about your project, pin something up to the Jumbotron. We'll give it all to you. Just give a little to us first, and we're all a happy family. Next speaker up to say hi to is Wizard. Wizard, I haven't seen you in a little bit. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm already dressed for Christmas, in case you can't tell.
I see, that's dope, dude. The Grinch Rabbit.
The Grinch Rabbit, yes. I'm dressed for Christmas. I'm doing pretty good, man. Spent half the day in remix, doing solidity work, and then the other half VSC, building some stuff for the rabbits. We did things coming. As always, you guys know we build in silence. But I figured I'd take a break and come in and say, how the fuck are you guys?
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're doing good. Just the same old grind. We're every day showing up, doing our spaces, doing our timeline work. We're just talking about our upgraded staking system that good chance launches tomorrow. So we're excited about that for sure.
I have a question. we've already earned transferring over?
Absolutely.
100%. I like that answer.
Absolutely. Be critical points. Make sure you screenshot them and put them in our Discord. Yeah, we have a channel set up for that in our Discord to document your accumulated points.
Oh, you mean I gotta go to the sneaky site and pay work?
Just a couple seconds ago.
You and I both know that, but you also understand when I sarcastically said, wait, I gotta put in work.
Yeah, man, but we're excited about that. Hopefully, we can get that running tomorrow, have a good space about it, and see what people start doing with that.
I'm kind of excited too. I'll be at work tomorrow, but I do have my donates on, so hopefully I see it time to get some space. If everything works out correctly.
Hell yeah, bro, hell yeah. We have Anti up here now. Anti's one that set up that chat in the Discord. Collect your points, memorialize your points. What's going on, Anti?
Yo, everybody. Anyone that is not subscribing to Click, you can check out my post at the top. I've got professional posts now. I've learned how to maximize the system. And so anyway, that's just for you, Click. I posted up to the jumbo. You can tell me how I did.
That looks great, Anti.
Thank you. You might not be here right now.
I heard my name. I was just about you to win. You did something up?
Yeah.
Let's go. We got the 1, 3, 4 lockdown, baby. Let's go. One guy for I like it. Good stuff, Anti.
I'm here for the D10 hours. My brain is half fried with theater, but it's D10 hours anyway, so I don't even need more than a quarter brain, so let's go.
Great. I love it. Any kind of brain from shutting up is better than none.
Exactly. I'm always here for the small, intimate family space.
Thank you for that. Thank you. But yeah, appreciate it, Anti. It was good to have you up here on stage. But we have one more hello. Never mind. I guess Hyper dropped out. I guess we can start going into our first shill. First shill of the night. I see Rabbi Rothschild, the legends here. A lot of you guys have heard the spiel before, but not everyone has. So, Rabbi, if you want to kick off for the shill of the night, let's do it, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies, I know many of you have heard this before. For those of you who have not, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. 24 hours a day, you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and if you want to check those cameras out, take a look at my profile. There is a link there, and additionally, in my pinned post, there is a link to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can find links in my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to go through all of my creativity. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there 24 hours a day. I love making new friends there. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace. I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. Some of you may have heard of it. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. And it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free coach, a free mentor, a free friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I'll reply as soon as I can. You should know, more than anything that I say, though, I'm here to support you all personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, man. You got that nailed down. Very well done.
And I hear that he's got 24 hours streaming, and now he's got new ceiling cameras. I'm a little bit intrigued. But when you get those floor cameras, then I can talk to you. We can market that.
Sounds like a plan. Yes, I do have ceiling cameras. I've had ceiling cameras for just about the entirety of my streams. So yeah, you can watch me from above like a helicopter, the bird's eye view of my life.
Rabbi, I actually do have 2 questions for you.
Go ahead.
First question is, can you say what the name of the token that sponsors you, but can you say it slow so I can make sure I digest it?
Absolutely. I said the same thing when they first told me about it. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And the ticker's Bitcoin, but believe it or not, it's very, very popular. It's been around since May of 2023, more than 2 years. I live stream my life in their Telegram. It's got 12,000 people in the community. It's a wonderful group of degens. We all care very deeply about each other. I'm in their fantasy football league. We're just an extremely active community. And so, yeah, it's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The website is hpos10i.com. The Telegram is t.me/hpos10i. And the ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum.
Thank you for that. No, I just think that name is hilarious. Like Harry Potter Obama. Like, quite the funny. That's that coin, too.
Spam from Long Island.
It was a Jets fan from Long Island?
No, just saying that's my bet. I want to hear what team it's his team. I'm betting he's a Jets fan. He either lives in Queens or Long Island. I don't know.
He doesn't have time for football, man. He's above football.
He just said he's in a fantasy football league.
Yeah, most certainly. I love football, but I'm a Californian. My family is from out east, but I'm based out of California.
My other question I had for you was, what happens if you have to take it down for piss? Is that on the live stream too, or is that off the camera?
Yeah, so I used to do that live on YouTube, and that's against YouTube's terms and conditions. You learn that one the hard way. So I had to become more creative. So what I do is I do that on Instagram, and usually it's just from the waist up, at least if I'm going number 2. Number 1, I'll just kind of put the camera on my face. But I do my best to archive as much of it as possible. Now, in terms of showering, I love to do shower streams. I like to sing in the shower, and usually I do an above the waist there as well. But I also do full body, but I will just wear swimming trunks. So to stay within the guidelines of what you can and can't do. But yeah, everything from brushing my teeth to shaving to flossing to all of the normal aspects of human hygiene. I do my best not only to do them on camera, but to explain to people who may not know why we do what we do as humans in 2024, or 2025, but previously in 2024, 2023, 2022, and 2021, because in 100 years, they're going to have all kinds of different processes, and I'm sure that they'll have just machines to do all this stuff. But currently we don't, so I do my best to explain. And yeah, if you're interested in that, I have over 200 Instagram accounts that are filled with that. And then I do also, on occasion, put that on GoPros and just archive it from the full frontal, full back, the whole deal. And I have that archived as well, so that future generations will get all of me in my complete beauty.
No, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the answer. I think that's smart. Can you guys imagine, like, 300 years in the future, like the next stage of humans, they're like, you guys remember when we used to shit? And then just go back to his streams as like reference of what it was like. Like, I don't remember. And now we remember what it was like. No, that's awesome. Definitely unique stuff going on.
I think it's more like it's for people to go back and see what was happening with the Swan G spaces. What these guys talking about, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what's good, Trent? I wasn't sure who was behind the account tonight. Let's get it.
Yeah, that's just the response to the meet.
I think sure he's going to get all the links.
So, Rabbi, I have a question for you. Did you leave your room, like, throughout the day and stuff?
Yeah, certainly. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, of course. I've streamed at Disneyland. Really, every single major location in Southern California, I've done IRL streaming.
Wait, just 1 second. Okay, so did you say Los Santos?
Los Angeles?
I heard Los Santos. I was like, on the road live stream from GTA 5. Alright, good. Okay.
No, Los Angeles, but I have streamed Los Santos on my GTA game watches, so I even have the digital world archived for future generations.
It's impressive stuff for sure. I mean, I don't think any of you guys could name one person that does anything similar to what he does. It's definitely unique for sure. He records it all the videos that he's going to be doing.
I genuinely think that's Trent skills here. I genuinely think that the people from the future are going to study you. Like, I genuinely think that.
It's so unique, yeah. I agree.
I do too, especially when you think about the world events that I've been able to archive. I don't just stream myself. I keep a radio in the background so that literally any moment of any day for the last 4 years, you will have access to what was going on in global history, which I think is really important. I'm creating a timeline of like history archive. But just some of the things that we've seen, of course, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. Even when I say the birth of AI, I have certainly during the pandemic when we weren't really using large language models at all. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user on its launch November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that not just ChatGPT, but Claude and Copilot and Leo and all of the other social Grok, of course, all of the other AI models have changed life completely. And I think that's really a special aspect of this Discord, of this live stream as well, because people from the future can say, wow, we have video archive of what life was like before it was AI was really had a role in people's daily lives. And we've been able to track that, of course, with ChatGPT 1 and how it wasn't all that great, even like 0.5 in the early adoption. When I first used it, it wasn't very impressive, but it quickly became extremely impressive. And then ChatGPT 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5, and moving into what else it is. And we've also seen how ChatGPT censors itself, which is really interesting as well. Back in ChatGPT 1 and 2, you could get better answers out of it than you currently can on probably the touchier subjects of society. So I think that's really an interesting aspect of the stream as well.
Yeah, for sure. There's one more thing that you have to put in your archives, and that thing is very important. Like, it's very important to have it in your archives, and that is the baby billionaire NFT event is upcoming in about the 9 days, fam. So you gotta put that in your archives for people to study it.
check them in years from now. And if you cannot buy one, if you cannot mint one, like the trend scales is gonna hook you up with one time. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Great guy.
Well, that's very kind of you to volunteer someone else for that. If anything, I do promote your coin, and I have been in many of your pitches. And believe it or not, when I'm not talking, all of your voices are being archived on my stream as well. So you all are a part of history too. And for anybody watching, either in 2025 or 3025, or perhaps even further in the future, make sure to buy the Baby Billionaire coin and NFT, I should say, and it's going to be worth billions. So there you go.
Baby billions, let's get it. Let's get it. Listen up, everybody from the future. Yo, champs, listen up. This is Trend Scales. Trend Scales is stacking wins on daily basis. We gotta stack wins like Trend Scales does. So, yeah, hello to everybody from like 2 million years from now, 50 years from now. Let's stack these wins on daily basis, fam. You know what? Never give up, never back down. Nico's cool guy, and thank you for Let's go. Thank you for that, Rabbi. I do need to move you down, though. I have 3 requests.
Absolutely. No issue at all. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, you know you're always welcome, man. I love Let's go. Thank you for that, Rabbi. I do need to move you down, though. I have 3 requests. I'm trying to come up. You know you're always welcome, man. I know you've been coming by the last couple spaces. Definitely want to see you continue to come by and share your unique and incredible story. But listen, guys, I have 3 people in requests. I just asked that you guys follow the stage and repost the space, and I'll
Outline weather from KFI tonight. Cloudy with a chance of rain and lows in the 30s to 50s. On Monday, rain with highs in the 50s and 60s. Right now it's 60 degrees in San Clemente, 59 in Yorba Linda, 59 in Rufino, 61 in Long Beach. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, Rashida D'Agostino.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you? How are you, ma'am? I'm lovely. Just one moment. Are you ready for me? What looks fun? Oh, cool. I like Tetris. Are you ready for me? All right. Okie dokie. All right, Miss Aquarius. You, my friend, have Shion. All right, you got 7. That's good. And you've got these 3 that are gettable. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Good job. All right. Nice. Give it to me. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Are you serious? Are you serious? That was dirty. It moved sideways. How is a pin supposed to move sideways and not go down? Get it, girl. Yeah. Good job. Give it to me. I'm trying. Good job.
Hitler studied eugenics, right? That was beginning of World War II. So,
You got it. Look at you. Spare, spare, spare. Oh, this is tough. This is a split amongst splits. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. LFG, girl. All right, get it. Big time. Big time right now. Ooh! That's a big score, ma'am. Miss Aquarius, if you get this, you're big time. That's a big score, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That was great. You put up a big score. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. That's okay. No doubt. Are you serious? Are you serious? It's going to make me do this really hard shot? Oh, that was not good, Miss Aquarius. Didn't even get one. Get it. Boy, the split queen. You're like a gymnast with so many splits. Get those two. In my opinion, you should have gotten two there. That was unfair. Give. Thank you. How they cheat? Oh yeah, it does that. It does that. Yeah, that's. Oh, nice strike. That was big time. I just did. I just did. I even got that. Get it, girl. You got it. You got it. You got it. Oh, she got it. Yes, she did. Folks, this girl is on fire. Got it. No. Difficult split. Just give me two. Give me two. What up, Omni Duck? What up, baby? Just playing a game. How are you? Get it, miss. Just one moment. I'll give it to you. I'm almost done with this game. So we'll say the wisdom of the day is patience is a virtue. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No, that's what I needed. That's what I needed. Give me it. That's again. Reload. Give it to me. How is it not falling? How is that not? Take it, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated and undefeated in friendship. All right, sweet. Don't worry about it. Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
She's a Canadian health activist and the founder of the nonprofit I Can't Say the Word. I Can't Say the Word. It starts with F, so you can imagine what the word is. It has 4 letters. And the second word is cancer. It's a nonprofit. F cancer. And they got together in 2013. They got married the next year in 2014. British Columbia. Then in 2021, Scooter Ronnie filed for divorce. It looks like they were married about 7 years. The divorce was finalized in 2022. They've got 3 kids together: a 10-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 6-year-old. For me, this is the bigger issue. If Sydney Sweeney is hoping that Scooter Ron is going to go the distance with her for the long run, she better understand that she's sharing him with the other people and will indeed have this other woman in her life for a very long time. And also, what's Sydney decided? She's well into her reproductive window. Remember, the height of female fertility, biologically, not mentally, biologically, is the age of 20. And it hovers around there the same through the 20s. She's now 28, about to turn 29. And then at 30, it takes a dive. 35, also, now there's lots of technology as people are freezing their eggs or in vitro. We hear lots of stories of the success of reproducing later in life, but it's not a common story. It's not a continuous story. So, to date a guy, when you're 29 years old, already has 3 small children, maybe she's made the decision she doesn't want to reproduce, which is fine. And she doesn't want to have kids, she just wants to focus on her career. Fine. Needs a meditation. And the reason why I do usually begin my show by talking about some aspect of the celebrity relationship is because there's some piece of it that applies to some of us, somewhere, somehow. Maybe it's that you're a trophy wife or a trophy husband, or maybe a married wife. When we come back, there's new research to show that those roles change places along the course of marriage.
But she deserves a follow for sure. Is there anybody else that wants to, that hasn't spoken yet, that would like to come up and do a quick show before we get to the cluster? I see text down there. Oh, it's a text. You want to go? What 3? Let's see. Was this Web 3 Sentinel? You might. Let's see. All right, Ivana. Yeah, he protects the communities. You do? Well, he might want to talk. He might want to be part of the cluster. Well, thank you, brother. Yes, very important. Thank you so much. It's great to be here. I'm Sentinel, and in the 3, I stand for one thing: security is culture. We talk a lot about innovation, but the truth is, nothing survives without security. And so the case 2024 reports recorded over $2.3 billion in hacks, scams, and chain exploits last year. And most of it came from simple human mistakes, phishing, social engineering, fake links, just blind trust, basically. And I've been there too at the heart. I've lost once, and that experience, shaped my mission. So now I just focus on teaching the community, how to avoid revenues, protect your wallets, and what's smart on the chain. I have a very simple to raise the security culture of Web3, so stop being, exit community for scammers. So if you value security, if you want your community to stay protected, or if your project building with integrity, let's connect. The more people we can protect. And lastly, before I hand over the mic back to you, I just want to say, I was listening to the show from Rob Flip, and that was truly inspiring. I was going to say I should follow back, but I think you already got the space. So yeah, thank you guys. An honor to be here. You got it, my man. All right. Let's say hi to Tex, and then we got to get to the cluster. Yeah, that's what I want to.
Podcast preview. Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that actually. So I'm interested because I put my face on this project. I didn't think nothing crazy was gonna happen, to be honest. Like, I don't know if you heard me explain how I came about this. Right, and then I got involved, and I want to run it because people are believing in me, and they think I'm like the dev or the face of the project, which I kind of have the charge of it, so now I'm responsible.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, listen, when it comes to immune core, like that, I did like the first measure.
Yo.
Like a while back, like I bought some.
North South, how are you, big dog?
Like most people, like at one point I had a beam for like a different project I was working on.
North South. What up, big man? Okay. Did you send me a link? Where'd you send me a link? Okay, well, send me the link again. I don't know what you're talking about. Send me the link. There you go. I know. There you go. Good job. Just one moment. Okay. North South Apparel official YouTube channel. Dive into the. There you go, big man. Now you know what you're doing. There you go. All right. Now you've got 9 other videos to create and make titles and descriptions, and then upload them to your YouTube. Okay. Good job, man. All right. And then do it and then come back to me. Okay. Yeah, what you can probably do though is you can upload one, and then when it says put a title and the post, a title and description, just go to Grok and say, give me different versions of a title and the description, and it'll give you 10 different versions, and just copy and paste that. Make sense? No, you don't have to do that. Just basically you've got your 9 other videos, or you'll create them. When they're done, just whatever text you just put into Grok, just say, Grok, put this in different words. Like change the words, change the wording in this. Sure. You just want to have Grok change the wording. So you say to Grok, change the wording of this title, change the wording of this description, and it'll give you different wording. Make sense? And so that way your titles are different, but they basically say the same thing. Make sense? Okay. And then when all 10 are done, come back and send me the link again so I know what you're referencing, and then I'll look at it, okay? Yeah, exactly. Just like you did, but make sure they have different titles and make sure they have different descriptions. And then once you're done there, I'll give you the other websites where you're going to upload that same content. You don't have to change anything with it. And then what you're going to do is upload it to your other social media platforms. And then when people type in North South Apparel, they're going to find you when before they would have never found you. Make sense? Alrighty, big dog. We'll go get it done and then send it to me, okay? You're welcome, big man. I'm here if you need help. You're welcome.
And all of a sudden, somebody created a TG and an X. I'm like, damn, they're actually trying to run it up, right? And then I finally got back in it again, but because this guy called Illy, some people have mixed feelings about him. Like he should. Just make me admin that he did. And so I took lead. I started rating. I started buying the dips. I started posting because I thought that guy was actually gonna continue, right? And then he ran off. Like he stopped. He's in the chat, and I see it says recently seen, but he's not doing shit, right? So I kicked him out of this X because I don't want him to freaking nuke my the X, and then I don't have access, and then kind of dies, right? Because he's not gonna do it. And then I created another Telegram in case he nukes the Telegram. So that's what happened with this coin. I took lead in that sense, right? And it keeps on hitting 11,000, 12,000, but then it drops to 6, 7, 8. So that's why I was asking you know how to read bubble maps, but I see you don't because you don't really do mean coins like that. And bubble maps is just an app somebody created on XRP, so you're able to see the wallets, the holdings, if they have multiple wallets, things like that. Things that you need in order to see if a project is being ran in a good way. You get me? That's right.
I hear you. Hey, can you share it with me? Because I'm always interested to learn more about
maps. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and even First Ledger. I like I said, I didn't screw around with it too much, but I still have an account on there and have some meme coins, even though they're worthless. I don't know, maybe in the future I might try my hand again. I even thought about creating my own sort of meme token for xrpresso.io, but I'll pause on that one for a minute. And Rabbi joined and has his hands up, so we can Rabbi.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you when possible?
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, feel free to look at my profile. There's a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post of my profile, I have a link there to my YouTube streams. You can also find my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. and I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can see my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We just surpassed 2,500 people there and continue to grow. In addition to making you rich and making a way for world peace, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program, and finally, the idea of desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a Web3 project, if you have a coin or an NFT, you're a raider or shiller, and you want a free coach, free mentor, free friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Feel free to send me a DM. I'll respond promptly. Most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive impact on your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Wow, that was incredible. Cool, but that's crazy, bro. Do you have were you reading off of, I guess you wrote this?
No, I didn't. It's all memorized. You can watch me live right now. I've done this so many times. I've got that shill down that well.
That's crazy. That's excellent. Hey, how come you don't have a blue check? Just curious.
Absolutely, I have in the past. I've had very large Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people. And for whatever reason, I got banned years ago for inauthenticity. In fact, I was one of the original adopters of Twitter Blue back when it was $1. And I get a lot of people who follow me, and I follow them back. And that is apparently a no-no sometimes if you do it too quickly. And I lost my account. I fought for it with Twitter support for years. And then eventually I just decided I'm going to create a new account. So I created this account. I have a lot of Twitter accounts, but this was created earlier this year. I didn't use it until within the last month, and I'm approaching 1,000 followers, so that's not too bad.
So how are you going to make us rich?
Great question. In multiple ways. So as I previously said, data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than any person ever. I have more than 4 years of 24/7 content. I'm going to be able to monetize that first and foremost. Secondly, I'm going to be able to make you wealthy through my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. And then additionally, I'm going to be able to make you rich through endorsements. I'm currently sponsored and wear the merchandise of a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. But that isn't to say in the future I won't be able to do endorsements for JP Morgan Chase and General Motors, Toyota, Honda, anybody else you can think of, and basically make billions of dollars annually through endorsements. I plan on putting all of this into a trust, and every person who's helped me along the way over the course of the last 4 years, you're all documented, and I genuinely want to give you money back in whatever way you wish, whether that is in USD, whether it's in cryptocurrency, whether it is potentially even in gold or some other type of resource. Whatever way you want, I want you to be able to pay off any debt that you have or your friends and family may have. I want you to be able to ensure that you're well invested in whatever cryptocurrencies we may pursue in the future. And then I really want you to give back to your community through charities and philanthropic organizations. Does that answer your question?
I mean, yeah, I understand that, you have social media more than anyone, this and that, right? But how are we gonna be? How do we get rich from you having all these things? It's like we're not the one working, doing all those things. It's you.
Absolutely.
So,
as I just said, I would like to create a trust with all of the funds that I gather from this project, and then give them to you. As I just said, I want to make sure that you're able to be paid in USD if you want, in a cryptocurrency if you want, even in gold or some other type of resource. So literally, either if you want to know the mode, probably it would be an electronic transfer from a trust to your account. I imagine within the next couple of years.
So just anyone, you're literally gonna airdrop money to anyone.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. You guys may not realize it, but you're in the top 1% of all the people in the world. And you may say, well, I don't feel like a 1%er, but you really are. In order to be 1%er, according to the United Nations, you have to make about $33,000 a year. And whether you do make that or you don't make that, that's not a huge amount for someone to make to be in the top 1%. Additionally, you have to think that more than half of the world doesn't have access or readily have access to the internet. So you're already better than 50%, doing better than 50% of the population of the world. And then think that you have devices that are of your own, you're doing better than another 25% of the world within that 50%. And doing even better than that, you have the opportunity at being on social media, which is even fewer people, and moving all the way into 1% where you invested in cryptocurrencies and most likely are somewhat financially stable. You may not be financially independent yet, but you're financially stable. So you're of the 1%. And to be able to essentially make the 1% even wealthier than they currently are is not an impossible task. Now, do I want to give billionaires more money? No, they're taken care of. But the person who's making $50,000 a year, I want to help that person. In addition to the people who I discussed when in terms of bringing them clean water and making sure that they have food. I want to help everyone in the world, but if you didn't realize it, you're already in the 1%, and so I just want to make you wealthier than you currently are.
Got it. And it's interesting. I think something like a smart contract in the future would be like amazing for you because like if you have a project that you want to like sort of automatically pay people in, I feel like you should do it with the blockchain.
I've certainly thought of that. The coin of which I'm a part, it's an OG meme coin. It's worth about $100 million. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. And I will essentially be able to help another project, maybe a project of my own, and just starting our own cryptocurrency. And with the amount of influence that I may potentially have in the world, I might be able to pay you in that exactly with that smart contract. So that's certainly an option as well. I do know that fiat currency is likely going to be a way of the past sooner and sooner as we move into the future, and cryptocurrency is the future. So in terms of making you rich, those are at least 3 different opportunities that I'd like to be able to do it. But who knows, in the future, I certainly could integrate my own cryptocurrency in there. Ideally, once you get to a certain amount of money, you don't really need it anymore. And I'd like to basically create not-for-profit organizations and trusts that can manage the huge amounts of money that I think we're going to be able to generate with this project and give back to people, not just only the world's poorest, but I do want to help them, but I want to help the everyman. That's really important to me as well.
So you sound like the opposite of a Rothschild.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. There are some people in my family who feel that we need to concentrate the wealth at the top, and I understand that as well. Those are decisions of people who are in my family that I can't control. All I know is that I want to make the world a better place, and I'm doing it every single day.
So you're saying that you're real Rothschild?
It's my last name. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, so it's quite a big family. It's within Judaism in a similar way to having the name Kennedy within some other within the Irish family.
So you're Jewish, but you're Rothschild?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely Jewish, 100%.
Well, it's pretty cool, my man. I wish you the best of luck with your project. I'll check it out later when we're off the space in a little bit more detail. You know, you said and I get it, some of it is probably some exaggeration, but you said you are the most connected person. So on X, not so much, at least not this account. So where are you most connected on social media?
Certainly. I have over 50,000 followers on Twitch. I have another 10,000 on Instagram. Well, these aren't mind-blowing numbers. They are better than your average bear, so to speak. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, and if you add up all my followers on TikTok, it's certainly tens of thousands of people there, with some accounts with at least a few thousand. So if you want to check out my social media, it's in my link tree. And you should know I've had accounts with far more, but you do get banned, especially when you do what I do, which is sometimes interpreted as inauthenticity, or even when you live stream your life, some people can consider that to be spam. I'm not saying that I've only made allies on the stream. There are people who have sought me out to try to stop me from what I'm doing. So I can't really can't really control what other people want to do. But I've had enough accounts to be able to survive this long. And if they ban this account, I'll just start up another one. The thing is, my words live on after the account gets banned. So people remember who I am instantly. They send me a follow and certainly connect with me. And then my Discord should include, I've got 2,500 active people in my Discord, which is a lot for just a single individual. So I'm live in that Discord 24 hours a day. Feel free to join there if you ever want to speak with me. If you want to review a project strategy or you just want to talk and you need some personal support, I'm always there for you.
So are you really on camera 24/7?
I have the streams going 24/7. Occasionally I might go get some sunlight or go to the mailbox or something. And if I do that, usually I try to at least do that with a GoPro because my Wi-Fi sometimes signal doesn't always extend as far as I would like. But I'm in no way a prisoner to the cameras. If I ever want to have it's like occasionally I'll have people who really request to have a private conversation with me. And if I deem it important enough, I certainly can have that conversation off camera. But I do my best to have the streams certainly don't stop. So I always have some kind of entertainment going there. But I also make sure that I'm not a prisoner to the camera, and I don't force myself to be on camera if I don't want to be. But that over the course of the last 4 years, 99.9999% of my life has been on camera, and that which hasn't, generally on GoPros. And I like it like that. I feel like I'm creating the world's largest timeline or world's largest time capsule of human data, and that can be studied in the future.
Well, one thing is for sure, I think I could learn from you is, I've been developing Expresso.io for the better part of the last year, and now I've sort of launched it, and I'm trying to get the word out, and I'm just exclusively using X. I mean, yeah, I have a decent amount of followers here, 15,000 followers, but I don't know if it's that much, because look at the space, there's only 4 of us in it, for example, and that's all I have. I don't have Discord, I don't have YouTube, I don't have TikTok, I have a TikTok, but I just, it's just like my own personal TikTok, not, so I think...
Absolutely, I can help you with this. I have a great strategy for it. I get a lot of people, literally, I think I have about 50 people I've helped with this issue on the project just recently. So the first thing you want to do is create a link tree if you don't already. And I know you said, hey, I have a personal TikTok. That's fine. You need a business one. So you need XRP, Expresso.io. You need all of those for just your just your project. And the social media that you want, I have just an excellent list. And if you send me a DM, I can send you this list as well. This is what you want. You want a Gmail if you don't already have it. Google's the #1 website in the world. And when somebody types in Expresso or Expresso.io into Google, your goal is to have it show up #1. And this is a guaranteed SEO, search engine optimization strategy, and SEM, search engine management, for you to be able to rank higher. So then, of course, you want an X. You already have it. You want a YouTube. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to be on camera, or I don't do video. That's totally fine. We're going to use Grok to create amazing videos. I mean, amazing videos that are going to represent your brand and tell a little bit about what you do in short 10-second videos, but it's at least going to provide content to your YouTube stream. YouTube is to your YouTube channel. YouTube is the #2 used website in the world. And the fact that, you're not using it puts you at a disadvantage. Of course, you need a Telegram. That's where a lot of crypto communities are based. Facebook, you may say, well, I don't want to be on Facebook. That's fine. Just create a Facebook business account, and then you can connect with people on Facebook. Facebook's the #3 website of social media that is being used. It's used by more than 1 billion people. You need to tap into that. Then WhatsApp, Facebook basically has 4 major platforms that you're going to use under the Meta umbrella. So that's Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and Threads. You want to have all of them. Additionally, TikTok, you need a business TikTok. WeChat is giant for Asian communication. You need to have that. Snapchat, You may say, I don't do Snapchat. That's fine. When I type in your project, Espresso, into Google, I want all of your social media to show up. The first result should be maybe your ex. The second result should be, if you have a website, the first result should be your website. So I guess Espresso.io you want to show first. The second should be maybe your ex. The third's going to be your YouTube. The fourth's going to be maybe a Facebook or an Instagram account. But basically, you want to dominate what's called the 10 pack. You want to dominate that first 10 listings in Google. That's really important for you. Another place that is going to be important for you, you may not believe it, is Pinterest. And the reason why is Pinterest has a huge amount of influence on social media. This might be one of the most important ones for you as well. LinkedIn. I can tell you I've gotten 6-figure contracts just from LinkedIn alone. I've made more money with LinkedIn than I have in any of the other social media. So you need to have a LinkedIn. It needs to be professional. And the thing is, you need one personally, certainly, but also for the project. You want to have a Reddit. Reddit is a high net worth individual platform. You want to be able to put out excellent content about your coin or about your project there. And the thing is, with all of these, you may say, well, that's a lot of social media to make. Well, once you make it, it's done. Then it's going to start working for you. You're going to get random people to follow you, random people who comment, random people who like your posts. So you want to make sure you have a Reddit. Quora, it's an important question and answering app. You want to, of course, have Discord. Discord's really important. And if anything ever happened to your Twitter account, you need to make sure that you still have these networks and these connections with people. So it's good to make sure that you make them in multiple ways. Tumblr's going to show up really quite highly in the social media platforms, even higher than your website sometimes, just because it has what's informally called social media juice. Then there are some Twitter alternatives. Social media juice. Yes, exactly. So basically, like, there's something in the industry called social media juice or just influencer juice. When you go live on TikTok, let's say, depending on the duration of your previous streams and how many people liked your stream from the previous experience that they had, will determine how many people are going to be let into your next one. And basically, you want to keep that momentum going, that social media juice from one live stream to another. And it's all an algorithm, and basically it's informally known as social media juice, but it's really just your momentum that you get from the posts that you've created, how often you're creating them. You don't want to do them too close together, just things like that. So there are 4 Twitter alternatives that you may not be using, but they're not hard to use, and all you need to do is create the account, and then you can basically post on all of them, and you're going to get more people to see your project. Those are Mastodon, Blue Sky, which had a major group of people who, when Elon Musk had the great exodus that left Twitter, they went to Blue Sky. Also Truth Social, and then Threads. Those 4 are really powerful. They're called microblogging websites. So Twitter's technically a microblogging website. It's just like short form ways to put out content. Then Flickr is an important one for any kind of picture sharing. You're going to say, well, I don't do pictures. That's okay. If your project ever has an NFT, you're going to want to use Flickr. You're going to want to use Imager. You're going to want to use Pinterest, and you want to have these accounts. You don't want to start them up only when you're going to be doing that account. You want to age these things. It helps with your social media juice. It helps with your social media momentum. Also, there are some live streaming that you may not do, but you can still put out content there, and those would be Rumble, Twitch, and Kick. And then, of course, the AI, ChatGPT. If you don't already have a ChatGPT account, it's essential. Grok has a separate app that you can use. It's amazing. Sora, I don't know if you've heard of Sora, but it's a ChatGPT, like basically sister app of OpenAI, and it's amazing. It's absolutely stunning what you can do with video now. So once you get all of those social media platforms and you create them, and what you do is you optimize them with your profile to make sure it's focused on whatever it is Espresso.io is. You make sure your profile picture is optimized. And then from there, you're going to have 30 times, like let's say there are 30 different social media websites that I just added, you're going to have 30 times more people who are going to want to connect with you and see Expresso.io. They're going to just organically follow you. They are going to send you DMs, and those DMs are going to filter to that Gmail account that you created. And so you don't have to be checking 30 different social media accounts every day. You are going to essentially have push information as opposed to pull information, and it's all going to be filtered into your Gmail, and then you'll be able to connect with anybody you want by seeing what emails you get. Basically, once you do that, you're a powerful force in marketing for your coin. And on top of that, I always advise us, then somebody can't impersonate you. The last thing that you want is somebody to says, hey, Espresso, that's a really great name. I'm going to just start impersonating this person on Instagram and say, hey, buy our coin, send your money to this address, and then all of a sudden they're hurting your reputation in the crypto world. This is advice that I give to small time social media creators, and I'm giving it to you as well. It's what I feel is a winning strategy. And then from there, if you want more people in here, this is how you do it. What you do is this is what I advise people as well. So if this may not pertain to you, but it's important. I teach people how to make memes. The reason why I teach them how to make memes and market themselves with memes, our memes are excellent ways to advertise. So you come up with a really cool meme or whatever, and then in the corner, you put your link tree so that people know who the creative mind was behind it. Additionally, you join other communities, especially on Twitter, but also on Telegram, where there are KOLs, major influencers. Then what you do is I teach people how to clip other people's spaces, which puts you on the radar of other major influencers within the Twitter Spaces environment. And then finally, we work on a pitch. And if you've got a website, I'm sure you could put together a pitch. You need 3 of them. You need a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. And then you go into Shill and Chill Spaces, just like I went into yours. You'll sound polished. You'll sound you'll sound efficient, you'll sound excited, and people will want to connect with your project. And when you do that, you'll also get these hosts who will ask you to co-host with you. And that's when you're going to have much bigger spaces. That's just some advice. You don't have to take it necessarily, but if it's any benefit to you, I hope that it is.
That was actually very excellent. Thank you so much. I mean, you gave me a lot to think about.
Hi, I'll be there in a second.
For me, I've just been in a different phase, which is, getting this thing to work properly. In fact, as you came in, Lydia is trying to make a transaction on extrapress.io and found a bug, and so I've been trying to fix that today. I think hopefully those bugs are, let's say, almost ironed out, and it's time for me to start marketing. And you've just given me a huge list to go by for sure. So thank you so much for that. That's really, really good.
You're absolutely welcome. And you're going to show up number 1 whenever anybody types in XRPresso in any social media search engine. You're going to show up not just the first result, you're going to show up the top 10 results. And that's what you want. That's when you're going to start getting organic growth.
So I'm reading something, I forgot what I clicked, but it says here, non-binary Orthodox Rabbi.
That's correct.
So what does that mean? First, legally, I don't get it.
Yeah, so the state of California allows you to choose your gender, and I chose to be non-binary. I didn't really necessarily know what it meant, but I do know that in the future, I talk a lot about transhumanism and the idea of mind uploading, and if I wanted to be perhaps an android or a cyborg or a cybernetic being or a clone of myself or an ethereal being or a robot, I don't want to close myself off to that. So back in around 2021 or so, I was the first Orthodox rabbi to change their gender from male to non-binary.
So you believe in transhumanism? You wouldn't mind getting uploaded into the internet or a robot or whatever and live it forever, quote unquote?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, so I was reading some shit about, I forgot where, but during COVID and all this, when they were taking people's rights away, right? Supposedly the vaccines, they had nanoparticles in them that's actually starting the process of transhumanism within certain individuals, right? When they did that, that took away your rights because you're no longer considered human, right? So you don't have human rights. Meaning in transhumanism,
trying to turn people towards the transhumanism agenda, so then they don't have humans' rights, and then they can violate those individuals. You know what I mean? Not only that, if you get uploaded into the AI or the robots or whatever, and you want to live forever, wouldn't that kind of be like trapping your soul somewhere and not allowing it to take its natural course? You know what I mean?
Wait, before you answer that, let me just add some of my own flavor to this. I don't think it would be real ultimately, because I think even AI has almost like a what do you want to say, like a horizontal asymptote of development. It's gonna get close to human, really close.
I'll be there when I can.
But it won't be human. It'll be missing some piece of humanity. So I think what will happen is, even if technology comes and you have all this data, especially someone like you who's recorded themselves for 24/7 for so many years, that you will be able to upload all of that and become very robotic. It'll be so near to you, but it'll never be you. It can never be totally you, because what happens if a question is raised or a choice is raised that maybe for whatever reason that AI it's programming based on what it thinks it knows about you, but maybe you would answer differently in reality. Even if 99 times out of 100 you wouldn't, maybe there's that one time that you would. And so I think that's what I think about uploading yourself to a computer. Thank you.
Certainly. The answer is we don't know. And I didn't want to close myself off to anything necessarily. I do think that we are moving into a world of transhumanism and really away from being your standard Homo sapien. When we start getting people who are able to naturally, or I shouldn't say naturally, artificially manipulate their life, the extension of their life, as people are already starting to do with the primitive types of cybernetics like a pacemaker or an artificial limb, even Neuralink. I think we're just in the initial phases of this. Now, to XR Presso's point, whether you're the same or not, it's really just one moment, the word escaped me. It's a paradox. It's known as the ship of Theseus. So basically, if you have a ship that's docked in dock A, and you take that ship apart piece by piece and rebuild it in dock B, is that the same ship or is it a different ship? And that's really for people to decide in the future, if you continue to be the same being or you are a different being. But these are all excellent discussions, and I want to be a part of them. If people are able to perhaps in the future be able to escape death, I want to consider it. I'm not necessarily saying that I absolutely have to be a part of it, but it's something that I want to consider. And there's nothing that, according to the state of California, that says I can't go back to being a man. But the idea of being a non-binary organism was interesting to me. So that's some journey that I documented. I documented it on my live stream. And it's just a box that you check at the DMV. There's nothing more to it than that at this current time. And if it turns into something that I don't want in the future, I can always go back to being a standard male.
I have a question, because can you guys hear me? Yeah, right? Yep, go ahead. Alright, so Rabbi Rothschild, right? So I see you're streaming. How do you find this specific space, right? And then how many people are listening to the stream?
Yeah, certainly. Well, how did I find it? XRP Wrestle has the word shill in it. And so I search for the word shill. Wherever I have the opportunity to be able to tell people about my project, I share. So the fact that he had that in there gives me an opportunity to be able to share. And then how many people are listening right now? It depends. I mean, I'm live on like 20 different YouTube streams and 20 different Rumble accounts and another dozen or so Twitch accounts. And I'm live on another Twitter space, a video Twitter space that you can find right now. And I'm live on Pump Fun, and then another another like half dozen Discords. So all in all, maybe Anywhere between 50 and 100 people. Now, are they all paying attention to me? Likely no. But some are. Some are listening to me. Certainly the people in my Discord.
There's like engagement for me to the max. Yeah, that's wild. Listen, guys, I'm sorry. I have to cut it short right now because I have to go. We have people over today, so I gotta go help my wife clean up and everything. But it's been really fun to talk to you guys. Sounds good, man.
Pleasure's all mine. Thank you for the opportunity. Take care.
And Alzheimer's works like this. It progresses in stages, beginning with mild memory loss. Now, it's also normal for people when they get into their 50s and 60s to just, you know what, our hard drive is so darn full. And it's just full. I was out to dinner with some people the other night, and they were talking about movies they couldn't remember the name of. They couldn't remember the actors in the movie, but they can remember the plot, right? They got the meaning. And as we get older, while we may lose some processes, we may lose some short-term memory, we gain something else that's really important in intelligence, and that is crystallized intelligence, you might call it wisdom, right? We have this ability, because of our huge full hard drive full of life experiences, to when we are presented with a problem, so I don't tell them it's not asking for a problem, is that we can go through our library of experiences in a nanosecond and say, do this. Like, we know how to take the shortcut to survival, the shortcut to things, because we've had an experience. And that's why older people get so frustrated by young people who are just like, why are they doing that? I told them not to do it that way. Well, I guess they're going to have to learn. Right? That's what we say, right? But let's get back to Alzheimer's. So what I'm basically trying to say is if you can't remember the name of an actor in a movie, or the name of the movie, or even the name of the book you just read, it's okay. This is very, very normal. That's what's called hard drive. Mild memory loss is starting to really forget not just names, but faces and events, episodic events, right? And it can lead to Alzheimer's severe cognitive impairment. The sad news is, it is not reversible. There are some treatments that can slow the symptoms, but there's nothing that we know at this point that can cure the disease. And here's the big news: 2 out of every 3 people with Alzheimer's are women. Now, the greatest risk factor is simply old age and being a woman. So, let's talk about sexual differences in science. The study of gender sensitivity of Alzheimer's has been important. In fact, there is a neuroscientist, Dr. Rothschild, that's in the Brain Initiative in New York City, who basically says we owe women a century of research. We got to catch up on this. Here's what's interesting. Women actually get, when they do get Alzheimer's, they get later in life than men do. It progresses way faster. So what happens is mentally healthy women tend to be pretty resilient, right, as their brains start to age. In general, sorry guys, women have better memories. No, you know that. Because we remembered what happened last week, and we reminded you about that thing you did 5 years ago. You do not forget. We're like an elephant. You do not forget. Women have better memories. We have better verbal skills than episodic memories. Remember when you looked at that woman 25 years ago, and now you're still looking at her? The episode. We can explain it verbally. We can do so much better than that. I can't tell you how many times my husband says, how did you remember? I'm like, well, we were there. So this is true throughout life. And even in very old age, men's brains, so age, biologically age more rapidly. However, after an Alzheimer's diagnosis, the tables are changing. So compared to men with Alzheimer's, women with the disease experience more rapid cognitive decline. They tend to lose their movement early. They spend more time with a great level of disability. Now, why? Why is this? We're trying to figure it out. Obviously, all these issues are done. It's all partly biological and partly social. So let's talk about biology first. I mentioned these proteins they build up in the brains. It is said that because women's brains potentially have different original regions, we will connect that tissue faster, including connective tissue, right? We'll accumulate more amyloid and tau for longer, but we don't show the symptoms till later. So in other words, maybe it's there, but we're not showing the symptoms. There's also research into loss of estrogen. So what happens to the brain is when it's super hungry for estrogen as it declines, it's more and more scarce, right? The brain makes more receptors because it's trying to catch what little estrogen it can. Those receptors might accidentally attract those proteins like classic Alzheimer's, right? So they're researching that. Now let's talk about the social things. So women are treated differently medically. In many cases, men receive better medical care. For example, I hate to say this, women go in with memory loss and brain fog and this and that. Oh no, it's menopause, it's antipsychotics, it's antidepressants, right? So we need to develop more sex-specific tests because women are still talking and they have better memory, so they want to catch it earlier. But let's make it a contest. Here's where the research gets really interesting. So education. Around the world, women tend to be less likely to be educated to a higher level. Not here in America, but around the world. So one study, a meta-analysis of 15 other studies, found that higher educational attainment is protective against the risk of dementia. Another study found that people with less education had significantly higher risk of dementia. It's like the brain's a muscle. Usually 40%. Now, caregiving. Women in caregiving roles are more likely to be caregivers in their family because of caring for those with dementia as well. They have higher levels of stress when taking unbearable health needs. So they have a higher risk of dementia because of it. There's also research to show that women who worked early in life and in midlife have lower rates of Alzheimer's, right? And specifically in stimulating jobs. There was one study I found that said people who are in cognitively stimulating jobs, not where you press a lever all day long, but where you actually have to think problem solve, they had a lower risk of developing dementia. In fact, one Norwegian study found that working a mentally demanding job in midlife cut dementia risk by 40% compared to those doing the routines. Then there's the other lifestyle stuff, right? Of course, stress, depression, alcoholism. There's the really interesting one. Studies older couples have found that people in same-sex relationships have a risk of cognitive impairment is 38% higher than for people in distinct-sex relationships. Well, same-sex couples are more likely to experience depression, which is a risk factor for cognitive impairment. People who don't perform as social norms might have traumatic experience in their life, which increases risk. But here's what I want you to understand. There has been a flurry of executive orders issued this year, and the U.S. National Science Foundation has been taking away research grants. If the grants have words in line, they might not comply with Trump's directives to terminate funding for research on women and minoritized groups. They're the dog and hunt together in DEI. So the guy who was studying Jason Flax, his name is a public health researcher at the University of Nevada. He's been mounting his major studies to try to figure out where same-sex and mixed-sex relationships want. What are the experiences that create more Alzheimer's in one another? All this funding is canceled. And that means funding for women, because this tells us about women as well. I'm sorry to hear this. Anyway, keep working, keep your girls educated. All good. Hey, welcome back. I've got a very special guest who's on a personal mission to prevent dementia and Alzheimer's after the loss of both her mother and grandmother to the disease. We'll be right back. You're listening to Dr. Nicole Shaw, K5, 64 for life everywhere. On the iHeart Radio app. Again, it's 24-hour K5 News.
KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, overstimulating talk.
Not over. I'm Rashida D'Agostino, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Strong thunderstorms in Malibu, Calabasas, and parts of southeast LA this morning. Rose Schoenfeld with the National Weather Service tells KFI 2 more storms are coming this week.
first arrives tomorrow with scattered showers. The other pocket the higher main range. Then a little bit of wind that could cause a following tornado or she says the gusty winds are a concern because the saturated ground makes it easier for trees to fall. The FAA is lifting its government shutdown-related flight cuts Monday morning, clearing the way for airlines to get operations back on track before Thanksgiving. FBI Director Kash Patel says the U.S. is taking a major step with a new agreement with China to stop shipping ingredients used to manufacture fentanyl. Speaking on Fox's Sunday Morning Futures, Patel said he expects to see an immediate impact.
We got the agreement solidified, and it's already in place. We're going to see immediate results and immediate American lives saved.
President Trump recently cut tariffs on Chinese goods after China's president promised to tackle investment charges. Let's go to a flash live now.
Yeah, this is on the northbound side of the Paramount. Was a hit-and-run crash? No future is, but the left lane is blocked, and there is definitely some slowing. So just the brakes across that area. In South LA on 110 northbound at Adams, still working on clearing that strong lane. And walk-ins on the 91 westbound. A stalled vehicle is partially blocking the off-ramp and a ranch of Cucamonga on 15 northbound after 210. A three-vehicle pile-up has the center lane blocked. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, Trey Alexander.
17 million veterans have served your country. Since 2001, 150,000 veterans have died by suicide. Hundreds of thousands more suffer from the invisible wounds of war. It's time to act. Home base has provided life-saving, world-class care to over 50,000 veterans and family members, all at no cost to them, from every state. The time to show your support is now. Donate today at homebase.org/IR and help our heroes heal. Make a gift to save a life. The time is now. homebase.org/IR.
Outlet weather from KFI tonight. Cloudy with a chance of rain and lows in the 30s to 50s on Monday. Rain and highs in the 50s and 60s. Right now it's 62 degrees in Newport Beach, 59 in Loma Linda, 60 in Glendale, 58 in Tarzana. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Rashida Maxine.
Number one on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
Welcome back to the Dr. Nicole Show at AM 645 and every other. My next guest knows to mention Alzheimer's very well. Having a loss of both her mother and her grandmother to the disease, she has made it a mission to educate women and to do whatever she can to help prevent Alzheimer's. Her name is Helen Rustoni. Did I say it right, Helen? Rustoni? Yeah, that's right. And you are the co-creator of a website called Make Time for Wellness. Before we get there, let's talk about your own experience. Your mom and grandmother died of frontotemporal lobe dementia. Can you tell me about that?
So my mother-in-law died of dementia, and then I also lost my grandmother to dementia. So I have a personal experience with two very close women in my family. And so it's one of the reasons I'm personally interested in that.
And so what are you doing to make it? First of all, may I ask how old you are?
Sure, I'm 65 years old.
Are you terrified?
I'm completely terrified, but I think also I'm also very empowered because there's things that we can do to not be that one in five on the women who are responsible.
What are the things?
I think the Rothschild really love to empower women with 5 pillars of great health. There's things that we do every day to put our brain to work. And, I think because we really want to talk to women about what I think that I think that when I run, we're for our all different parents on it.
rotate everything?
Absolutely. I mean, as you know, as women right now, the competition is very, very high. And especially in the night, it's like very important that women really start to prioritize their protein.
Okay, so making sure we get all those fresh fruits and vegetables every day, taking all the supplements, we're not having a protein line to anything. That's pillar one. What's next?
Right, and then also, just stress and emotional regulation. As women, we are taking care of everyone and everything, and the last person that we're taking time for is ourselves. So really making sure that you're doing stress management, making sure you're taking the time to wind down, take care of yourself, go for a walk, and just kind of unplug. So important for women. We're always in place, right? Very high cortisol state. And so managing our stress is the next pillar.
And women actually have a secret defense in stress coping skills. Those researchers at UCLA discovered that women tend to be friends. In other words, reaching out for social support. We call a girlfriend and just get everything off our chest. It looks like nothing. It looks like gossip, but it's actually lowering cortisol levels. So the more you get together with other women for social support, the lower the stress levels will be. So I love that one. Okay, what's the third?
Yeah, and the third is what you're talking about. It's connection. So connection is so important. Making sure that, whether it's through text messages, talking to someone on the phone, making plans, connect with people, making sure that you're not isolated is so super important. So connection is key today. It's harder and harder to connect in the first place. So I think really making that a priority. Taking 10 minutes today to reach out to people, put plans on the schedule is very important.
Yeah, and say yes to those invitations. Last time I went to a hot tub, so launch of the holiday season.
Yo.
Thanksgiving hot tub.
Yo. How are you?
I went and I had the best time.
Can you hear me?
So, you gotta say yes, get out.
How did you find out about me? From whom? Oh, yeah. Okay, very well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's your day going? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. All right. Oh, we've got Trace here. Trace, how you living, baby? I know how you found me. You found me from Socialize. Trace found me from Socialize. And then you brought your librarian friend in yesterday. Excellent. I know she's not a librarian, but she reads a lot of books. I know. All right, what's on the agenda for tonight, gentlemen? Oh, look at you, Mr. Chicken. Hey, do you guys want to play a game? Whatever game you want. If you download an app, it's available on the App Store and Google Play. It's called Play-Doh, and it has like 30 different games in it, and we play it all the time with people in here. It's amazing. I like to play mini golf, but I'll read you what the games are while you guys install it. PLATO. It's like the philosopher. All right. So a list of games. Yeah, Discord games suck. They're heavy and they crash and things. Okay, so they've got poker, they've got Uno, they've got pool, they've got Carom, which is a lot of fun. They've got Match Monsters, which is like Pokemon. They've got like another game. They've got mini golf. They've got table soccer. They've got bounce. They've got bowling, which I play with Miss Aquarius on a nightly basis. They've got Ludo. They've got Word Box. They've got Plox. They've got Disco. They've got Bingo. They've got Blitz League. They've got Archery. They've got Skee Ball. They've got four. They've got. Where the fuck did they go? Where did they go? Oh, that's my account. Okay. They've got backgammon. They've got Connect Four. They've got Dominoes. They've got Monopoly. They've got Gin Rummy. They've got Darts. They've got Go Fish. They've got Chess. They've got Battleship. They've got Beer Pong. They've got Moncala. They've got Werewolf. They've got Dots and Boxes. They've got Basketball. They've got Bullshit. They have Checkers. They have Truco. They have Draw Together. They have Minesweeper. They have Literati, which is like Scrabble. They've got Old Zombie. They've got Big Two, which is Pusoi Dos. They've got Reversey. They've got Hearts. They've got Risk. They've got Legions. They've got The Island. They've got Rock Hard, which is like Cards Against Humanity. They've got Go. So they have a bunch of different games. No, it's an app that you download on the App Store, Google Play. It's called Play-Doh. Its logo is like blue dice. So excellent. Quit with your chicken, dog. Quit with your chicken. Download Play-Doh. Let's play a game of mini golf. Let's see who's better between you two. And then you eat all the chicken you want. Dog, dog. All I hear are excuses. All I hear are excuses. What is this bullshit? He just muted himself. This is horse shit. Trace, did you download it yet? Okay, that's what I like to hear. Good job, Trace. Trace, did you watch any of the NFL today? All right. Did you watch Premier League? Oh, who'd you watch? What college games did you watch? Just random. Okay, well, cool, man. Did you download the app yet? Okay, did you download the app? Baby, I'm gonna be on your ass until you have this bitch downloaded. So get ready. What percentage are you of downloading the app? Okay, how about now? Oh, okay, -0. It's not possible. Okay, so here's what you do. Do you have an iOS device or an Android device? Okay, so you go to Google Play and you type in Play-Doh. Plato. Can you spell it? Plato? That's what I like to hear. What percentage are you on? All right, that's a cool story. All right, it's spelled Plato. It's like blue dice. Do you see it? Plato. Plato, exactly. Like the philosopher. Have you downloaded it? Okay, that's what I'm talking about, big dog. Then you create an account. It's really easy. And then you're going to add me as a friend. I'm the Rabbi, TheRabbi. And then I'm going to send you an invitation. Dog, don't worry. I'll remind you like 1,000 times until you do it. And then we're going to play mini golf. And you're going to fucking love it. Oh, I know you're going to fucking love it. You are going to love it. Love it, love it, love it. Do you play golf in real life? Oh, dog, why not? All right, what percentage you on, baby? When you normally download an app, does it usually take you this long? Or is this an exceptional case? I'm thinking that this is your normal pace. You're just like a tortoise, big dog. All right, well, at least I'll be able to see it coming. All right, big man. Are you fully installed yet? Trey's Way found out about me from Socialize and is regretting ever coming into this Discord to see what in the world is going on, because now they're having to download an app and they're going to get their tookus kicked. They're going to get their it's the Rabbi, TheRabbi. ERabbi. No, the Rabbi, TheRabbi. The Rabbi, one word. I got you. Trey's Way. All right, big dog. Here we go. We have a new Play-Doh friend. All right, are you ready to play mini golf? Fuck it is right, dog. All right, here we go. I don't know what your chicken eating friend is doing, but they'll be ready to go soon enough. All right, we'll start it off with. All right, you should have an invitation. Oh, you do. Okay, the way you play is you pull back, and like an arrow's gonna show, and then you fire. You let go, and oh, you have to put the ball down on the tee, which is the. There you go. There you go. And now, oh, that's the water. That's okay. So you want to go like this. You got to put the ball down again. All right, and pull back. Oh, yeah, you can move it on the tee. Okay. Not as powerful as you want, but that's all right. You'll learn. You'll get good. Look at this move. All right, so that's one hole. Here we go. This is our second hole. Now, you can sometimes hit this stuff, and like sometimes it goes away, other times it does not. I mean, I shouldn't say that. The trees always go away. If you hit any of the stuff, it goes away. Oh yeah, let me explain. So the pink stuff is like bubble gum, and like it's sticky and it's hard to get through. You can hit through the trees. If you hit it in the water, you have to go back to where you hit the original shot. You can hit the walls. It'll bounce off the walls. There's some other stuff, but we'll address it when the hole comes up. So like I can bounce this off of this tree or off of the windmill, but I get stuck in this pink stuff.
Restaurants. Welcome, thank you. So let's tell us where you got started. Where did you grow up? I grew up in San Francisco, born and raised there. That's also where I was born in the city. Yeah. And what was your life?
All right, this one, the white stuff is like ice, or it's kind of blue.
When I was a kid, 5 years old, 6 years old, my mom got sick and tired of me saying, "Hey, feed me, feed me." And I remember her telling me, "I'm going to make 3 meals a day: breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If you want anything else, here's the refrigerator, here's the microwave." And she's like, "Have that." And that's kind of where my love of culinary or creating foods did you study at the culinary arts and all? Just trial and error with my tongue. Back when I went away to college, and that's where I realized I needed to have recipes because I would make something and this would be really delicious, and I would.
Oh no, that was not good.
Because I didn't write it down. So you're in college, you're making sandwiches. What's the next one? How did you eventually wind up in this business? What were the steps you took? What was your first job? Well, the first part was I ended up getting kicked out of college for essentially not trying to graduate. They don't allow part-time students. That being the best thing that happened to you. Of course. Well, it's funny how it always works that way. In a weird way, I did learn how to cook at college. Like, that's where I learned. Not by taking cooking classes, but by creating these recipes. So what's your first job at this point? You're now out of college.
Oh.
My family had a supermarket, family-owned business, and I started working there a couple years later through the help of my father, and I ended up becoming partner in the business. Then our meat market guy, he decides to retire. He tries to find somebody to buy his business.
I'm gonna make it hard on you.
Now we have this old deli case that was a meat market.
Yeah, it was. It totally was, Trace. But that's what you got to do. That was definitely a ratty move. But that's how you learn, baby. Look how good this shot is. Look how good this shot is. There we go. So your goal, you want to beat me on a hole first. So let's see you beat me on a hole. All right. Yeah, if you're like, you've won this game 1,200 times. Yep. All right. Reload. Trey's way. All right, you're up, big dog. You have an invitation. Oh, okay, I'm going to go first. Look at this shot.
And then I did that for a couple of years. So I was working for other people, and then I realized actually the hack is working for yourself. There's no.
This is a dick move too, like a really dick move.
Selling real estate, unfortunately, it was 2006 and 2007. So I get there.
Thank you.
30 days, I closed the deal in early game through family member, and got paid, I don't know, $50K. I set up commission. So that lasted me a good amount of time. Slowly but surely, I couldn't close deals because the banks just weren't giving me what happened. So the banks just weren't letting me even give me a contract, time to pay, and then Wells Fargo's like, no, we're not going to give you anything.
All right. If you see those arrows, that's basically like a hill, and it'll change the trajectory of the ball.
That's based on somebody coming the first ice. This is in San Francisco on 16th and Sanchez, the very first ice. So I went in there and it felt great. I stood outside, I looked at it, thought it's right off of the corner. So 16th and Market.
Dog, that was a good shot.
And because it was off the corner,
that was a good shot.
So that's basically all of that led to me going in there, finding the location.
All right, let's see if you can make this. This would be your first tie on a hole. Oh, you hit the cow. Oh, Trey's way. Looks like it's not your way, big dog. You'll get me. You'll get me on one of these. You're not too far behind. All right. Here we go. This is not one of my best holes. So this might be your chance, son. But not when I put a shot out like that. That's a phenomenal shot, my man. That's what you want to do. All right, this is a risky shot, but I'm going to try it. And I did, and it paid off. Oh, tons. We'll play every game. Just for you, Trace.
Second store, the opportunity came to me a little over a year in. At this point, you have one story showing the numbers to be able to borrow money. So I borrowed money from my girlfriend at the time, her mom. She goes, I'll lend you the money, no interest, but you need to open up she lived in Santa Rosa, California, but you need to open up an Ike's in Santa Rosa as the interest. So I was like, geez, the same names, Ike's Love Sandwiches. Well, back then it was called Ike's Place. My first 3 locations were called Ike's Place. 4 years in, we changed the name to Ike's Love Sandwiches and put my face on it.
All right. I'm going to name a bunch of games. You tell me what one you want to play. Poker, Uno. You want poker? Oh, okay. You want table soccer? You want table soccer? All right, it's a lot of fun. Okay, okay, we'll say you need 3 goals to win, 1 versus 1, and just to make it easier, no limit on passes. And this will make more sense to you when we play it more. Okay, so you now have to select a formation, and the best formations are ones that, well, you just pick whatever you want, but I like the ones that, at least on defense, that kind of are as close to the goal as possible. And on offense, I also kind of like them. You kind of want to do your best to protect your goal. Obviously, it's soccer. Okay, we're going to do standard. And then you can select your team. Malaysia. Ooh, sexy. Okay. Here's what, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it. That's what you do. That's how you play. Oh, you're the pride of Kuala Lumpur, dog. Kuala Lumpur is the capital of your country. And in Malaysian, it means muddy river. Okay, I just passed the ball. But your guys are like in the way, which sucks. All right. So if you pass the ball to your guy, yeah, that'll he's got to get it, but that's okay. You're not in a bad spot. Okay, I just passed it, but you've got a good setup because you're blocking me. Oh, but that's good. That's good for me because it opens me up to the goal. All right, you're up, baby.
So get your Ike's app. You gotta try one of the sandwiches. Again, my favorite here is the turkey roast beef salami. Their famous Godfather sauce and provolone. For a guy named Corbin, that's the perfect sandwich. Thank you so much for coming.
So check out this pass. And check out this. Oh, no.
This is Paul Corbin, president of iHeartMedia, saying thanks for listening to another episode of CEOs You Should Know. Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the
Oh, that was beautiful, Trace. That was beautiful. Okay, you're going to have a shot. Oh, that was not. But that's all right. Oh. Ooh. There's a chance. Nope.
Flooding streams and overflowing storm drains were also reported in other parts of the valley, along with several minor.
Okay, I could pass it. And I tried, and that was a major mistake. A major mistake. You got an opportunity to score if you bounce it off the wall. Ooh. Oh, no. Good. So that's a pass. But it's like impossible to score from here. Maybe if I pass it again. That was a good pass. Okay, maybe another pass. Oh, I just airmailed it. Ooh. Look at you. All right, come on, baby. Oh, what a pass. Dude, your defense is just disgusting right now. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right, this is a pass for the ages. That's a goal. That's what I'm talking about. All right, baby, it's all you. Let's see what you've got. Malaysia, the great power Malaysia, known for its table soccer prowess. All right, I'm going to bounce this off of this wall, downfield. All right, we have Tradesway. Tradesway. Oh, almost. Oh, is it a pass? No, it is not. It's close. Oh, almost. Okay. What are you going to do? Tradesway, what are you going to do? That's a really good pass. All right, and then your guy's going to move. Okay. No way. No way. All right. I'm going to bounce this bad boy to my guy here. That was not on purpose, but that's okay. Oh! Almost. What are you going to do? The great power Malaysia. Oh, that was good. Yeah, that was good. The table soccer power Malaysia. Get it. Get it. Get it. Okay. I'm now going to pass it to this guy. And I'm going to pass it to this guy. Oh. And I have a shot on goal. An amazing shot on goal. That's how it's done, baby. You want a rematch? Or you want to try something new? Run it back. I like your attitude. We'll see if you choose Malaysia again. Is Malaysia your squad, or are you going to go with something closer to home? Oh, dude, Japan. I love their logo. So that's tight. Did you choose Japan on purpose? Yeah. All right. Oh, that's baller. I like that flag. My man likes the culture of Japan. They have a good soccer team, but their women's soccer team is better. They won the World Cup like a few years ago. Or more than a few, but they've won it before, which is better than most countries. Okay. All right. Blast this bad boy. What a pass. What a pass. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Japan down quickly. 2-0, as you say. 2-0. You going to make a comeback, son? Oh, okay. Maybe one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Boo. All right, you going to take a shot on goal? You going to take a shot on goal? Oh. That was pretty good. All right. This is what I'm talking about. You see that? Oh, that was almost a goal. Are you going to take a shot on goal? Are you going to take a shot on goal? Oh, no. All right. Look at this move. Look at this pass. Maybe another pass. And look at this. Folks, we might have something special here. Oh. Oh, come on. Give me that. Give me that. All right, Japan, what are you going to do? Will he get his first goal? That was okay. But this one.
Yes, I mean, there still is. I mean, that definitely are parts of the population that reject hopefully because always, not always as basic science. I think the industry has done a better job organizing itself to get some of the more scientific truth out there. But honestly, this sounds like a
What a pass. I'm sending this one. Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Goal. That was sick. Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt. No doubt. You got to get your first goal at least, Trace. My man needs to get his first goal. He's going to get it. And then maybe a second. And maybe he'll shut me up. But right now, I'm going to let these lips fly. Is Japan his team again? Maybe it's his love of Malaysia. The Malaysian powerhouse. Oh, England. Okay, now he's taking the home country. Let's see what he's getting. Oh, he's very meticulous. Give me this goal. Give me this goal. Are you going to pass it? He's got a chance to pass it. And he does. Shot on goal. Shot on goal. Split those two guys from Wales. There you go. Okay, but that's all right because you can now pass it back to that guy. There you go. Okay. No way. No way, folks. Is he going to score his first goal? Oh, come on. Give it to him. Even I wanted you to get that. Get out of here. Oh, man, that was close. That was as close as it comes, folks. Oh, Wales. What are they going to do? What is England going to do? Okay. Sends it to the other guy. Another pass. Oh, get in. Oh, there's no missing this. England. My man Trays takes his first lead in his career. Bravo. All right, now we got to start playing, Wales. We can't let England do this to us. We can't let England do this to us. Oh, if you would have scored there, I would then be sweating it, but I'm still kind of sweating it. I'm down 1-0. Oh, ho, ho. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? This would be an amazing shot. Okay. And very quickly, we go back to a 1-1 tie. Very quickly, the game is tied up. I shouldn't say go back to a 1-1 tie because we never had that. All I know is that I'm going to start running up the score on you now that you know how to score. And it's up to you to stop me. Look at this. Look at this. Maybe I'll just send this guy in just for fun. Oh, give me that ball back. Oh, give it. So you can't pass it to the same guy, but it can go to a different guy. Okay. Don't score. Don't make this. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. Obvious miss. Obvious miss. Oh no 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 no. Okay, so don't make this shot. Whatever you do, don't make this shot. Oh no way. Dog. That was way too close. Look at this shot though, folks. That's what I'm talking about. From downtown. All right. Now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? No way you're going to make this. No way. I didn't even know why you tried. Because you and I both know you weren't making that shot. All I know is that I'm going to send this ball. Oh, man. What are you going to do? No way. That was close. Look at this shot. Okay, don't make it. How about that? Don't make this goal. Whatever you do, don't fuck up. Don't make it. Ooh. Not what you wanted to do. But I'll tell you what I wanted to do is I wanted to make this goal. Look at this shot, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Reload. 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 Okay. Traceway got his first goal. Got his dick wet. All right. Here we go, Traceway. Who are you going to be? What powerhouse? Oh, okay. Easy there, Pele. Easy, big dog. All right. They've got the yellow jerseys on. They're in World Cup form. Look at this shot. Okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to score? No way. No way. Watch this. I'm going to bounce it off the wall to my guy. No doubt. Ooh. I've got an incredible defense right now. There's no way you're scoring. No way you're scoring. I don't even know why you're trying to score. This defense is a wall. We've got Hadrian's wall here just for you, baby. Look at this shot. All right, I'm going to get this ball. Got to jam it in there because you're just taking up all the space. Oh, look at this. Another pass. Dude, move your guy. Get it out of that. That's what I'm talking about. You can't have too many guys jammed up in the goal or they move them out. And you quickly, Pele finds himself down 0-1. All right, baby. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. What are you going to do? All right, look at this. Look at this. 0-1. My man's down 0-1. Hasn't tasted a goal since England. And now I'm going to have one of the greatest shots you've ever seen. In your life, you've never seen a shot that good. What are you going to do? This is an incredible opportunity for you. And we're all excited to see. Oh, look at this. Give it to me. I'm going to hit this ball, kick this ball, whatever. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Pass. You don't want to count that as a pass? That's garbage. What are you going to do, son? All right. I'm going to hit your guy and hit the ball. Pass. Oh, why isn't that a pass? That's garbage. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, I'm going to kick this ball just beautifully. Just absolutely Like, I don't know any Welsh soccer players. I don't even think anybody does, but I'm just kicking. I'm really putting on a clinic. Oh, come on, give me it. That's all right. This should be easy enough. What a domination. What a domination. All right. You're down 0-2. You've only ever scored one goal. What are you going to do, Traceway? What are you going to do? Are we going to see a comeback here? Are we going to see a comeback? Okay, look at this move. Look at this move. I've got it blocked out beautifully. What are you going to do? Oh, open goal. Open goal. Look at this. I dedicate this shot to you, baby. Oh, give it to me. Oh, give it to me. What are you going to do? Are you going to get the ball? Are you going to get the ball? Are you going to get the ball? Okay. The next game we're going to play this again, but there's a different version of it I want you to try. And then I want you to tell me which one you like more. Not that this game is done, because you have a very good chance to score here. Maybe the second best chance you've had in this entire game. And you blow it. That was a big time blow, dog. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. It's like, it wasn't that bad. But I'm just trash talking because it's entertaining. What are you going to do? You going to pass the ball? Look at this pass, folks. Folks, look at this pass. The ball's in the corner. Oh, no. What are you going to do? Oh, that's a smart move. I was just going to say, that is a smart. That's okay. That was a good bit. That's okay. That was a smart move. All right. Give it to me. What are you going to do? Boom. All right. That's all she wrote on that version of it. We're going to play a different kind this time. It's still table soccer, but so we just play tactical. Now we're going to play active, which means you get to use two guys at once, and it's a little bit faster, but you don't get as many guys on the field. So choose your arrangement and your country. And we'll see if you choose the Mighty Malaysia like you did the first. Oh, Canada. All right. All right. So this time we go at the same time. So you're going to be able to move two guys at once. There you go. Just like that. You've got it. So you get to move two guys again. And then we kind of just like jockey at it. Or joust at it. There you go. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay. Now, I'm going to show you some of the best play that you've ever seen. Maybe the greatest shot in the history of the game. Okay. I'm going to take a risk here. Oh, and did that risk ever pay off, folks? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What are you going to do, big man? Okay, that's one on the board. That's one on the board. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do here? Welcome. All right. I'm going to take one of the greatest shots in the history of this game.
So yeah, so I get the director of community marketing, and right, and we're going involved into a high-fish brand, and in sports marketing, you're just trying to drive relevance to your product. So whether you're on the field at night, making sure shoes are on the field at the right time, we're making sure we're all making some balance.
Oh baby, oh baby, that was perfectly set up. That was, thank you. Trace, if I neglect to tell you thank you for that. I mean, it was so kind of you to give me that just amazing opportunity. I very much love it. Okay, what are you going to do? I'm really interested to know what kind of move you're going to play. Oh. Okay, what's going to happen here? I want to know what's going to happen here. I'm going to blast this ball. No doubt. What are you going to do? Oh, that was close, my friend. Welcome. All right. Give it to me. Oh boy. We have an open goal. My guy is just hanging out there. Give it to me. Oh no, that almost went in. Okay. Give it to me. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. What are you going to do? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Turn out the lights. The party's over. It's over, baby. It's over. Trays. It's over. All right. I'm giving you one more game, and then I got to get back to shilling. You want to play that one or the other one of soccer? Okay. Well, it was a pleasure to play with. Okay. Well, thank you for playing, man. I hope you had fun. I did. Excellent. Thank you. Take care, my man. Okay. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to restart my streams. Don't go anywhere. You should sleep in here. It's like a sleepover, dog. Didn't you ever have a sleepover when you were a kid? Yeah, you had sleepovers. They have sleepovers where you're from. It's like where you have a bunch of friends come over and they sleep over. It's kind of self-explanatory, baby. Yes, sir. What did you say? You mean this thing? Yeah, it's a podcast. So he usually is speaking, but some of these are recorded, and he's not on camera. But yeah, I stream stuff. I like to stream the Joe Rogan Experience and other podcasts, video podcasts. Do you like podcasts? Okay. What are your favorite podcasts? All right. If I'm not mistaken, um, Brandon, the other guy in here, he's streaming some video. So if you want to watch something, he's probably streaming sports. All right. Well, that's something. Yeah, I can't stream television or I'll get a copyright strike. Uh, there's a chance I can get a copyright strike too. I have to be careful. Some of the stuff is copyrighted, and I'll get a copyright strike, so I have to avoid it. What on YouTube? Um, did you say people storming an abandoned building? What? Yeah, that stuff's really cool. And usually, I that stuff's fine unless they see my stream and they want to mark me for a copyright strike. It's usually not automated.
The president has been telling us now for several years that Americans don't pay these tariffs, and therefore tariffs don't raise prices. Now he wants lower prices. All of a sudden, he's willing to admit the reality.
Those tariffs were originally put in place under President Trump's called a reciprocal tariffs program. Many economists say raised grocery prices in the first month. The Navy says America's most advanced aircraft carrier has moved into the Caribbean even after Venezuela's president pulled back. This holiday season, travelers are ditching